Yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element. It's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The richest got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. But known for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it, and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. God got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire. I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth. Following God and you grinding. You do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center. Word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% and be trying to stun on my enemies. In my element is crazy as that might sound. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Never switch up. 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 Keep that same energy. I'm in my element.
Salute, ATP. What's good? What's really good? Clap it up one more. We back in the building, man. Back for another one. This one right here is a MMA edition segment of Read the Ring, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Yeah, man, I had to cover this one, man. I want to cover more UFC as it goes along, you know what I'm saying? The reality, though, is hard keeping up just with the boxing alone, man. But we definitely going to catch this one. This is a great one. This is a huge event right here. Probably more than likely sold out event. The return of Conor McGregor, man, facing Max Holloway, probably one of the most game opponents in MMA right now. You know what I'm saying? Well, at least when you look at for a return for Conor McGregor in the welterweight division, who's more game than Max Holloway, the former, or I don't even know if he still is, the former BMF champion, baddest mother champion, right? And this is ideal situation for Conor McGregor to return to. We got to see how it looks out when we finally get to the main event, which probably ain't going to fly on the screen until about 11:30, but we're going to cover every single bit of this here, man. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen, for sure, as I'm catching up to a lot of these fighters. I'm not watching UFC like I used to be honest with you. I used to watch UFC religiously. Very familiar with the transitions and with the whole entire cadence of the actual fight inside the ring. This is what I do. So you're going to get some great play-by-play action from me. I'm going to be calling this fight as good as I can and getting better as I start doing this. The version of me you will see from 2 to 3 months, 4 or 5 months from now will completely eclipse the version of me you see right now. But we're going to have a good time for sure. That's one thing I promise you guys, is I'm going to deliver you some real good energy here. Shout out to everybody in the building. As you're stepping in the building, take a moment to go ahead and hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. I am going to go ahead and put that Discord up there. So I'm encouraging you guys to go ahead and subscribe to the Discord. But also, if you're already subscribed, tap in, build with me. It's just me and you guys here. No co-host. It's just me. Angelo is at a bar somewhere, or maybe, he's watching the event, right? He might actually be at the event. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? But it's just going to be me and you guys. So feel free to hit the Discord. I'm going to throw the StreamYard link up there as well. Feel free to pop up on the StreamYard and let's build, man. You know what I'm saying? You guys are my co-hosts tonight, man. You guys are my co-hosts, man. We about to have a good time, though. We about to have a good time. So much going on here. So much going on here. And of course, hey, guys, listen, this is a boxing channel. You know that. So you know we're going to be talking about some boxing as well. So don't be shocked if I don't pop out, because this Shakur Stevenson situation is also developing. Now that we see Shakur Stevenson with Zuffa Boxing, we know that they're running not only with Zuffa Boxing, but the whole Paramount relationship. We saw Shakur Stevenson yesterday pop up on the weigh-ins. Him, Ryan Garcia, pay attention to what you saw up there. Conor Ben, pay attention to what you saw up there. There's more rumors circulating in the space about other there's more rumors in the space circulating about other fighters who are talking about signing to Zuffa Boxing. And I mean, we can talk about it all, right? I'm hearing rumors of Keyshawn Davis potentially getting his affairs in order and his last couple of things that he needs to get in order to be in compliance with his top rank contract. And a lot of people are starting to transfer over here to the Zuffa Boxing. And shout out to everybody who saw my video, right? Shout out to everybody who saw my video that I put on about this whole entire situation and how I challenge the idea of the philosophy of boxing, right? As far as what motivates and what, not even only what motivates Shakur Stevenson, but really the impact of Shakur Stevenson making the move that he did. Because, I can't sit here and, articulate to you what Shakur Stevenson is thinking in his head. And I never want to look like that's what I'm doing, right? I can speculate, and welcome to the channel. We speculate here, right? We don't have all the information. We definitely speculate. We read the ring, right? That's the name of the segment. We see what we see on the surface level, and at this point, give you my best perspective or whatever have you of what I'm looking at. So maybe Shakur just exclusively has gone over to Zuffa Boxing for his biggest payday. Maybe it has nothing to do with that, right? But still, as a side effect that comes with it naturally, he is potentially going to be in position to be looked at as a trailblazer in the sport of boxing. If indeed Dana White is able to push off this new era of boxing to where the best fight the best, and to where he can get it closer to being one belt instead of 4 sanctioning body belts, or more importantly, outside of the belts, if Dana can facilitate the biggest fights in boxing, if he can bring over a David Benavidez and facilitate David Benavidez getting the best fights in boxing for himself, or Shakur Stevenson, or any of these great fighters that we want to see being the biggest and best fights, then there's going to be a new era of boxing being ushered in, to where great fights are being made, and they're not being made around the idea of 4 sanctioning body belts. That's a lot to digest. It's a lot to process. We got 2 fighters getting ready to come to the ring. Take that for what it's worth. You know what I mean? Let that I was going to say my brother, Country Wayne. I mean, he's my brother, but I don't know him, right? But Country Wayne says all the time, let that sizzle in your spirit. You heard? Let that sizzle in your spirit, and it is what it is, right? But we're going to talk a lot about it, because there's a lot of things I'm hearing in the background that's going to be moving around, guys. Things are moving very quickly with Zuffa Boxing, and you're going to need some vision, and you're going to need an open mind to really keep your mind wrapped around what's going on and keep your finger on the pulse. What you think you know, you may not know. Be open-minded to the possibilities. And always, what Dana White says all the time, anything, and I mean anything, is possible. When you got a vision, when you got a great supporting cast, when you got the money in America, anything, quite literally anything, is possible, right? So keep your britches on. You know what I'm saying? Don't come out your bridges. Don't rip your shirt just yet. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. I'm about to call this fight in a minute here. Sam from Jersey in the building, man. Salute, man, to my guy, Sam from Jersey in the building. Let's go. Let's get it. UFC 329. Shout out to my community, man. The best community in the boxing space, hands down. I challenge you. I challenge you, bro. we got the best of the best over here, man. Only the free thinkers are over here. Only the free thinkers. Only the real combat sport fans are in the building. Only the real ones. Only the real ones come over here. Everybody else, if you got a narrative, if you're a super fanatic or you're always in your feelings, you ain't gonna like it over here. You're gonna feel like we always pushing things around. We always challenging the system. What's up with these guys, man? What's up with these guys? That's what you're gonna say, right? That's what you're gonna say. So shout out to everybody who's over here, who comes over here every time the show goes up, because they come over for the free thinking. They come over for the challenge, the thought-provoking, challenging conversation that happens here on this platform. Thought-provoking and here to be challenged by anybody, right? This is the place, this is the arena for free thinkers to meet in one place, sort of like the UFC, a mixture of different disciplines and mind states, and we're going to find out who the best is. Is it the karate versus the jiu-jitsu? Is it the wrestling versus the boxing? Is it the Muay Thai versus the Sambo? Right? It is what it is, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Payday 3964 in the building. Salute. Shout out my guy Alan Land 1 in the building, said UFC takeover Clay. No, say it ain't so. Hey man, it's combat sports. You're gonna learn to love it, Alan Land. You're gonna learn to love it. You're gonna learn to love it. You know what I'm saying? Akeem Blake in the building says, peace to the gods on earth, guidance and blessing. Clay, what up? What up? What I say, what I deal with. You know what I'm saying? Alan Land said it's Angelo's fault. Quite possible. Bog Danovarsky in the building said, when is the fight? What, the main fight? The main card? Probably about 11 and 12, somewhere inside that window. But hang back. Bog Danovarsky. Hang back, man, and be entertained by the show. I promise you, man. It don't get no better than this. Shout out to Sam from Jersey again, says, get the lights up already, y'all. Come on, man. Round 1 in the building. What's good, round 1? What's good? Salute, round 1. Donnie 956 in the building. Donnie. What's good? Says, yo, Zuffa Boxing Takeover is here. Ryan Garcia was having fun yesterday with his future promoter, Dana White, at Power Slap. Put your face right here. Put your face right here. Right here. Right here. Right there. Right there. Don't move. Right there. I'm trying to keep it measured. I don't want to hit you in the wrong place. Keep your face right here. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. There's a lot of moves getting made. A lot of moves. A lot of moves being made here. So let me pull up because I'm not familiar with all these fighters, man. Let me throw the link up right now, man. Hold on a second. There's a link to the StreamYard. If you want to come up and build, just understand that calling the fight is the priority. So when it comes time to doing that, you know what I mean? Don't feel no kind of way if I shut you down or if I talk over you, because I'm definitely calling the fights. That's what I'm here to do. Hold on here. As we got Vince. We got Bruce Buffer in the building right now, calling out for the first fight right now. Hold on one second as I'm doing multiple things at one time, man. Hold on here. I'm in my element. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. There is the Discord link in the chat right there. I'm going to pin it up right now to the top. So if you're not part of the community, even if you're not going to pop up on the Discord to call in, please, everybody in the building, everybody who is subscribed to this channel, you should be subscribed to the Discord community. It's very important, man. It really, and I think you'll see, even if you don't see the advantage in it right now, as the channel continues to grow, you'll appreciate the Discord and what it gives you an opportunity to do, because it's very simple to call in real quick, speak your mind, and you can get off. You don't have to get up on the StreamYard. You don't have to, you don't have to show your face or have your phone going. You can literally call in as if it was a phone number, give your 2 cents and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? So please take a moment, even if you don't get up on the Discord today, to call in. You don't have to call in. Subscribe to the Discord, man. Do that for me. Appreciate you, man. Akeem Blake in the building says, Clay, also people come to this channel because you educate, you build the community, builds, and we all learn great combat sport ecosystem. 100%. I appreciate that, man. And let me tell you something, Akeem. I don't just educate, because that's not what it's all about, man. We build together. You guys educate me as well. Believe me. You know what I mean? So don't get it twisted, man. So let's get it in here. We got two fighters in the ring right now. Riley versus Kamaka, 3 in the building. I don't have their first names yet, but we're at the 4-minute, 50-second mark in the first round right now. Kamaka in the light blue shorts here. Right? Yeah, Kamaka in the light blue shorts here, and Riley in the black shorts here. Kamaka starting off with some nice low kicks, walking down Riley right now as Riley's trying to control that range and control the pace and cadence in his fights behind that jab. He's stabbing to the body. Kamaka keeping that back foot out there, letting Riley know that them low kicks are going to be coming. So pay attention as you coming in, because the cost of entry of admission into this club is going to cost you your legs if you don't pay attention to what's going on here. As Kamaka continues to walk him down, work behind that, those kicks. Now starting to implement a bit of a lead hand. I'm noticing Riley sitting more almost like in a karate stance of a wide stance a little bit. Just looks like he wants to be able to explode and shoot those big shots as he's working behind his lead hand, trying to hook off the back of those lead hands, getting his own low kicks involved. Very karate-like. I'm not too sure what his discipline is. I'm not familiar with him, but very karate-like. Really high on his toes, but at the same time, flat-footed, putting himself in position to shoot a lot of power. Now, right, he's put himself to really produce a lot of power in that karate stance. Nice work right there. Walking in, comes in with a right hand, follows up with a straight left hand as Kamaka is once again working on there, trying to work behind those kicks to the legs, a kick upstairs. Oh, nice check left hook lands for Riley right there. Catches Kamaka right there as Kamaka tries to, nice jab. As Riley's starting to get his jab going, that jab is starting to become way more accurate and way more active. A very active lead hand from Riley right now. 3 minutes in. We're about to hit the 3-minute mark here inside of this first round as Riley's starting to get that jab off. Kamaka's still pressuring Riley right now. Nice check lead hook lands for Riley right there as well, as Kamaka lands his own lead hook as well. But I think Riley's good work right there as Riley works a nice hard right hook to the body, comes right up the top with a left hook, back on that jab, starting to really control this action. Real good striker in the ring I can see already in Riley right now. Very much a real good fast lead hand from Riley, man. Really controlling where this fight is going behind those shots, man. As Kamaka continues to apply that pressure, walking him down. Oh, nice lead hand, catches him. Nice counter shot right there. Nice lead hand, a nice back foot to the ankle of Riley right now as Riley continues to work behind his own jab. Both guys holding the center of the ring right now. Kamaka at times being the one who pressure him, but Riley really doing a good job of turning him, not allowing that more. Nice big right hand lands from Riley right there. Nice straight right hand lands from Riley, puts Kamaka down as Kamaka's trying to get his leg. Good shots as Riley's putting those shots together. Big right hand, big knee, big right hand against Kamaka. Another big right hand, starting to follow up with those knees as the referee's looking as to whether he's going to stop this, and he does. He gets in there and he stops it. Riley puts together the shots very well. You started to see Riley really start to get his hands together, man. The shots started to land real well. And like I said, in that karate sense, able to jump in, jump out, put his shots together, and really started to walk down Kamaka, who was giving up a little bit too much. I don't know if Kamaka is a grappler or, by nature, if he was trying to set something up. But in the striking game, you saw Riley, well inside of the first minute of the round, you started to see that Riley was the superior striker. His shots were really straight. He was starting to put them together. The right hand to the body was a big needle mover in this shot right here when he touched him there. I believe Kamaka really had to start to take that in consideration. But the big right hand, he was measuring it. He knew it was going to come for him over that lead hand of Kamaka, right? Kamaka tried to come in there with a lead hook, and Riley was timing him up the whole time and timed it out perfectly. Came right over the top of that lead hand with a big straight right hand, and that was all she wrote at that point. As Kamaka was trying to recover from the big shot, that right hand, and you know how it goes, man. Getting swarmed by the superior striker, he got stopped, man. Great action in this first fight right here, man. Great action so far on this one right here, man. Shout out to everybody here. Roger Dad says, salute, Clay. Let's go, McGregor. No doubt, man. Round one. Oh, still undefeated for show. For show, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. We only got a few people in the building. I know it's a boxing channel, so, all the boxing fans are probably like, Clay, you bugging, man. We ain't watch no MMA. What you doing over there? You covering MMA? You covering MMA? Yeah, we covering it. We definitely covering it, man. We definitely covering. Round 1, Luke Riley by KO. He undefeated, no doubt. Luke Riley by KO. And that's exactly what happened, man. That's exactly what happened. I like Luke Riley, though, man. Luke Riley giving me a little bit of what's my guy's name, man? Who was he was a middleweight from New York, karate guy back in the day. What was my guy's name, man? Let me think here. Let me take a moment to think here. There's a part of me that wants to say Josh Thompson, but I know it's not Josh Thompson. I'm trying to think of my guy's name here. Karate guy, blonde hair. Help me out in the chat. Help me out, round 1, if you can give me his name, man. He had a karate background, a striker. Came in kind of late on his career in MMA, but was a great karate guy. Anyway, he reminds me of that guy a little bit, man. Just the stance you kind of saw. I don't know if Luke Riley has that no, not Machida, but that's a good one, Donnie. Yeah, very Machida-like, but Machida was very disciplined behind that karate. He was very much low hands, you know what I mean? Really, you know what I'm saying? Hopping on that wide stance, backing up, you know what I mean? But there was another guy, man. Wonder Boy, that's it. Thank you, Donnie 956. Wonder Boy. What's Wonder Boy's real name? It is Wonder Boy. That is the name, but what's his real name? From New York. Not Machida, King Blake. It's Wonder Boy. It's Wonder Boy. With Donnie and round 1 is saying is who it is. But what's his real name? What's his real name? But it is Wonder Boy. Facts. It definitely is Wonder Boy. So I guess this guy, Luke Riley, finished his last 10 out of 14 wins, all knockouts. Stephen Thompson, thank you. That's why I was getting ready to say Josh Thompson. I'm like, in my mind, I want to say Josh, but I know it's not Josh because I know who Josh Thompson is. But the Thompson part, Stephen Thompson, 100%, Donnie, 100%, man. 100%, man. 100%. He reminded me of that a lot, man. But also, I like, you know what? I love the Lyoto Machida, though, as well. So I would say a crossbreed of a Lyoto Machida and a Stephen Thompson, because Lyoto was also good at the way that fight finished was very Lyoto Machida-like, right? Like, soon as Lyoto got you hurt, he knew how to get up in there, put those shots together, put those knees together. He was very good at, once he saw blood in the water, he was very good. Whereas Josh Thompson was a little bit more meticulous. He was still working and play it safe, work behind those kicks, work behind them straight shots, and get you out there in the right way. You know what I mean? No doubt, man. Big Boss, Stephen Thompson was a kickboxer? Nah. Hold on a second. He might have had kickboxing, but he was definitely a karate guy as well. Out of New York, he was a karate guy. Hold on, let me look it up. Let me not be the guy talking out my ass here. Let me just be sure I'm not tripping here. I'm pretty sure my guy, Steve Thompson, had a karate background. Exactly. Thank you, Doc. Thank you, Donnie. Thank you. Okay, American kickboxing is karate and boxing. Yes, no cap. I agree with you. It is. It definitely is. But I hear you. Without a doubt, I get it. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, his background, let me just read up here. Wonder Boy Thompson. One thing to understand that he's one of the most unique strikers UFC's ever seen. He didn't come from a typical wrestling or Brazilian. He brought elite point style karate and full contact kickboxing into MMA and made it work at the highest level. You know what I'm saying? So he had that boxing and that point style karate. No doubt, man. 1983. Oh, he came from out of South Carolina. Okay. But I know he was in New York for a little bit. I don't know why I thought he was out of New York. His father, Ray Thompson. Oh, no, Stephen Randall Thompson was born. Okay. His father, Ray Thompson, professional kickboxer who owned a karate school, and Stephen began training at 3 years old. By teenager, he already was competing nationally. Okay. Turned professional MMA in 2010. Many people question whether karate base would survive against elite wrestlers and grapplers. Instead, he became one of the sport's greatest examples. All right, he debuted in 12 with the spectacular first-round knockout of Dan Stringent. Yeah, man, some of the biggest wins include Robert Whitaker, Johnny Hendricks. Shout out to Johnny Hendricks, man. I remember when Johnny Hendricks put those paws on my guy George St. Pierre, bro. That was really, George St. Pierre really lost that fight, y'all. We know that, right? He really lost that fight. Rory McDonald, man. Rory McDonald was a diabolical, just a psycho. He was like a natural born killer for real, man. Just looked like a preppy, clean cut, you know what I mean, just not a tough guy, but was one of the meanest dudes inside the ring, man. Jorge Masvidal. Shout out to Jorge Masvidal coming out of them P. Rhines, coming out of that South Florida backyard brawling background and end up coming into MMA and shaking shit up. Vicente Luque and Jeff Neal. Yeah, Tyrone Woodley title fights as well, man. The final chapter of his career came against Tyrone Woodley. Yeah, man. History. The history of MMA, man. 100%, man. 100%. Frontline, the building says witness protection program. Yeah, man. Listen, man. Let's talk about a little bit, though, right? To Zuffa Boxing. Let's talk about it as the advertisement's going on right here. So, yeah, shout out to Frontline, you know what I mean, who's expressing his thoughts and his feelings towards what Zuffa really is. And you know what, Frontline? I'm not even mad at how I'm never mad at you having an opinion ever, right? I always welcome the opinion. I appreciate you coming here to share your opinion, genuinely. But I do understand, is what I'm about to say, everybody saying that. Even Showbiz, the adult. Shout out to Showbiz. I was talking to Punch Drunk about Showbiz the other day. Literally the heartbeat of YouTube content creators and boxing, right? Really leading, blazing a trail in this space that you just got to celebrate that man for what he's doing. For people like me, I have to salute him. I can never wrap my mind around another content creator trying to be successful in the space where Showbiz the entertainer is, and you're hating on him. I just don't. If you're just a fan and you disagreeing with him on his points, fine. But if you're a creator, you got to understand that he's trailing, that he's blazing a trail for all of us to follow through certain doors. We're all getting looked at in a different way. We all have opportunities to potentially have careers in this space, or, you know, sky is the limit. If Show can do it, why can't you do it? You have to find some sort of motivation in that. That being said, though, Zuffa Boxing, Showbiz would agree with what Frontline is saying to a degree right now, which is it is another street now. When we're talking about the across the street politics of boxing, Zuffa is another street now. And it would seem right now we're at a point now where DAZN has collected all of these promotional companies and brought them all under one umbrella. And if you're a real boxing fan, you've been waiting for this to happen. You've been waiting for this across the street situation to get canceled out. And now when we finally seem like we're getting there, here comes Zuffa Boxing with another side of the street, right? So it can be looked at as somewhat of a protective custody, right? But here's the difference, in my opinion, right? Here's where I stand on that conversation. This is for Showbiz. This is for my guy Frontline inside of the chat. This is for anybody who sees it this way. The reality of the situation, though, is that Dana White has a assignment to carry out. And what he needs to do is prove to people like Frontline, to Showbiz, that not only is he not going to stay on the idea of you got to be on this side of the streets and make fights, but that with his finances that he has access to the machine he has access to, that he is going to help to facilitate some of the biggest fights in boxing. And he's going to help facilitate that in a way to not only is he putting the fights together, but he's going to put them in front of the biggest audience in the world. So he's going to he has the burden of proving that he's going to help grow this sport in a way that this sport hasn't been grown before. He's not coming to rewrite everything, right? But his idea is, I have access to a fan base that's casual, that does not watch boxing. I'm going to convert those guys on the back end of facilitating the biggest fights that these fans want to see and bringing interest back to the sport that hasn't been here for a while. I'm going to convince the biggest networks to be involved in boxing again, where on the back end, when I came in, I was on the back end of networks leaving the sport of boxing, Showtime leaving the sport of boxing, ESPN leaving the sport of boxing. There was nothing for those promoters but DAZN, who had a streaming app. I'm bringing back television into boxing. And at the same time, shout out to DAZN, who's clearly, and shout out to the promoters who have clearly seen what Dana White is doing as a threat, and it's motivated them to all come together. That's awesome. All hands on deck. Let's come together to save the traditional space of boxing. That is also a part of the impact of what Dana's brought to the table. But as far as Shakur Stevenson's part that he plays in, if Dana can facilitate for Shakur Stevenson to fight Devin Haney, Gervonta Tank Davis, the biggest fights. If Shakur gets the best fights of his career right now, on the back end of coming from the traditional space, to where the biggest struggle and the biggest complaint from Shakur Stevenson has always been down. I can't get the fights. He was a ducked fighter, and many people would say he couldn't get the big fights. He couldn't unify. The politics of the sport wouldn't allow it to happen. I'm on Top Rank, or I'm trying to be a free agent, but I got to be here to make the fight. I got to be here to get the fight. If Dana White can challenge that, then Shakur Stevenson is in a position to be a big trailblazer in that conversation. History books will honor Shakur Stevenson as being somebody who had the courage to bet on himself, see a new philosophy, see a philosophy of boxing as far as the language is concerned that he was in agreement with, and putting his career and his reputation on the line to come over on this side of the conversation and push boxing forward, give fighters, up-and-coming fighters, a whole new thing to look forward to being part of, right? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out to Welcome Down Van Houder. Demazian Van Houder's father in the building says, big eyes always hate, especially since he got on the zone. Oh, come on, man. Get them likes up, everybody. Get them likes up, man. Let me see here. Stinger from above says, hey, Clay, when are all the champions at 126 going to unify? Yeah, Shushu, Espinosa, Angelo Leo are on the Top Rank. Absolutely nasty work. I talked to Brad Goodman about that before on the Boxing Voice. Singer from above. I had a chance to speak to him about it, and he saw what I was saying, right? I could tell you, let me tell you what I do know, right? Rafael Espinosa is in his last bit at 126. He's in the conversation of being part of a big super fight between him and Emmanuel Navarrete at 130 pounds. That seems to be a fight that people are very interested in. But yes, the unification topic at 126 is a big topic, man, because Shushu is super motivated. He wants to fight the other champions, and in spite of criticism he got for his last performance, or what people may believe he's lacking at, or, some people believe he can go all the way with it. Some people will just believe he's not good enough to get past Rafael Espinosa, or even, garner the attention to be in the conversation of fighting Monster Inoue at 126. He's been the one, in my opinion, pushing for the big fights at 126 the most, right? And you see all the other champions, really nobody's calling his name out. Nobody's calling him out on his bluff. If he's easy work, he has a WBC title now around his waist that is there for any of those guys to take and become unified. Not to mention Shushu Carrington has just been pushed up to I believe a number 2 position right now in the 126-pound conversation. So there's now a ring title reward on the back end of beating Shushu Carrington for Rafael Espinosa. I'm with you. I think 126 needs to get on that conversation. I really want to see those unifications come together at 126. And yeah, you're right, man. It's on the back of Top Rank right now. I don't know if Angelo Leo is on Top Rank all the way. Is he? I don't know if he's really a Top Rank fighter all the way. I'm not too sure. But Shushu is definitely there. Espinosa is definitely there. And don't forget that we got Brandon Figueroa, who's also there holding a title. I know Brandon Figueroa is a game opponent as well. I know he's ready to make the big championships fight as well. But 126 is one of my favorite divisions right now. Shushu's is becoming bigger and bigger as well. He's almost damn near 30 years old. You got to ask yourself, how much longer can Shushu Carrington sit there and make those weight cuts and compete at 126? It kind of feels like the clock might be on him as well. So I hope we see him, man. I hope we see those fights without a doubt, man. No doubt, man. Let me see it. Frontline says, now with the PBC merging with the zone, Zuffa not going to be as lucrative. Yeah, you're wrong, Frontline. I'm sorry. They started to bring us the big fights. Now the regular promoters can make it happen. Yeah, you know what, Frontline, I hear you, bro. And I don't want to say you're wrong, but I'm just going to be honest with you that it's just a different conversation. The conversation has left what you believe. It's an evolving conversation, is what I want to tell you. The Zuffa boxing conversation is an evolving conversation. Right? It's just evolving into something, and it's moving very fast. You know, the conversation with Zuffa boxing that was happening back in, March, I would say November, right? November of last year, March to November of last year has changed so much from where we are today. And it's not that they've changed, it's that they've evolved. You know what I mean? The idea behind it was that it was going to grow and that they were going to process real-time data. They were going to process real-time data and bring certain elements in there. So even their position, obviously, on how they were going to function with the sanctioning bodies and how they were going to function with the elite fighters, even that has evolved to a certain degree. The reality, though, Frontline, is that Zuffa boxing is not trying to take fans away from the traditional space. They're literally building a new space up of fans. They're bringing over WWE fans, UFC fans, kickboxing fans. They're bringing over the fans of boxing who have not been watching boxing because of the lawless activity, the lawless nature of how the sport was, and they couldn't get behind it because they couldn't keep up with who the champions were. There were too many governing belts. There were too many, interim titles, silver titles, international titles, all types of titles. And those guys were not, it turned off combat sport fans. And I want you to understand that combat sport fans are bigger than just boxing fans. Combat sport fans are this packed arena of people that you're seeing here in this UFC event that's going to be here tonight for International Week. Combat sport fans are watching kickboxing. They're watching jujitsu. They're watching karate. They're watching wrestling. They're watching the WWE, right? There's a huge fan base that's been redlined out of boxing for the past, I don't know how many years. That's where Dana White is focusing his energy at. It's a whole new fan base. So PBC coming together with the Zone is great. We love it. That's what's up. I'm going to be calling all those fights. I love the idea of it, but the idea that what they do and that their success is going to somehow affect what Zuffa's doing, I think as time goes on, you're going to realize that that's not what the case is. It's not the same fan base. It's not the same fan base. Some people will come over from the traditional space, but they're building up a brand new space of fans for these Zuffa fighters, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm putting you on game here, man. Let me see here. Frontline says, Donnie, like I said, it's boxing, so I'll watch it, but I'm not sold on Zuffa. It's all good. Erickson Garcia had a 5-fight deal and got released after his first fight. Hey, everybody ain't gonna make it, man. Everybody ain't gonna make it, but you don't see a lot of, listen, there's gonna be some fighters who don't make the cut, who don't check the boxes, right? Zuffa is not for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Contrary to popular belief, Zuffa boxing is not trying to sign every single fighter in boxing. They're trying to get the best fighters to make the best fights. They're trying to sign fighters who share their philosophy, who are interested in becoming part of something new, right? That's not for everybody. That's not for everybody. So yeah, as Erickson Garcia didn't make it, and yeah, you're not convinced. Take the time, like you said. I think the most important you said right here, front line, is you said it's boxing, so I'll watch, and that's all. That's all it is, right? There used to be a saying back in the day, if you in sales, man, I don't need 100% of your faith. I just need 1%. I'll earn the other 99. You know what I mean? Because that 1% gets you in the door, right? That 1% gets you in the door. I'll earn the other 99. Don't worry about it. As long as you come in, I promise you that the product I give you, you'll come back in the club again to watch the next time I drop something. And we'll work it out one fight, one event at a time. And let's see where we're all at 2 to 3 years down the line in this conversation. Let's see how it works out, right? Let's see how it works out. Shout out Donnie Frontline. A lot of fighters that got released were on one-fight deals and they didn't do well. Yeah, Zuffa boxing will be mainstream and the Zone will be niche, hidden behind a huge paywall. Yeah, and then there's that aspect of it as well. The Zone is doing what they're doing, and I guess, Donnie, that's the whole reason for the TNT deal, right? They're trying to merge with TNT so that they can provide new fans a way of watching the fight without having to pay, not having to get behind the paywall, right? They don't want to get behind that paywall, so they're trying to find a way around it. But the app needs to thrive. You know what I mean? Which is why I happily pay my 40, my 46, 40, I don't even know what it is, 50 bucks. Let's just say $50. I happily pay my $50, bro, to be a member of the Zone because I am into boxing like that, right? But I'm a hardcore fan. I know what I'm looking for and I know what I'm watching. Not everybody's the casual is going to be like, I'm not paying $50 a month for that. So that's an element that Zuffa brings to the table on this Paramount platform right here. And also there's another conversation happening in the background, right, Donnie? Frontline and everybody who's in the building who's interested in this conversation that I'm having with you guys. The other conversation is that Paramount is in the midst of a big merger happening. There's big business talk happening right now between Paramount and Warner Brothers. If Paramount is able to follow through with this and execute this game plan and grab Warner Brothers and make this big merger, then we're talking, I mean, that is going to be so impactful on a potential monopoly to a certain degree on just as far as the television the television experience is concerned. So the zone is still in a very sensitive place with the TNT, where they're still trying to sell the big picture to the TNT so that the TNT can get behind, right? Can comfortably get behind what the zone is doing and not jump on, when they merge with Paramount, TNT is going to be now underneath the umbrella of Paramount, bro. And if you don't have something solid and locked in, something solidified as far as a multiple fight year deal type situation, then it's going to be difficult for you to control what's going on out there, man. It is what it is, man. ProBox going to put the fights behind a $5 paywall. Yeah, man. MC Frontline says, Donnie, the conversation we're having here, by the time it gets to somebody else that's not in here, will be twisted 20 days to Sunday. Yeah, 100%, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Adrian Yanez in the building right now. 17 wins, 6 losses, 5'7", looking menacing right now. I'm not familiar with these guys, man. So if you guys know about these fighters, let me know. I'm going to be learning about these fighters today. I learned about Luke Riley. He's on my list of killers, man. I never seen Luke Riley fight before, and he impressed me immensely, man. Cody Garbrandt, a veteran in the space, man, has been up and down. At one point in time, I remember Cody Garbrandt being one of the most sought after, looked out for fighters. You know what I'm saying? I'm not too sure how his career has gone up until this point, but he's here in the 9th inning, a way more experienced fighter at this point in time. But I remember Cody for being a legitimate striker, man, really putting those shots together. So I'm interested in seeing what kind of style clash we're going to see in this fight tonight. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Adrian, nice with the hands. Okay, thank you. So Top Dog says Adrian is nice with the hands. Same with Cody. Don't blink. No doubt. No doubt. Let's go, man. Top of the first round right now. Cody Garbrandt on one side and Yanez on the other side. As Yanez is working behind that high guard, man, using his feet right now, trying to keep himself off the angle. Cody Garbrandt being that predator. I'm used to him seeing good shots by Cody Garbrandt. Closes that space up real quick. Starts letting these shots go. Putting his hands on Yanez right now. As Yanez is trying to find some space. Turns, spins, and takes the center of the ring right now. Has to pay attention. Cody Garbrandt has always been known to be an explosive fighter who can cross that void in no time at all. Get right up under inside that close range and start letting his hands go. Fast combination. Yanez is slowing it down right now, trying to work behind that jab and control the center of the ring. Wants to make sure he stays off that cage. Don't let Garbrandt, corner you or take some of that real estate away from you, because it's going to be a short evening for you. Yanez working behind that lead hand, shooting it up, trying to feint up high, trying to set up the big right hand. He's trying to set an opportunity up to close the void, shoot that right hand, but he wants to be in and out. Knows Cody Garbrandt can get very active inside that close range, and Cody's being the counterpuncher, playing the outside, working behind his jab. He wants to make Yanez pay for coming in there. Yanez knows it, but Yanez trying to get the timing, wants to capitalize and counterpunch as he tries to come over that lead hand of Cody Garbrandt with that big overhand right hand. Cody Garbrandt being very cautious and aware that he's got a fighter in front of him who's coiled up like a rattlesnake waiting to strike. 3 minutes and 30 seconds here. Cody Garbrandt tries to close the void right there real quick here. And Yanez does a good job of getting up behind that high guard and working behind that lead hook. Nice right hand lands for Yanez right there as Cody Garbrandt tries to cross that void. Good timing by Yanez, man, who's 100% working on being that counterpuncher, working behind that lead hand, double jab, a double lead hand by Yanez. Another, nice lead hand lands for Cody Garbrandt right there. Buckles Yanez a little bit. 3-minute mark here inside of the first round right now. Both guys have landed some pretty clean shots in here. Cody Garbrandt goes for a front a high kick right there that misses it, but you can see what would happen if it would have caught Yanez on the chin. Good lead hand by Garbrandt, doing a good job of controlling that range. Yanez is being very cautious and aware of who he's in the ring with, tries to follow up with a big right hand behind the lead hand. Good jab. Big right hand lands for Yanez right there. Puts Cody Garbrandt back on his feet. As Cody Garbrandt tries to not go too far backwards, but the big right hand did buckle him right now. He's trying to move. Cody Garbrandt dives for the legs of Yanez right now, looking to slow this fight down. Yanez knows he caught Cody Garbrandt's attention with that big right hand. Timed it out well. He's been timing it out well over. Nice lead hook by Cody Garbrandt, but a big right hand lands for Yanez at the same time. Cody Garbrandt gets hurt with a big right hand as Cody Garbrandt gets laid down. Fight gets stopped. Adrian stops Cody Garbrandt with that big right hand. Both guys were exchanging some decent shots in there, but when it came down to it, man, the big shot shook Cody Garbrandt up, man. He gets stopped, man. Nothing to hold his head down about. And shout out to Top Dog, who was talking about Adrian. He said, don't blink indeed, man. Inside the first round right now, watching Adrian Yanez stop Cody Garbrandt, that's got to be a good name to get on his resume, man. A game opponent, man. Good fight right there. Good fight, man. Round 1 says Cody 10 years ago was undefeated and the UFC bantamweight champ 100%, man. I'll never forget when he beat Dominic Cruz and certain fights he had when he was over there working with Uriah Faber and all those guys out there in Sacramento. But here it is right here on the replay as Cody came in, letting those shots go. But the big right hand, good timing by Yanez, caught Cody Garbrandt trying to come in there, got on his back feet right there. Big right hands were landing and hurting Cody Garbrandt as Cody Garbrandt tried to, wow, man, he really got hurt right there. Here's another shot of a big left hook catching him right on the jaw. Big right hand caught him right on the forehead, and Cody Garbrandt was just folding at that point, just fell out. Another left hand caught him right on the way to the ground. Herb Dean gets in the middle of that and stops that exchange, man. Like, yeah, you're done, brother. You're done, man. You fell out. Your legs ain't there. It would have just been even worse for you. Good stoppage by Herb Dean, man. Good stoppage, man. Indeed, Top Dog. Indeed. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Take a moment to go ahead and hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it. We're covering the Conor McGregor, Max Holloway fight right now. If you're in the building, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Guys, inside of that, if you look, it's pinned up to the top of the channel, is the Discord. Become a member of the Discord, man. You know, become a member of the Discord. Go ahead and do that. It's a great way for you to, and by the way, the Discord's open if you want to come in and get on there and say something on the channel. The Discord is there. I'll put the StreamYard link up there as well. If somebody want to pop up on, there's the Discord link. Guys, become a member of the Discord. Definitely become a member of the Discord. And there is the StreamYard link if anybody wants to pop up. It's an open panel. You know what I'm saying? Not a lot of people in the building. Not a lot of MMA fans are aware of what we're doing over here right now, but I'm definitely going to cover this one here, man. Adrian Yanez, man, puts a stoppage on Cody Garbrandt, man. It's the new blood. It's the new blood, man. I don't know where Cody Garbrandt is on his career right now, but it does feel like at some point or another, he's got to be entertaining retirement. He's long in the tooth, man. He takes a loss like this. He takes a loss, you know what I mean? What does Cody Garbrandt do at this point? I mean, obviously there's the paydays and things of that nature that are there, but if he's not going to become a champion, I don't know, man. Are we going to see Cody Garbrandt in the ring again? Maybe, right? I would say I didn't see nothing in the ring tonight that would say that he's done. He had his moments. He had his moments in there where he touched Yanez with some good shots, but you know, obviously, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Nah, I didn't catch a Joe Joyce fight. Who did Joe Joyce fight tonight? Did he fight? Was it for that WBA title? How'd it go, Cheeks? I don't know, man. I don't know. Let me pull it up here. I didn't, man. I had a long day today. I had work this morning, came home, slept. Okay, so Artem Suzlnikov beats him here. Let me see here. The article says loses his comeback fight. Joe Joyce needs to just, in his first fight since losing to Ergovich in 2025, but after looking lethargic and lacking power throughout, Joyce appeared to signal that he no longer wanted to fight in the 11th round and stepped backwards. Joyce offered little defense, landed a few more blows before the referee stepped in to stop the fight. Yeah, man. Joe Joyce, Joe Joyce came and went, man. I mean, I saw it. I saw Joe Joyce getting the accolades of Moses Atama when Joe Joyce first came. People were looking at him with that type of energy. And then I saw him literally go into a different direction. Just took too many big shots in his career, man. Just has never been able to, really bring it back full circle and get into that winning column. I remember with Philip Ergovich put hands on him as well, man. I remember Derek Chisora putting hands on him. You know what I mean? Like he just got a lot of punches, man. A lot of punches, man. Shout out to everybody in the building here. Let me see. Ron one says Cody need to go to the PFL 1 or 1 championship. Okay. There's 215 in the building. Salute said these UFC Jones be moving fast. I like it. Yeah, no doubt, man. No doubt, man. Joe quit in 11th. That's what I'm reading. Yeah. Band Up. Shout out Band Up. Long time no here, bro. Shout out to you, fam. He said, is Herb Dean the best in the game? I'm sure he's in the conversation at a minimum, right? And I don't know if he's the best. Like I said, I don't know if he's the best, but he's got to be in the conversation. I wouldn't be shocked if he was, you know. Gusiev won. He retained the title against an unranked opponent, no doubt. So Gusiev holds on to that WBA title. It is what it is. So he holds on to that WBA title and is in that conversation. The whole entire heavyweight division is taking on a whole entire energy, right? Now that Alexander Usyk is, gracefully bowed out the way, he's let the titles go, and now you got champions. I saw rumors actually circulating in the space that potentially Rico Verhoeven may be getting a shot at Ajit Kabayel for Ajit Kabayel's WBC title as he's become a full WBC heavyweight champion. I don't think it's going to go good for Rico. I think, styles make fights, man. That body work from Ajit Kabayel, man, you got to be special to get through that. You know what I mean? HLD said, "Oh no, he's not the best. Herb Dean's not the best." I mean, that's cool, I guess. I don't know. Like I said, I'm sure he's in the conversation. As long as I've been watching MMA, I've been watching Herb Dean do his thing forever. You know what I mean? So he's been there. You know what I mean? There's always the John McCarthy angle, right? That he's one of the original guys, right? But I don't know who would be the best referee in MMA right now. I'm not even familiar with probably not even 50% of them at this point. I'm sure there's a whole new class of referees in the building. So I wouldn't be the one equipped to really give the right answer to that. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But yeah, man, this Shakur Stevenson situation is really getting some legs under it. And listen, man, boxing is got a lot going on in it, man, because what the Zone has been doing and what they just did recently with the PBC is not to be looked over, right? And we're not going to look over that and not see that for what it is. But as I state on every show that I do, it's a great time to be a boxing fan. Great time to be a boxing fan, man. I love it. I love what I'm seeing here. We're watching some pad work getting done by Paddy the Batty. Paddy Pimblett in the building, man. Getting ready for his fight coming off of last time I saw him inside the ring, I believe it was against the current champion in what's my guy's name who just beat up on God, I'm having a brain fart here. Y'all can feel free to help me in the chat. But that was last time I seen Paddy. Paddy's somebody who I've never been that high up on. I love his energy. I love the commercial value he brings to this thing. He's like a bar fighting type of. I mean, I know he has a skill that he has a real good ground game and a real good submission game and things of that nature. But I never pictured him at the top of the game, really, becoming a champion in the space. I'm not sure how he's evolved as his career has gone through. I'm remembering him from back in the day. I always felt like, he just was somebody who was a great dance partner. He was just somebody who was going to do that at a minimum. You know what I mean? But I don't know, man. As the years have gone by, I'm assuming Paddy's, put together a decent resume. And maybe he is somebody who's a little bit more Elisha Ellison, 100% finish rate, 5 wins, 2 losses here. Big puncher here. Looks like a heavyweight to me. I don't know. He looks like a heavyweight for sure. Elisha Ellison. That's my kid's grandfather's name, Elisha. And we got Big Gable Stevenson, 3-0, 5-time NCAA All-American wrestler coming out of Minnesota. Okay, we got the big boy, the big wrestler, and John Jones in the back. Yeah, I've heard about this guy here. I heard that John Jones was working with him. John Jones look like he getting some gray hairs, man. John Jones getting long in the tooth, man. The best to ever do it in MMA, man. But John Jones has talked a lot about this guy, man. I remember seeing him in an interview really talk about this guy being the truth, coming from that pedigree. Very interested in actually seeing this guy. I've never seen this guy in the ring before. Gable Stevenson. No, not Chandler. Donnie, not Chandler. What's my Justin Gaethje? Justin Gaethje is the last person I've seen Paddy in the ring with. Oh, yeah, so he did. He beat Chandler, right? He fought Chandler and beat Chandler? Okay, I didn't see him fight Chandler. I didn't see that fight. The last fight I saw Paddy in was against Justin Gaethje when he took that loss. So if he beat Chandler, is that what happened, Donnie? Shout out to Trini BX in the building, man. Trini, what's good, man? Salute to you, family. Good to see you in the building. HLD says he's just been around since almost day one. Okay, I got you. Des215 said, hey, Clay, how long will the zone, Clay, how long will the zone, okay, I'm just going to read it for what I think you're trying to say. How long will the money last on the zone with all these promotional companies? How long will the money last on the zone with all these promotional companies? I don't know. You know what I mean? I know that the zone is a well-funded platform. I know that they're going to be, I see the zone being here for the long haul. But I think without a doubt, the zone is in a process of evolution, right? The paywall that they've put up with the $50 paywall is something that for right now, because of how exciting boxing is, it's okay. But as time goes on, they need to evolve that business model, because once Zuffa starts to catch up with the notoriety and them not working behind that paywall, by the time it comes time for Zuffa to renew their contract with Paramount, there's a good chance that Zuffa's probably going to get north of $1 billion, right, on the next time around, right? Because they got I think close to $500 million for 5 years, something like that. Don't quote me, you know what I mean? Don't quote me and go looking up and find out it was 400 something million. I don't know, but I know it's averaging about 100 million a year that they have a budget to put on these events. And behind that $8.99 or $12, depending what tier level you are with Paramount, they're going to continue to grow. And if they continue to pick up these fighters like Shakur Stevenson, I'm hearing rumors of Keyshawn Davis. I've even heard rumors of David Benavidez potentially being part of this conversation at some point or another. If they start to continue to do that, the zone will begin to lose. You know, I was talking to Punch Drunk about this the other day, talking about the zone signing Teofimo Lopez and how impactful that is and what that signaled. That was a big red flag right there, not only for boxing, but also the promoters in the game, as the zone now is understanding that we need to be able to give the biggest fighters in the game the biggest contracts. Golden Boy doesn't have the ability to facilitate that. Matchroom, all these different places don't have the ability to compete with Zuffa Boxing's ability to give a Shakur Stevenson the type of contract that he gave him, or a Conor Ben, or even at one point in time almost taking Bam Rodriguez off the table, right? So now the zone looks like they're starting to get into signing the big fighters and putting big bags, you know, millions and millions of dollars behind the biggest fighters to keep them over there on their platform in this traditional space. So this paywall is going to get very expensive for the zone after a while if they don't figure a way to evolve the business model that they have, I think, in the future. But right now it's good. I'm paying my zone $50 a month. I paid every single month, man. So, you know what I'm saying? No complaints. But I do think that there's going to be a certain evolution that they're going to have to go through in order to really get back into the grace, or get into the grace of a casual boxing fan, right? It is what it is. You know what I mean? No doubt, Des, I got you, brother. No problem. Donnie956 says, yeah, he beat Chandler and then lost to Justin. Okay, so he beat, that's right. I remember that. He did beat Chandler early on and then he lost to Justin. Appreciate you, Donnie. Thanks for keeping me up to speed, man. HLD says if Haney don't drop the belt and sign to Zuffa to fight Shakur, both Zuffa and Shakur would be left holding in their hands like Obatiah. I don't think Haney needs to sign to Zuffa to fight Shakur. I think that fight happens one way or the other. If Haney wants to stay independent, I'm going to tell you like this, HL. I believe Haney needs to find a home. I don't think Haney can continue to be this independent, quote unquote, guy much longer. I think that's kind of run its course for him to a certain degree. I think that these promotional companies want loyalty. They want some loyalty. Even Turkey Al-Sheikh is wanting that commitment. They want the commitment. They don't want the in here for 1 minute, collect a whole bunch of money from us, beat our champion, and then you're moving around, you know, getting ready to go to another platform as we're helping to build up your brand. That idea, that independent idea is starting to run its course, where it's like, if you're really a promoter and you're really that guy, then start putting together your own events. Be a real promoter. Or when you step to these promotional companies, they're going to want you to start putting some skin in the game in order for it to start making sense, both ways for these promotional companies. So at some point or another, I believe that Devin Haney is going to have to find a home. He's going to have to commit to somebody. And it doesn't look like any of those promotional companies outside of Zuffa is willing to really give him a bag of money to make it interesting enough for him. It seems like Zuffa would be the more than likely space I would see Devin Haney moving to. But we'll see how that develops, right? We'll watch that and see how that develops. But even if Devin Haney, for some reason, didn't want to sign to Zuffa, I could see Zuffa coordinating for him and Shakur to fight. It would be on a Zuffa platform regardless. But if Devin Haney wants to take his win or his loss or whatever he's built on the back end of Shakur Stevenson and go back out onto the free market and play that game, then he's free to obviously do that, right? It is what it is. It is what it is. Let me see here. I'm going down the list here, man. Let me see here. Frontline says Turkey has stocks in the zone and ain't going nowhere. Yeah. I don't think the zone's going anywhere. I just think they need to evolve. That's all. I think that paywall is going to have to evolve. Shout out to the Queen, Kalia. What's good with you, Queen? Donnie 956 says, sounds like it will just get more expensive or they will bleed out. Yeah. Well, if it gets more expensive, it's gonna be if it gets more expensive, that's gonna be difficult for them to maintain that. It's gonna be difficult for them to maintain that whole model. I'm telling you right now, it is. It's gonna be difficult for them. Donnie 956. Dana White was on Nina Drama's stream yesterday during Power Slap, and he said, we just got done signing a shitload of boxers to Zuffa Boxing. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. Sanford Jersey says, time these boxers get what they deserve, 100%. HLD says, regardless of Zuffa, Dana don't get Haney to fight Shakur next, they're effed. I don't think so. I don't think they are. I think it'll be somewhat of a black eye. I see what you're saying. Like, they'll get criticism. There'll be scrutiny there, but it's a marathon. It's not a race. That'll be something that they, yes, it's just not going to help them. But when you say they're fucked, that almost sounds like, it sounds too final. You know what I mean? I think it could be a stump in the road. But I think there's way too much intelligence, way too much strategy getting put behind that whole entire business model for one fight to fall through to sink that ship, right? That ship ain't going to sink like that. But I agree with you. They'll get criticism. There'll be scrutiny, including for me as well, right? I think that's going to be a problem. And definitely for the elite fighters, right? If Shakur Stevenson ends up hanging out over at Zuffa and not being able to get any of the big fights, I think there is going to be a shot at the elite fighters kind of looking at that platform like, damn, if they can't follow through on what they say they're going to be able to do, why should we go over there? I mean, the payday is always going to be part of that conversation as well. As long as Zuffa is able to offer these paydays, that will always be enticing to a fighter who's in that stage in their career where they want to start getting their biggest paydays. But yeah, the inability to make the biggest fights would hurt them in the big conversation that they're in right now. But on the other side of that, HLD, if they deliver Haney versus Shakur Stevenson, sky's the limit, right? Sky's the limit. Shout out to Eduardo Alvarez in the building. Salute to you, family. What's good with you? Sam says, don't forget, guys, Zuffa can also bring back boxing as a staple video game. Imagine the money. Oh, yeah, that's definitely coming. That's definitely coming. Donnie says, UFC 6 will have a Zuffa boxing mode. UFC 6 will have a Zuffa boxing mode. Oh, okay. The video game, UFC 6. Okay. For sure, man. Yeah, they're definitely playing. It's a marathon. It's a marathon. It's not a race. It's a marathon. You know what I mean? They're moving faster, I think, right now than they probably thought they could move. So that being said, there's gonna be a stump. There's gonna be a stump. There's gonna be an obstacle. They're going to face adversity on this journey. And maybe that adversity shows up as them not being able to get Shakur Stevenson the biggest fights, right? They might have to revisit, re-strategize, and put everything together in a different way to return back. At the end of the day, what they're putting together as far as the league is concerned, as far as what they've been doing, that is successful enough to continue to hold its own. Shakur Stevenson is not part of that. He's not part of what we see, what we've seen so far, right? Probably the first thing we're seeing that might be moving in that direction will be this card coming up on July 26th, headlined by Edgar Berlanga, and we're going to see Hitchens on that card, obviously, and we're going to watch the home team, Jalil Hackett. Salute to Jalil Hackett, who'll be taking a big shot to step up in competition to go against Sergey Derevchenko. That card right there probably be the beginning of Zuffa Boxing's entrance into the somewhat elite space and the big show space, right? Outside of the Apex arena in America, right? So we'll watch how that comes together, man. Let's see here. Donnie says, believe it or not, there are a lot of UFC fans that are tuning into Zuffa Boxing just from the spillover. Yeah, I agree, man. Sam from Jersey says, maybe that makes sense. Yeah, Clay. Yeah, I mean, Zuffa Boxing's in it for the long run, bro. Sometimes people kind of like feel like Zuffa Boxing. The conversation sometimes it feels like Zuffa Boxing is one bad situation away from being a failure, and it's not. They'll be able to weather many a storm as well. They're going to be able to stumble, fall, get back up, stumble, fall, get back up. They got 5 years to get this thing together. And I ain't going to lie to you. And I believe before it's all said and done, inside the next 2 to 3 years, I think they're going to become undeniable, like unstoppable. They're going to get to a point to where they're going to become too big to fail, right? They're going to become too big. These the Paramount is investing a lot of energy into them. They're going to become too big to fail in the next 3 to 5 years. I see that happening. I just think they have very good leadership over there. They just have great leadership over there that's going to find a way to find a way. You know what I mean? And once again, for me, it's not about Zuffa versus the Zone, but it is like on a surface level, that's what it is. And that's fun for me as a fan. But Zuffa is aiming at a complete different demographic of fans, bro, than what the traditional space is. Their success ain't going to, I don't think it goes by either way. I think the hardcore fans who support the PBC, who support Golden Boy, who support Matchroom are always going to be there. But I think these fans that are coming around for Zuffa are going to be here for Zuffa as well. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Johnny Bone Jones in the building, man. Looks like we're getting ready to see a big heavyweight fight here, guys. Oh, this guy's juiced up. Juiced up, man. Let me put it here. Hold on 1 second here, Chad. Oh, yeah. Look at the fans here, man. The UFC fans are so much like they're like UK boxing fans. Mark Goddard in the building, man. A referee that's been here for a minute as well. We're getting ready to get this one going, right? We got Gable Stevenson's in the building with Elisha Ellison right now. Heavyweight title fight right now. Gable Stevenson coming from that John Jones stable here. As Elisha Elisha meeting Gable Stevenson right there in the middle, trying to work behind the big power shots already. Gable Stevenson tries to come up with a high kick, gets knocked on his tail, shoots that straight kick right down to the leg. That's a John Jones kick right there. I can tell you right now. That straight kick down to the knee. There he goes, aiming towards the hips of Elisha with those side kicks right there. It steps in hard with a big lead hand to Elisha Ellison. As he's starting to touch him with the big lead hand, Elisha Ellison trying to let his hands go. Stevenson just working methodically, working behind those kicks. There he goes, right into the wrestling right there. Jumps right in there as Elisha Ellison sprawls right there, gets that separation to get out the way right there, and starts to shoot those big lead hands right there, trying to stay out of that mid-range. Gable Stevenson doing a good job of closing that space up, hitting him with the big left hands, shooting him with the big right hands, has him in the clinch right now, dropping the knees to the body. Elisha Ellison catches him with a big elbow right there, but Gable Stevenson closing that void right there, getting inside. There we go, getting that inside position on Elisha, but Elisha able to get that separation. Stevenson working behind the strike, big left hand, big right hand lands for Gabe Stevenson. There we go. Elisha feints like he's going down to the ground. Gable Stevenson sprawls. Good shot, man. Good straight left kick to the body of Stevenson. Oh, big right hand. Oh, he stops it. What's going on here? What's going on here? What's going on? I'm missing. What's going on here? Oh, was it a low kick? Oh, so they're saying Gable Stevenson hit him with a low kick? I thought he stopped it because that right hand. I'm about to like, what happened here? Let me see what happened here in the replay right here. Nah, man. That shot landed right on the hip. It wasn't a low kick. I don't feel like it was a low kick. Big straight left hand lands right there in the middle of that. Was that a low kick? How did you guys feel about that low kick? You guys feel that was a low kick? It wasn't really in the groin. It was kind of like, let's see where the kick lands. Hold on. I don't know, man. It looked like it landed right on the belt line right there. It doesn't look like it was a low kick. You guys feel like it was a low kick? I don't feel like, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it grazed him. I don't know. I don't know, man. Is that what you guys feel like it was a low kick? It didn't feel like it was a low kick. I mean, it was right there on the line, but it definitely didn't hit him on the, like, directly in his groin. It hit him like more on his hip, like more right there on that almost on the top of his right thigh to a certain degree, like a hip shot. Yeah, exactly, HL, exactly. Yeah, they said that wasn't low. Yeah, it is what it is, man. But I mean, look, I'm sure Elisha could use the break, man. There we go. They bring him back down to the center of the ring. Gabe takes the center of the ring, man. Really big shots from Gable Stevenson, man. Working behind those big shots, man. He catches him again with that lead hand, the check left hook, big elbow, big left hand lands for Elisha, who gets knocked down right now, trying to clinch. Big, short little elbows from Gabe Stevenson as Elisha Ellison works his way out of that situation, trying to strike his way out of that. I'm not too sure what discipline Elisha Ellison comes from, if he has enough of a wrestling background or something where he can slow this down. But without a doubt, Gabe Stevenson winning the strike game, man. Good straight kicks to the body. Good look at a side kick straight down to the knee. He's very John Jones, big kicks. Gabe Stevenson is coming in with a big, you could see John Jones all over the way he's fighting right now. Big right hand lands for him, left hand. He's starting to open a shot. Big uppercut lands for Gabe Stevenson right now. As Elisha Ellison is getting big lead hook, big knees to the Elisha. Big right hand, left hand lands for Gabe Stevenson as Elisha Ellison lays it out. Big left hand, he stops Elisha Ellison. Elisha Ellison gets stopped here. Gabe Stevenson puts in that work and gets him out there in the first round. You can see John Jones's whole entire energy written all over Gabe Stevenson's approach to the sport. The kicks are big time John Jones. Those side kicks, those kicks to the knee of Elisha Ellison, John Jones. The side kicks to the body, the straight front kicks to the hip and into the body. All John Jones fight. All John Jones's approach to fighting. I'm having a brain fart right now, right? Definitely, man. You can see John Jones written all over him. Like, I can see it. You know what I mean? He probably needs to cut a little bit of weight, get that belly down a little bit like that. But, coming from that wrestling background, didn't even see him wrestle in this fight. You know what I mean? Real explosive. And he has like a Mike Tyson type energy about the way he's letting his shots, man. Very explosive. Look at that straight right hand that lands right there and folds him, man. Shoots that straight, good straight shots. He's not a wide puncher. Real short with the uppercuts, real short and straight with the right hands and short with the left hooks. You know what I mean? Letting those shots go right from the shoulder, man. Not telegraphing the shots, making it very hard for Elisha Ellison to really, Elisha really needed better feet to make the opportunities to capitalize off some big shots. But sitting there just shot for shot right down the middle, he wasn't ever going to be able to do anything in that space, man. It is what it is. Definitely, man. Let me see. HLD says, not impressed. Gabe will be put to sleep versus elite strikers. Needs to stick to wrestling, ground and pound. HLD, I disagree with you. And the reason I disagree with you is that when he gets in there with the elite strikers, never forget that wrestling is going to be there. But every fight starts on the feet. Every fight starts on the feet. And what Gabe showed me here is that he has enough striking to get him to that point to where he can take the fight to the ground. At any point in time, he could have taken Elisha Ellison down. He just chose to be exciting and stop him because Elisha Ellison was clearly not in the conversation of being, at a pedigree high enough to compete with him. But with that elite wrestling background he has and that striking we saw right there and the way he's able to use his kicks to control that range, to touch that body, right? To touch that body, those side kicks to the knee, all those situations. I like what I saw from Gabe. And considering the fact that he's now 4-0 and working with John Jones, I think the sky's the limit for him. There's no ceiling on him, HL, man. I think we got a great fighter in front of us, a great future heavyweight champion. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like what I saw him show me in the ring tonight, man. You know what I mean? I like what I saw. Just to say that he's starting this way, look, when the wrestling starts to become necessary, I think he's going to hurt. I think that's going to show up when it needs to show up. You know, if Gabe gets hurt, he's going to go to that wrestling. And I promise you, I got a funny feeling not too many heavyweights in that division are going to be able to compete with him in that wrestling pedigree, especially coming out of that John Jones camp. That just comes naturally with that, right? John Jones, my guy Joe Rogan interviewing him. Let me hear him a little bit. I want to hear how he sounds in the interview. I'm going to put y'all on a cute little mute here so I can hear this. Yeah, I heard him talk. Very articulate. He's an ambassador for the way you want to see athletes carry themselves. I can tell you that right now, right? And John Jones clearly very, very proud of his protege right now. He really likes what he's seeing right now. These guys dancing. Look at him. My guy dancing. My guy in there dancing, doing the two-step. Look at. Hey. I like him, man. Hey, bro, I like him, man. I like the energy. And like he said, man, he's a great student. He's a great athlete, man. And that's what it's all about. As long as he has that mentality of being a great student, of being a great athlete, then what's going to happen is he's going to benefit off of being around a John Jones, because John Jones is also a great teacher. I think that's going to be the future of him in this sport. I think it's going to be, outside of what he's done inside the ring. I think what he's going to do outside the ring for this sport is going to be great as well, man. He's a great leader. You know what I mean? The best, most dangerous MMA fighter in MMA history, as far as I'm concerned. So he's in great company, to say the least, right? Gabriel Stevenson is in great company, to say the least. I'm excited and intrigued. I want to see what he does. That was his debut inside of the Octagon, man. He's 4-0, and all 4 of his fights have ended in knockouts. Nah, man, I think it's a great foundation, man. I think it's going to come together, man. Let me see. HL says he breathing like he was in a 5th round fight. Hey, man, he's 4-0, man. So without a doubt, HL, I'm sure you're going to be able to criticize and find him falling short in a lot of areas. He's 4-0. But listen, man, I think as far as the foundation is concerned, it's solid. The man is a world-class level wrestler, and he's knocked out his first 4 opponents. So to me, that means we haven't even begun to see what he can do, because he hasn't even started to implement the wrestling yet. He's not even taking it directly to the ground and doing what he probably naturally does well. He's working on his weaknesses right now. He's striking. So you're seeing him probably at his weakest point right now, and he's doing the right thing at 4-0, coming into this fight 3-0. This is the time to get those out the way, man. I just think, HL, you might be missing a little vision here, bro. You might be missing a little vision, man. The future looks bright for this kid, man. Marcus M33 in the building says Gable could stink it up and wrestle, but chooses to fight. Respect, 100%. 100%. And Marcus, when it comes down to those big fights, what you're going to see is he's going to start weaving in the wrestling, right? And he's going to start becoming an exciting fighter who's able to bring the strike game, but then bring this wrestling ground and pound version of himself in that John Jones was able to do. That's what John Jones did, right? John Jones came from a wrestling background, but he was able to bring this level of striking that wasn't the best striking, but it was always good enough to put him in a position to have a performance like what he did against a Shogun Rua, or against a Rampage Jackson, or against a Lyoto Machida, right? He was able to use his striking to get into those positions to put Lyoto Machida to sleep, right? To choke out Rampage Jackson, right? To put a beating on a big striker like a Shogun Rua. So I think you're going to see there's a potential there for Gable Stevenson to walk down that same path and bring it full circle as a total complete fighter that garners a big fan base. You know what I mean? No doubt, man. Low-key said Stevenson versus the Pirate Cortez. Is that the next fight coming up? I don't know who the Pirate Cortez is. Weezo TV in the building said never be champ. Maybe not. Maybe not. Never know, man. Hey, bro, I ain't mad. Donnie said you won't, but he might. Hey, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Tom will smoke his boots. Tom who? Tom Aspinall, the fighter who's currently the heavyweight champion of the world. I'll tell you this, Weezo TV. I think it's an accolade that you're even putting him in the conversation of fighting a Tom Aspinall at 4-0. How about that, Weezo? Right? At 4-0, the fact that that the fighter you believe that you should bring up that will beat the brakes off of him is the current heavyweight champion of the world, I think that speaks volume as to what you saw tonight in the ring with Gable Stevenson. Is that fair, Weezo? Is that fair to say? That the guy you feel like you should bring up, right? You didn't say Curtis Blades will beat the crap out of him, right? You didn't say that. You didn't go and you didn't say Derek you didn't say what's my guy's name? The Beast. I can't remember his name right now. You didn't say he would do it to him, right? You said you went straight to the top. Tom Aspinall or wash him. I think there's a certain amount of credit inside of the criticism that you gave him there that can't be unheard. Right? It is what it is. It is what it is. Sam from Jersey says, what do you think of Shakur being in the next Zuffa card? Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't think he's going to be in the next Zuffa card. I don't know. Weezo TV said, not for him. Tom does him with one eye, maybe. And I never said I would. Yeah, okay. I mean, but yeah, Weezo says, I get it. Welcome to the community, Weezo. I'm not familiar with you, so I'm assuming you've either been here already or you just got here, man. So I appreciate you being in the building, man. And listen, I think it's fair play. Just like I said to HLD, without a doubt, at a 4-0 fighter who just debuted in the UFC ring, without a doubt, you're going to see holes and flaws in his game. Facts. I didn't expect this guy to come into the ring and be, oh, no, we got the next one, 4-0. I didn't expect that, right? But I think the good also comes with the bad to a certain degree. And you gotta give credence and possibilities towards this guy getting better, clearly, this early in his UFC career. You got to assume that this guy's going to get better. You got to kind of assume that that's on the table for him as well. Welcome down Van Houten says, Tom should smoke him. LOL, he the champ, but Gabe will give him the beats in 10 fights. Exactly, Cheeks. That's what I'm trying to say. Derek Lewis. Thank you, Eduardo Alvarez. That's why I was saying Derek Lewis, right? Weezo didn't say, yo, Derek Lewis are doing bad. You know, right? He didn't say none of the contenders are going to do him bad. He went straight to the heavyweight champion of the world and like, that guy can't beat that guy yet. And hey, man, I agree with you. For all that it's worth, Weezo, I agree with you, man. I don't see this guy who I just saw in the ring does not beat Tom Aspinall. No argument for me, brother. No argument for me, Weezo. You know what I mean? No argument for me. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. HLD says, I know exactly who Gabe is. He's an icon in wrestling world. Nice guy, but this is MMA, different microscope of critic for me. 100%. I listen. And I know HLD, I know you come from that wrestling background, so I know you know who this guy is more than I'll ever know, man. So I got to respect the take, man. I can't even front on the take, bro. You know what I mean? You come up here and fuck around, I'll piss you off. You're going to come up here and fuck around, cook my ass, bro, because I don't know who this dude is. Let me stay in my lane, bro. I'm just saying I like what I saw, brother. I don't want no problems, HL. I don't want no smoke, bro. I'm good. I don't want no problems, bro. Weezo says he's not winning anyone in the top 10 then. Okay. All right. Maybe not. I don't know. Cortez is number 6 in the heavyweight rankings of the UFC. Okay. All right. Yeah, I wasn't familiar with who Cortez was. Okay. Thanks, bro. Keep up the good work. No doubt, Weezo. Loki says Stevenson has the skills to be great. Yes. Yes. Weezo says just banter. 100%. Marcus says Gable versus Holkit would be crazy. Isn't Holkit in the conversation of getting a title shot as well? No. Isn't he in that conversation? I know he had a great performance against my guy Derek Lewis on that big card. So I don't know where he's at in the conversation. Eduardo Alvarez says, I was impressed. Those leg kicks, good base. Yes, Eduardo, I was impressed with it as well. And yes, exactly, a good base. That's why I was saying a good foundation. That's what I really meant to say was a good base. That's the word I was trying to find. You know what I'm saying? Marcus M33 says saying he'll never be champ after watching him get a knockout in his first UFC fight is wild. LOL. John Jones' striking was amplified by his length. 100%, Dre. I agree with you, man. HLD says, stop it, bro. Now I know how you do, HL. I mess around and get you motivated. You gonna fuck around, hit that link. I'm gonna have to deal with that shit. I ain't trying to deal with that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna stay in my lane. When I got it, I got it. But when I don't, I stay in my lane, bro. I ain't into get my ass whooped, bro. I don't mind losing a fair fight, but I'm not just into fighting everything, bro. Certain things I gotta stay in my damn lane, bro. Trust me, bro. Weezo TV says, who we got in the next one here? All right, so the next fight right here looks like it's going to be between Nikita Krylov and Robert Whittaker, I believe will be the next fight. Don't quote me, but I'm feeling that's who we should be getting ready to look. It's going to be a light heavyweight fight here. I'm not familiar with Nikita Krylov. I am familiar with Robert Whittaker. I know that he's a great striker. That he's a great striker and he has a decent ground game when he needs to. Coming out of that, I want to say Australia, if not Australia, New Zealand. One of those, either Australia or New Zealand. I remember when Robert Whittaker came into the space before he was a light heavyweight. I remember who he was. I don't know who he is now. I'm assuming that he's still the threat that he is. I'm assuming the hands are still something that you're going to have to pay attention to with Robert Whittaker. I'm not familiar with Nikita Krylov all the way. So I'll be getting introduced to who he is. You know what I'm saying? Let me do some research on Nikita Krylov. Let me see what his background is. Let me see here. Nikita Krylov is one of the most dangerous finishers in MMA, nicknamed the Miner. He's the type of fighter who rarely leaves a fight in the judge's hands, whether it's by knockout or submission. Krylov is constantly hunting for that finish. All right. Young guy born in 1992, hometown out of Donetsk, 6'3", light heavyweight. Fighting style is Kyokushin karate with an aggressive submission game. All right. So we got a striker here. This should be a good fight. I know Robert Whittaker brings that pedigree as well. Krylov began training in Kyokushin karate, one of the toughest full contact karate styles in the world. He later added submission grappling and became a master of sports of Ukraine in both Kyokushin karate and hand-to-hand combat, while also winning the 2013 ADCC Ukraine Championship. A fast rise for this guy. Krylov turned professional in 2012 and his start was almost unbelievable. Won his first 12 professional fights. Every one of those wins came by first round finish. Interesting. Earned a UFC contract just over a year ago into his pro career at only 21 years old. All right, man. Making him one of the youngest fighters on the roster at that time. That's back in 2012, man. So fighting style, this is what makes Krylov fun to watch. Elite finisher. Professional record includes 13 wins by knockout, 16 wins by submission, 23 first-round finishes. Only a handful of his fights have gone the distance. Okay, so I like what I'm hearing. Here. Reading his background right here, are we looking at who we leaning towards in the chat right now? Are we looking at Robert Whittaker to be able to pull this off, or is Robert Whittaker simply a gatekeeper in this conversation? Is he just towing the line and engaging in what do they do with the fraternities? Initiations into these guys, giving these guys a pass to say, listen, you got a Robert Whittaker on your pedigree. Now you're ready for the big show. Or are we looking at Robert Whittaker to be the Robert Whittaker I remember him to be, because I don't know who he is right now. You know what I mean? I remember Robert Whittaker got his jaw broken too, bro. I remember that shit. I remember that when that jaw was looking like Jake Paul's jaw. You know what I'm saying? I remember that as well. Let me see here. Let's see what's going on here. Let me see here. Low key says Whittaker might be too small for this light heavyweight. Yeah, I mean, he sounds like a big guy, tall guy, man. He comes with that karate background. So I know he can strike, right? And he's tall and he has that reach advantage, and he's probably going to be operating very well in that striking game. I know Robert Whittaker doesn't mind striking at all. He likes striking. He's actually a good boxer. That's what I remember him being. I don't know how many different things he's added to his resume as far as what he brings to the table inside this ring, right? Shout out to Dragonfly Jones in the building, man. Let me see. Is he ready to bend? Nah. Nah, Cheeks. I don't think so, bro. It's starting to get packed in there. No doubt, man. No doubt, man. Let me see here. Dragonfly Jones says, I'm always pulling for Rob. Let's see if he can get it done. Yeah, Yeah, I mean, I know Robert Whitaker. I don't know if I'm pulling for him all the way. I don't know. Like, I'm neutral in this one. I just want to see a great fight, and I want to see who's the next guy in the light heavyweight division I should be looking at a little bit as a at this point. I feel like I'm approaching this as a casual fan because I'm not familiar with all the current fighters in the UFC space. So I'm definitely coming from that space of trying to build a relationship with the MMA space right now, one fight at a time. So although I'm familiar with who Robert Whitaker was back in the day, I'm definitely probably looking closer at his opponent, right? I'm probably looking closer at Nikita Krylov and trying to see who this guy really is, right? He seems like he's somebody who can be in a big conversation here. Definitely want to see what he does here. Let me see here. HLD says, I don't know what to expect from Conor tonight. I think I favor Holloway just on this activity. If Conor equals greatness, he can prove it again tonight. Yeah, I'm with you, HL. I don't know who Conor is, man. I know Conor's been living a great life on private boats and, you know what I'm saying, drinking the best whiskey in the world. You know what I'm saying, wearing the best suits, tailor-fitted in the world. I know he's been living his best life. I don't know in between all of them things that I just said, was he getting better as a fighter, right? We got to see what that looks like in the ring today. Marcus says Whitaker's also moving up in weight. Okay, so Whitaker coming from what, 175, 170? Is that where he's coming from to fight at the light heavyweight? Talk to me. Weezo TV says everyone on max tonight, 100%, man. Des215 says, question, Clay, if you're a fighter and you see your trainer getting his ass beat, is he still your trainer? Yeah. If he's a good trainer, he's a good trainer. He's not my trainer because he's a good fighter necessarily, right? I'm sure, you know, Bomac doesn't look like, you know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford ain't rocking with Bomac because Bomac is beating everybody up. He's in there because he's a good trainer and he has a good eye for the sport, right? He has a great eye. He's a great strategist and he understands the sweet science of boxing, right? And facilitates it to him. So, yeah, I mean, I don't want to see my trainer get beat up, but yeah, that's not going to be a criteria for him being my trainer. He don't need to beat everybody up to be my trainer. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to beat everybody up. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I don't know. You know what I mean? To each their own, brother. To each their own. Dana said record gate at 25 million. 100%. Conor McGregor is tried, true. Conor McGregor is tried, true, proven, blockbuster superstar in MMA, right? Blockbuster superstar in MMA. There's anybody who wants to play that game and say Conor's not anything but that, you're just hating. Hate him or love him. That man, Mr. the champ, don't apologize to nobody. Mr. Who the fuck is that guy? Mr. It's red panties night. Nah, bro. That guy is certified. Certified 100%, man. Dragonfly Jones says, I was with Rob when he first started his career. He's an old lion. I want to see if he still got it, or is he a gatekeeper, or is gatekeeper his official status? I like that, man. I like that 100%. I do like that. Low key said 185. Okay. I'm getting from the weight divisions. And shout out to everybody who's in the building, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it yet. I appreciate your patience with me as I become acclimated to the new MMA space, man. So I appreciate the low keys who are putting me on the weight class divisions and on Dragonfly Jones, who's giving me the history update on who these guys are, where they've been and where they're going. I appreciate all you guys, man. Des laughing. Yeah, man. I don't know. If your trainer getting beat up, man, I don't know, man. I want my trainer to win, though. I want him beating people up for sure if he gets into it. Let me say, Weasel TV says he's not hungry no more. The Mac. Hey, bro. Like I said, man, he's living his best life. I don't know where fighting falls in the middle of everything I just said right there. Where does fighting fall for Conor McGregor? We'll find out tonight, right? We'll find out tonight, man. It is what it is, man. Marcus MM3 says, coming up from Man. Thank you, brother. Walking down Vinehouse says, Bomac putting hands on folks. I'm sure in his day, the 205. All right, Mark. Weasel Z said, would you fight Max if you was Conor? Yes. Yes. If I believe in myself, if I think I'm like that, that's who I'm fighting. That's who I want to fight. If I'm Conor McGregor and I'm like, yo, I'm like that, that's who I want to fight. I think the BMF, somebody who's not going to make it dirty, drag me to the ground, make it a ground and pound game, make it difficult. Somebody who's going to stand on the feet with me, being somebody who has that great striking pedigree, yeah, I want somebody like Max Holloway in the ring with me. J Pitt City with the $2. Because the old saying is, those that can't do, teach. You heard? You heard? The best trainers in the world. Look at Freddie Roach, bro. I don't think Freddie Roach beating people up right now, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't see it. I don't see Freddie Roach doing that. Whereas Dana had Shakur Ryan, Ben on stage yesterday at the weigh-ins, 100%. We were talking about that a little bit earlier, man. It is what it is. We got both fighters in the ring right now. Robert Whittaker comes in the ring right now with 27 wins, 9 losses. Like I said, I've known this guy to be a big striker. He looks dialed in. He looks zoned, looks very mean, very menacing. Rob Whittaker has always been the guy who's always had like a great personality, always laid back. So he looks wired up right here. Clearly knows that there's a lot on the line tonight for him. You know, I mean, these fighters, like I just saw Cody Garbrandt in the ring, got to feel like they're in their last stretch of their careers trying to either barbecue or mildew. Here comes in the ring, Nikita Krylov comes in the ring with 31 wins, 11 losses. Oh, wow. So this guy's been doing it for a while. 6'3", Russian. You know what I'm saying? He is the underdog in this fight, though. Plus 115 coming into this fight. So they are favoring Robert Whittaker to be able to pull this off here. So these are two wily veterans in the ring tonight. This isn't Nikita Krylov isn't the new guy. He's a new guy for me, but he's been doing this for a long, long time. Long time, man. There we go. We got the beautiful ring cards of the UFC. Let's go. We got Nikita Krylov on one side of the ring wearing the black shorts, waiting for the final instructions here. Robert Whittaker on his side, waiting on the referee to give permission, and we go. Here we go. Both guys taking it to center ring, touch his gloves, and both guys hold the center ring right now as Robert Whittaker is already fainting to the body right now. Nikita Krylov very aggressive, working behind that front kick and that straight right hand. He's trying to apply. And he has that karate, you can see with the way he's approaching it. He has that karate base about him. But it looks like Robert Whittaker is able to get that respect from him. Nice front kick. Nice straight right hand lands for Robert Whittaker right there as Nikita Krylov crosses that void. Nice lead hook lands for Robert Whittaker, catches Krylov as Krylov decides to go ahead and clinch him, hold him against that cage right now, starting to work the wrestling, trying to bring him down, man. Robert Whittaker just taking his time, breathing, working inside. That turns him, spins him, and gets right off into the middle of the turns it right off into the middle of the ring right there. As Robert Whittaker tries to control that real estate, taking his time in somewhat of a boxing stance right there. Nice lead. Big high kick comes over the top right there. Robert Whittaker catches on his glove to a certain degree. Krylov back into that I can't remember what you call this right here, man. I used to know what this is here, but he's got one leg up right now, pinning him up against the cage right now, working that clinch right now, trying to work that angle and get Robert Whittaker off his balance to drag him to the ground. Robert Whittaker just being patient, man, working behind, keeping that left leg high up on the front thigh right now of Krylov right now, just taking his time and just knowing, boom, now good work, man. Oh, man, nice right hand lands for Krylov, who's now on Robert Whittaker's back right now on the grounds. Robert Whittaker taking his time, trying to work himself up, just focus on his breathing, controlling that right arm of Krylov right now as Krylov tries to work his position right now, trying to get that right leg over the front leg of Robert Whittaker. Whittaker back up on his feet right now. Krylov continue to apply that pressure, holding that position, drags Robert Whittaker down to one knee right now in the corner of the cage right now. Also looking to secure Robert Whittaker's left leg right now, inside of trying to secure that leg right now, stop Robert Whittaker from doing what he wants to do, which is get up, down on one knee right now as Krylov tries to secure that left leg. Working those lead hooks, trying to grab that right leg down and bring Robert Whittaker down slowly but surely, gets up, putting that leverage on Robert Whittaker's back right there, working that right leg over the right leg of Robert Whittaker right now. Robert Whittaker down, still on one knee right now. Now the right knee down right now as Krylov continues to try to work that position, trying to secure that leg. Robert Whittaker, nice work right there. Try to spoil a little bit. Ooh, Krylov has him in some sort of a headlock arm triangle of sorts as Robert Whittaker works his way out of that. Boom, gets out of that right now, takes the center of the ring right there. That was a great little moment right there. Back to the center of the ring right now as Krylov tries to shoot that big right hand. Robert Whittaker controlling the center of the ring right now, doubling up on that jab, trying to work behind that lead hand, trying to get his in. Krylov took a line share of that round. Let's see what happens now. 1:50 mark getting ready to be approached here inside the first round. Robert Whittaker trying to take this round. Robert Whittaker does look like the more well-rounded striker. Krylov, obviously has that striking, but looks like he's working his striking strictly to get inside of that clinch. Nice right hand lands for Robert Whittaker behind that lead hand. Robert Whittaker's controlling the center of the ring right now. Krylov with those kicks to the body, man, they're going to start paying out. Robert Whittaker already blown a lot of wind. Nice work right there. Behind that lead hand lands a straight right hand. In this first round, Robert Whittaker already, nice work right there. Nice 1-2 by Robert Whittaker. As Whittaker is blowing air out of his mouth. He is breathing hard out of his mouth. That's never a good sign this early in the round right now. Looks like that grappling probably took a little bit out of him, but he's still dangerous, man. Just real quick and short with those with that lead hand, and he's been able to find that right hand on Krylov on these exchanges here. Krylov just trying to keep the pace up high, work on the condition of Robert Whittaker, and just wants to stay dangerous. There we go, another lead, another high kick right to the stomach of Robert Whittaker. That's taking air out of him, right? I think Krylov is paying attention to the fact that Robert Whittaker is breathing a little bit. Robert Whittaker controlling, working behind that lead hand. Good leg kick by Krylov. Spins Robert Whittaker a little bit. Robert Whittaker taking these big breaths, man. He's taking these big breaths, man. We're down to the last 30 seconds of this first round right now. Oh, nice shot right there. Robert Whittaker already kind of showing a little bit of lethargic. He's a little lethargic, man. He's a little tired, man. Starting to wing these big right hands, wing these big shots. Krylov gets him back against the cage. Good work as Krylov is working these knees to the right, to the left thigh of Robert Whittaker here as the round is getting ready to get down to the last 5 seconds here. I got to give that first round to Krylov. I'm not going to lie to you. Although Whittaker, nice. At the end of that round, Robert Whittaker catches him with a nice high kick. Good round in there, man. I think Krylov put some good work in there as far as on the foundation, right? On the foundation of this fight, which looks like it's going to be the conditioning of Robert Whittaker. Looks like it's going to be getting tested in this fight right here. I got Whittaker winning that round, man. 10-9 round for, not Whittaker. I got Krylov winning that round. 10-9 round for Krylov. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Yeah, Rob was tagging him for sure, man. Edward Alvarez says he always gasses. Wow, okay. That weight Rob carrying. Let's see how long he lasts. 100%, man. Sam from Jersey says those right hands are going to score a lot. Yeah, but is he going to be able to keep that pace up to be able to do that? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, brother. I don't know, man. Maybe. I already did that, right? Yeah. Okay. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. About 50 people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. I appreciate the love, man. Thank you for being in the building. Sam from Jersey right here inside. Sam, I see you inside the Discord. I'll bring you up if you want to come up. I don't know if that's what you're trying to do, but let's just do it like this. Maybe he does. Let me see here. Always connect to Xbox. What? Oh, okay. I don't know. We call this fight right now. I'll work on that. Still working out the Discord on how to get people up on the Discord when I want to get them up here. Let's see here. Nice leg kick from Krylov. Nice. Whittaker is having somewhat of another gear here. He's starting to get a little bit more active, but I feel like Robert Whittaker is working a little bit more urgency right now, which is going to make me feel like that conditioning is going to get tested. He has way more energy. Good work right there, working behind that lead hand, tries to find up with a lead hook. Krylov just controlling the real estate, man, touching him to the leg, touching him to the body, keeping that pace up on Whittaker. Krylov trying to stay very elusive, work behind those feints, trying to come over the top with those big overhand right hands. Whittaker just controlling that distance, staying out the way, being the counterpuncher, taking the points, not allowing Krylov to cross that void, cross that space, and collapse that pocket and turn this into a clinch, into a grappling match. We're down to 3 minutes and 45 seconds here in the second round here. Robert Whittaker doing a good job of controlling the range here and controlling the volume of punches here. Good lead hand lands for him right there. Catches Krylov on the way in. Krylov try. Nice short right hand lands for Robert Whittaker here in that exchange. Krylov continues to try to control thing. Nice lead hand from Robert Whittaker touching Krylov right now. He's starting to find him a lot more with that jab, by the way, setting up. You got to expect the right hands are going to start coming over the top for Robert Whittaker and start touching Krylov a lot more clean right there. You're seeing the damage on Krylov's face right now as he's starting to get real red. Those jabs are starting to touch him in real time, man. And Robert Whittaker looks like he's on his toes, man, hopping on his toes And good work by Whitaker, coming in there with a nice 3-punch combination right there. Nice 1-2, 1-2, lands for him and pushes Krylov back. Nice lead uppercut from Robert Whitaker, followed over with a big right hand right there. Krylov's starting to try to get out the way right now, kind of reaching with his shots a little bit. And you better pay attention. He's starting to get lazy with his shots. And Whitaker's going to be able to capitalize off that. He's going to be able to capitalize off of those lazy reaches if he doesn't figure out. Needs to become more snappier. Good lead hand by Robert Whitaker pushes Krylov straight back here. We're down to 2 minutes and 30 seconds left here in the second round. Good work right there. Good work behind that lead hand. Walks him right into a right hand as Krylov tries to close that space. Whitaker timing him out good on the way in there. Good work right there. Taking that kick to the thigh, but coming over the top with that right hand for Robert Whitaker. There he goes. Oh, man, he tries to sprawl him. There we go. Nice left hook stops Krylov right in his way. Big right hand stops Krylov right in the middle of that exchange right there. Whitaker kind of had a moment there that Krylov tried to capitalize off of, but Whitaker was able to really put those punches together. Big shots right there landed for Krylov. Got hurt by that big right hand. Krylov got hurt by that right hand without a doubt, man. 2 minutes left in the round. A lot of time left in this round right now. Krylov not able to get Whitaker on the ground right now. Whitaker is starting to really get his rhythm here and starting to look real good and clean, taking his time, man, really on his toes, controlling that range. Every time Krylov tries to collapse that pocket, Whitaker times him out with these short shots. Nice little right uppercut, and then turns it back out to the center of the ring right now. Krylov starting to become a little bit more conscious of getting hit in the head, bringing them hands up a little bit higher now, a little bit more reluctant to get in those exchanges as he tries to feint the low kick to the legs, and Whitaker didn't bite on that feint shot. Right up the middle with the right hand. Caught Krylov again, man. We're about to hit 1 minute and 15 seconds left here in the second round. This is 100% a Robert Whitaker round right now, who's able to control this. Krylov starting to become very desperate with his shots, man. He's not putting the kicks. He's starting to feint a little bit more on, and the shots are starting to catch him. Nice right hand as Krylov's face starting to redden up even more, starting to bleed from the nose and starting to have the marks of somebody who's getting touched a little bit more than he probably wants to get touched right now. Whitaker really touching him with that lead hand, and he's starting to find him with that right hand more and more and more. The percentage of connection rate for Whitaker in this round is very high. He's touching him almost with everything he's throwing at him right now. There we go, working behind that lead hand, short right hand right there in that exchange. Stops him. There we go. There we go. Shoots that right hand, makes Krylov stumble back and gets caught up against the cages. Krylov is doing a lot more feinting now, trying to catch him with some kicks. Try to catch him with a high kick right there. Nice jab, turns Krylov. Whitaker's doing a great job putting on a masterclass on striking in MMA. Beautiful work right there behind that lead hand, straight right hand. Sets him up. Krylov is very aware that he's getting touched too much up top right now. Last 5 seconds, big right hand lands for Whitaker right there. Krylov feints a lead hook right there. That was a lead kick right there. That was a masterclass striking session by Robert Whitaker in that round. Definitely giving him. I have it one round up right now. This last round, whoever wins this last round obviously wins this fight right now. Krylov, Whitaker. How are we looking in the chat right now? Shout out to everybody in the building. 53 plus people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel. My bad, Sam. I see you in the back. I see you disappeared, man. I wanted to pull you up, bro. My bad, bro. That Discord. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. Here in the replay here, you're seeing Ben Whitaker putting those shots together, working behind the lead hand with those 1-2s, man. Real short punches, getting over the lead hand of Krylov and putting those punches together in bunches, man. Coming forward, pushing Krylov back. Krylov has to become more aware of that. All right, new season starts September 18th of Mobland. That's what's up, man. Mobland is one of my favorite shows on Paramount, man. Paramount got the shows, man. Mobland, Landman, Mobland, The Landman, the Dutton Ranch, right? All those shows, man. I love all those shows on Paramount here. Here in the third and final round here, as Nikolov Krylov. Oh no, what's my guy's name here? Sorry, is that his name here? Yeah, Nikita Krylov. Sorry, Nikita Krylov, looking to have looking to do something in this round. The winner of this round wins it here, but Robert Whitaker definitely going to capitalize off that momentum he built off in that second round, putting on a masterclass striking, man, working behind that jab and putting those punches together in bunches and knocking Krylov off his balance a lot of times. There he goes. And Whitaker's really got the timing Woo, big right hand lands for Krylov. Looks like Krylov got hurt right there. Whitaker sees him right there, starts to put that pace on him. Krylov a little bit hurt right now as Whitaker's starting to see that Nikita Krylov is starting to fade away right now. Back behind him. Oh, big right hand lands right there. Krylov working that jaw. Looks like he's taking a knee. He stops. Looks like he broke his jaw. The big right hand for Rob Whitaker looks like he broke Nikita Krylov's jaws, and Nikita pretty much bows out. Feels like he felt that jaw break, man. That right hand touched him. Good big shot by Nikita Krylov. I mean, by Robert Whitaker, man. Wow, man. I said Ben, my bad, Eduardo. I meant Robert Whitaker, my bad, bro. Yeah, he definitely broke his jaw. He definitely broke his jaw. You saw that big right hand land, and it broke his jaw, man. I saw it. I want to see it in the replay, but that big right hand broke his jaw. He broke his jaw. If he didn't break his jaw, he hurt him bad enough to where he thought his jaw was broken. Let's see the replay. I want to see the replay here, man. Robert Whitaker was timing him, touching him with the big right hands. The striking was impeccable by Robert Whitaker, just putting on a masterclass in that second round and the third round. Just continued to work behind that striking, man. Timed him out great right here. Let's see what happened here with the big right hand. Touched him right there. That's not when the jaw got broken right there, though. Let me see when the big shot came in. The big right hand comes over behind that jab, and there's a short right hand. Boom, right there on the jaw. There it is right there. Big right hand landed right there as Krylov backed up a little bit, started to mess with his jaw, and looks like he was like, you know what, that hurt me. Short shot, boom. Big right hand landed for him right there. Krylov started to try to work his jaw. I don't know. I don't think he broke his jaw, though. I don't think he broke his jaw. I think he just hurt him because the way he moved his jaw, I don't think he broke it. I think he just hurt him real bad. Yeah, he held his mouth. I don't know. Is his jaw broken? Maybe it is. I don't know. He dislocated his jaw, no doubt, man. No doubt. Yeah, man. He dislocated his jaw. Okay, that makes sense. So he didn't break it. He just dislocated. Clay, did you see that? Yeah, man. What Weezo TV? What is that? Oh, two skulls, no doubt. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button. Support the grind, man. Hit the like button. Let's get a thumbs up. Let's get a thumbs up on the channel right now for what we're looking at here. And definitely subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. Subscribe to the channel, man. Let me check something here. Let's see here. I want to check something here. Make sure that we are monetized. I think we are. Yeah, it looks like we are. Let me see. Yeah, we are. Good. Shout out to everybody in the building here. Let's see here. Dragonfly Joe says, Rob was like, I'm not a gatekeeper. Let's go. No doubt, man. No doubt. Oh, shit. I didn't want to do that. There is a link if anybody wants to pop up on the channel. Feel free to. Let me see here. Yeah, good fight so far, man. Good fight so far, for sure. Definitely good fights, man. Join the Discord if you have not done so yet. Join the Discord. Sam, if you want to pop up on the Discord, feel free to. I think I got a hold of it now. Now I know what's going on. Switch accounts, edit profile, get Nitro, shop. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I got it set up now. I got it set up the right way now. All right, we're good. I got that set up now. Yeah, Rob was impressive, man. I mean, he looks like he's, that striking just keeps him in the game in real time, man. Just real patient behind that lead hand. He times out that right hand so good, man. He just has a high connection percentage ratio. You got the Korean zombie in the building. Who's that there? Jack Della Maddalena. Not familiar with him, but the whole building going crazy for him for sure. So what's the next fight going to be on this one right here? We're down to, we haven't, let me see here. I guess Brandon Royval versus Loner Kavanaugh, flyweight fight. Not familiar with these guys either, man. Not familiar. So let me see. Brandon Royval and Loner Kavanaugh, massive implications at flyweight with a title picture, with title picture ramifications here. Okay. Big event tonight, man. Big event tonight. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Terrence in the building saying, salute, Clay. Man, I missed the Gable Stevenson fight. Yeah, Gable Stevenson put on a great performance, Terrence. He really did, man. A lot of criticism from the people in the chat, man, who really started comparing him to the top level opponents in the heavyweight division, which I think that's a compliment within itself, right? I think the idea that everybody's already talking about him, how he looks like against the elite contenders in the heavyweight division speaks a lot to what we saw here. But I mean, he stops, he puts the work in and he stops Corey Sandhagen getting ready to fight against Mario Batista. I guess that's the next fight that's getting ready to happen. Is that the next fight? I didn't see that on the list as the next fight. Hold on a second here. Benoit St. Denis making his way into the building. All right, yeah. So Corey Sandhagen is supposed to be on the main card here. I guess he's just getting on point. Watching Paddy Pimblett make his way into the ring right now. Not to the ring, sir, into the building right now. Sorry. Yeah. No. Main card is getting ready to start. Okay, 100%. Is that what it is? Is the main card getting ready to start? Hold on a second here. No, we should have two more fights on this prelim card. Oh no, the main card is getting 9:00. Yeah. Okay, so we are. I thought we have more fights on the prelim, so we're about to go into the main card here. Okay. Max Holloway stepping into the building with his beautiful wife and his son. They matched up, boy. The gear is matched up. Everybody iced out. Jewelry on 10. Jewelry on 10. King Green next, exactly. But I guess that's going to open up the main card, huh? As we're getting ready to get into the main card here. Great fights on the card thus far, man. Great fights. Let me see here, 9:00. I can't wait to see Conor McGregor tonight, man. I really want to see who he is at this point. I mean, grand opening, grand closing, right? I mean, Conor McGregor really shook up the MMA space when he came into the world. I'll never forget, Mr. We didn't come to participate. We came to take over, man. Ireland really had a live one with Conor McGregor, man. Turned out to be one of the biggest stars MMA has ever seen, man. But brother, there's something about those silk pajamas. And when we're talking about silk pajamas, I think that is befitting of this conversation. Conor McGregor, super successful, has made so much money in his MMA career, really just transcended what an MMA fighter could make, or just really raise that bar up. Even John Jones had to be Even John Jones had to become envious of what he saw Conor McGregor able to do, man. If not the highest paid, one of the highest paid MMA fighters of all time, if not the highest. I think he's the highest, right? I don't know anybody who's made more money than Conor McGregor. So when we're talking about the silk pajamas, that's befitting of this conversation. But some people transcend. That's what we got to see tonight, right? Will Conor McGregor transcend the idea of that those silk pajamas? Is he done with the sport? Has he seen his best years already? That grit that you need to compete at the highest level, is he able to even show and prove on that level? Or is it just too much? Max Holloway is just somebody who's always remained in the grit. He's always remained in the grind. He's never been too rich or too successful to not need to put on the biggest shows. Leave it all in the ring. That's who Max Holloway is, Mr. BMF. Is Conor going to be able to show like, hey, man, I am who I am? $5,000 suit or, $750 a month efficiency with my woman struggling to be an MMA fighter. It doesn't matter. I'm consistent across the board, right? I'm consistent across the board. We got to see, right? Conor and Ronda made the UFC what it is today. Yeah, and John Jones. And definitely Ronda for sure. You got to give Ronda Rousey her props. Weezo TV says, but Nunes is still the queen. Amanda, right? Yeah, for sure. Agreed, no doubt. I think we got somebody in the back here. My God, Shelton. Shelton, what's good with you, fam?
You ready? Are you ready, brother?
Yeah, I'm listening, man. We about as ready as we're going to be, man. The main card's getting ready to start, man. What do you think about it? You think the silk pajamas are going to show up? You think too many silk pajamas for Conor? Just
I've been watching this sport. Well, I've been watching boxing since 1970. I've been around since this stuff began.
Mm-hmm.
I've only seen one person in the UFC come over a 3+ year layoff and be successful, and that was John Jones. I don't think this guy is in the caliber of John Jones, and he's been off for 5 years. He ain't fought since 2021.
Right.
And you come back to Max Holloway?
Yeah. Yeah. the good thing about it though is Max Holloway is in that stand-up. He's gonna be in that stand-up game, right? Like that's what he's gonna bring to the table. So that gives Conor his best opportunity to kind of
gives him a shot. Gives him a shot, yes.
Yeah.
I just don't see it though. I don't see it. Now, if Conor's gonna win, Conor gonna have to win early, like catch Max early and knock him out. 2, 3, and 4, this thing gets ugly.
Yeah, well,
don't go far.
You feel like Conor's conditioning might come into questioning in this fight?
Yeah. It's got to. I mean, you haven't fought in 5 years.
But it's almost like the question goes, Conor took a while to come back, right? Like Conor didn't just come back, right? Like he was supposed to come back a little while back. So what has he been doing to prepare himself for tonight, right? And does that translate into, at least at a minimum, the conditioning being A1, right? Like maybe he's not into the volleying of punches, the cadence he has to kind of catch up with, because he's a rhythm fighter. He's a fighter who likes to bounce, catch you good timing, and you need that experience in there. You need that activity to kind of keep that sharp. But the conditioning, I'm hoping that Conor McGregor's conditioning, that he's gotten it to the point to where it needs to be to compete at this level. No,
I don't know, man. I'm an old school guy, just like you.
Right.
The only way you get better at fighting is to what?
Fight.
Got to fight. If you ain't been fighting, Max been fighting.
Right. 100%. That's a fact. What Max kind of brings, what Justin Gaethje brought, right, to his fight. Like that's what the fighters like that. I don't care what their records say. Don't let their records speak for them. Their grit, who they are, they bring that X factor, that wild card energy, right? At the end of the day, which is I'm a game opponent. I'm what you call a game opponent, which means if you're not on your A game, you're going to get exposed by somebody like me. That's who I am. So
we just saw it on that faulty White House card where Topuria is supposed to be the guy, right?
Right.
Gaethje went in there and beat him up.
Yeah, and look, but Topuria had his moment. He had his moments in there, you know what I'm saying, where he showed that elite pedigree that he brings to the table. Gaethje showed that I'm never out until I'm out. I'm here. And if you don't get me now, you're gonna regret it later, because you're gonna spend a lot of energy trying to do what you're trying to do. And if that energy tap, I'm gonna bust that ass. But I'm here for the long run. I'm gonna wipe this blood off my nose. I'm gonna do just like this, and I'm gonna get back to trying to whoop your ass. You know what I'm saying? So in that moment when you got my nose a leak, or it looked like you were gonna submit me, the question is, did he submit me though? Did he stop me? No. Okay, now we hit the next chapter of this fight. We're gonna hit this next gear and see if he can do this.
It's like you said, he showed flashes of that elite pedigree, that elite training, that elite skill, but he couldn't sustain it.
No.
When he got tired, Gaethje turned it up.
The gamed greats are dangerous, man, because they know how to capitalize. They know how to, show up. And that's what the difference is going to be. But Conor has shown the ability to do that in the past, right? So it's
5 years ago.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like he's shown that grit before, but this is different, man. This man's walking around with $5,000 custom tailored suits on Lamborghini yachts. He's buying businesses. He's tanned. He's put on good weight. You know what I mean? He done had some kids. Him and the wife. He got married to the wife. And what do you think about Conor McGregor now on this new religious thing? Like he's all into his Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, and you know what I'm saying, and all these different things.
He lives on a yacht in Monte Carlo, bro. He lives on a yacht in Monte Carlo. But I will say this. He's not coming back for the money because he don't need it.
He don't need it, man. He don't need it, man. But I'm sure he's gonna take his check though. He ain't donating his check, right? Whatever he get paid tonight, that's going into the bank account.
That's a nice hefty one too. It's a nice one too.
Oh yeah.
He gonna take it, but he don't need it. You know what I'm saying? He got money, so it ain't the money that's bringing him back.
Exactly. Yeah, I think Conor might be in a position to where he needs the question answered for himself, right? He needs to know for himself. It's like, do I? And that's where you got to.
Because when he lost his last fight, he broke his ankle. That's when he shattered his ankle. So he doesn't really know if he was good or he could have won. He doesn't know anything.
Yeah. And
he was getting pieced up now by Dustin Poirier. Don't get it twisted. He was getting pieced up.
100%. But it's like he's around fighting too much to not want to fight, right? He's around the BKFC. He's just seeing it all the time, and he's always probably, you know what I mean? When you know, I don't care what sport it is. If you're a basketball player, and and you start to think like, I could get with these little young bulls. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, bro. I just feel like they really ain't on my level. You might want to test yourself, give yourself one last year, come out of nowhere, and like, what is this doing? He just need to see. Because what he's seen happening in the ring.
Hey, Clay, why you think the Big Three is so popular?
Right.
I can't do it like that no more, but I can still do it.
Right, man. 100%,
hey,
man.
Let me ask you this, bro. Serious question.
Yeah.
Were you as impressed with Gable Steveson as I was?
Listen, I was super impressed. They were killing him in the chat, but like they were killing him, which is amazing. That at 4-0 with 4 knockouts, that they would sit there and find a way to criticize this kid. But the reality is that he hasn't even shown what he's strong at. You feel me? He's knocking people out. He hasn't even shown the wrestling. You feel me? So
that dude is a lot. That dude he fought tonight was a live dog.
Yeah, bro, and he broke him down on the strikes. He could have taken that guy down whenever he felt like it. He just was like, nah, I'm going to beat you up.
Hey, the chat can say what they want. Gable Steveson is going to be a problem.
4-0, first time inside of a UFC cage. And he has John Jones around him, and he's a student.
John Jones, Winkle John, and Jackson. Jackson, Winkle John, and John Jones. Come on, man.
And he's a student. He's not like a Deontay Wilder to a certain degree, right? Like he's not somebody who just brings in that thing he brings in, and that's what he's gonna do every time. No, he's somebody who you can tell is gonna have layers to his game. He's gonna have the striking. He's gonna have the wrestling. He's gonna have the submissions. You could tell that's probably going to be there. He's going to bring all those elements. Did you see him with the John Jones side kicks to the leg?
Oh, that kick to the gut is what broke old boy down.
Crazy.
That front kick is what broke old boy down.
Yeah, bro. He's going to be a problem. What did you think about the referee with the quote unquote low blow?
Hey, I couldn't argue with his logic. He said, "Look, I heard it. I heard it. I heard it. I heard him kick the cut. I heard it.
Yeah.
I couldn't argue with that.
It looked like he killed him in the hip, though. It just looked like it hit him like right on the top of his
Yeah, it looked like he kicked him in the top of the thigh or something to me. But the ref said, "I heard it." So what can you say after that?
100%.
I heard it. He didn't take a point. He just told him back up.
Yeah. Yeah.
But look, man, this card is cool. Really, I'm just interested in the I'm just really looking at the main event is really what I want to see. Other fights are cool. The Patty fight is cool.
Yeah, did you like Luke Riley on the prelim card?
Yeah, I liked him. I think he's going to be a nice little prospect coming up.
Yeah, I like the way he was putting them shots together. Like I was telling everybody, he gave me a Stephen Thompson crossbreed with the Lyoto Machida type of energy.
Yeah, like a karate guy. He looked like a karate guy. Yeah, he did.
With that finishing, like Steve Thompson never was big on the finishes like that. Like he didn't, you know what I mean? Like he would just beat you up. He'd stop you. Right. Lyoto was really like, if you slipped with Lyoto, he was coming in there. Like once he found that range and he hurt you, he came in and he had that bloodthirsty. Yeah, he finished you.
So what did you think about Robert the Reaper, man? Robert Whitaker.
Robert Whitaker, I come into the space right now and I consider myself a casual fan because I haven't been dialed into my MMA bag for the past couple of years. I've really just been into this boxing so heavy. So Robert Whitaker is one of those guys that was around when I was in the MMA, right? Like he comes from that class. So I'm very familiar with Robert Whitaker, but definitely seen him come up to the light heavyweight division. And I know he's long in the tooth. You know what I mean? Like I just like, okay, what is he really doing?
He's 35.
Right? And I've seen him in some brutal wars too, some real wars. So I had questions. Was he a gatekeeper? Was he going to be a gatekeeper, or was he going to be? I wasn't familiar with who Nikita Krylov was. I wasn't really familiar with him.
Yeah, I see. He was in the UFC. He left. He just got back.
Right, but Rob showed, man, that the striking is still there. The accuracy, the punch accuracy, beautiful, man. Great jab. Was starting to find him on that right hand every time. Krylov had a good first round. Like he was able to kind of like. I saw Rob start breathing hard. You know what I'm saying? At the end of that first round, he was really breathing hard out of his mouth. I was like, damn, is he winded already? Is the weight hurting him? You know what I mean? At light heavyweight, I'm used to seeing him be, like a 170, 180 pounder. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, well, I didn't know how that was going to be, but he looked good, man. He looked like he's going to be a problem for anybody. I don't know what the light heavyweight landscape looks like as far as the talent.
I don't really either now, because I know that the one guy got beat. I forget his name. I don't know any of these guys that light heavyweight anymore. I'm sorry, I don't know any of those guys. Right. Heavyweight and heavyweight too. Heavyweight's looking weird because seems to me like the guy Jones was supposed to fight ain't fighting.
Who, Tom Aspinall?
Aspinall, yeah, he's because they just gave Cyril Gane the interim title. So I mean, what's going on?
Well, what I'm hearing is Tom Aspinall and Cyril Gane is supposed to be fighting. I hear that they're scheduled. Like I heard that fight's happening.
I hope it does, because that first one, it wasn't looking too good for old Tommy. It wasn't looking too good for old Tommy.
Listen, Cyril Gane, I was telling Angelo this before, right? Because Angelo was picking Pereira to beat Cyril, and I told him Cyril isn't. I'm telling you, Cyril can strike. That's what he does. Like, even I remember I told him, I said, and I mean, Angelo knows MMA better than me, like he really does. But
he's an MMA guy. Yeah, I get it.
he's an MMA guy, you know what I'm saying? But I told him, I'm like, listen, man, the fight that I'm going to refer to always let you guys know that I think Ciryl Gane is the best striker in the heavyweight division. And the reason I said that, because Francis Ngannou went to wrestling Ciryl. Do you remember that? When they went to fight?
I remember he had to wrestle him. That's how he beat him. He had to wrestle him.
He said, I'm wrestling this dude. I ain't striking with this dude, bro. You know what I'm saying? Francis knew who he was because they sparred, you know what I'm saying? They were in the same camp for a little bit. So Francis knew exactly what he was getting in the ring with. You know what I'm saying? He knew exactly
what he was getting in the ring with. I'm going to tell you what happened, though, bro. What happened was when John Jones finished him the way he did, that stuck in people's minds.
Yep.
Not realizing that the same thing that happened to him against Jones is what happened to Pereira against him.
Yeah.
Pereira got in there and realized, oh, this dude's not going anywhere. It's not what I thought he was. And then he was, if you notice, if you watch that fight,
going anywhere. Not only is he not going anywhere, Sheldon, he's a better striker than me, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He's faster than me. He's bigger than me.
Yep. I got my kicks. I do my kicks, but he does it all. He does it all, bro.
Right. Right. He was perplexed in there. He didn't know what to do. He was like, whoa.
Man. He was like, man, the reach is touching me. I don't got the reach. And then, you know, the way Pereira fights with it, he fights too tall. He fights very, you know what I mean? His chin is up in the air. And that's what Israel Adesanya was able to capitalize off of when he fought him, right? Was the fact that I know worst case scenario, if I can collapse that pocket, my big overhand rights are going to touch you because you fight like this. You put that chin up and you try to stretch out. You try to make the space. That's what you like to do. You like to, you know what I mean? You like to do this shit. So it just leaves too much opening.
You fight like Frankenstein.
Yes. And somebody like Ciryl Gane, who's like, bro, your arms ain't longer than me, bro. Your legs ain't longer than mine, bro. What are you talking about? I'm going to touch you.
When I saw him come in, I ain't going to lie to you, Clay. When I saw the dude come in at 251, I said, he's finished. He's done. I said, he's done.
Yeah. Everybody's excited to see Bobby Green, man. They want to see Bobby Green, man. Everybody's excited,
Green,
bro.
And this guy, I want to see this too. Hey, man, you know I had to tap in with you, bro. I'm going to go back to watching it. I got some people over, but I had to tap in with my bro, man.
No doubt. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for popping up.
All right, man. I'll catch you soon, yeah?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, brother.
Yes, sir. Peace. Yeah, I forgot to be like Shelton, man. I see you in there, Shelton up in there refereeing those boxing matches. No, not in real life. He ain't refereeing them, but there's a referee right now in the box. I can't remember his name, but he looks just like Shelton, man. He looks just like Shelton. The arena, T-Mobile Arena is lit. T-Mobile Arena is packed out. And this is when people try to tell me that MMA is falling off, this is where the conversation hits a crossroad for me. Don't tell me that. If this is what falling off looks like, bro, what does making it look like, right? If this is, you know what I mean? With friends like this, who need enemies, right? Or, you know, those type of sayings, right? But the crowd is going crazy here. Big fight coming up here. I know people want to see Bobby Green do his thing. I'm not familiar with Bobby Green's opponent here, with King Green here, Terrence McKinney. I'm not all the way familiar, but I'm super excited to see the fight just because Bobby Green is in the fight here. I know in his last fight, he had a showing. Bobby's kind of like close to being a gatekeeper kind of a fighter, but one of those wily game veteran opponents. You got to be on your A game to do your thing. I don't know who's favoring this fight, man. I'm not familiar with Terrence McKinney all the way. What do you guys got going on in the chat right now? School me as to what we are supposed to expect here from Terrence McKinney here. Top second most first round finishes in UFC lightweight history. Third highest significant strike rate in UFC history. Finished all 18 wins. 9 knockouts, 9 submissions. Wow. So this guy, Terrence McKinney, looks like he a terror, bro. The accolades sound crazy, bro. Terrence McKinney. Low-key says it's a 50-50 fight. Both hot. No doubt, man. I love it, man. Great matchmaking here. I know what Bobby Green brings to the table. The paperwork on Terrence McKinney lets me know that we got to keep our eyes close on here as Bobby McKinney as Bobby Green is already taking off his jacket, making his way to the ring, throwing his hat off into the crowd. He bouncing, he getting on his game, taking off his shirt, he getting undressed. Bobby Green turning up in the crowd, making his way to the ring, dancing on his way to the ring. Oh, wow. He lit. He got the crowd going. He already getting undressed. He already taking off his pants. He already taking off his sweatpants. Bobby taking out the gum, put the mouthpiece in. Somebody take my gum. I don't want to throw it on the floor, man. Somebody take my gum. Taking off his shoes. About that time. Boy got that big bunion on his. Get hit with that bunion, man. Get kicked with that bunion. It's going to be a problem. Salute to Mike Too Shady in the building. What's good? Low Key says this might be fight of the night bonus match. No doubt, man. No doubt.
Now listen, that's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
Let's go. Dragonfly Jones in the building says McKinney is a pressure fighter that throws combos. Kind of wild, gets caught sometimes. There's usually no middle ground with McKinney. He either finishes you or gets finished. Wow. That's the kind of fighter I want to see in the ring with Bobby Green. Without a doubt, with King Green. That is the kind of fighter I want to see in there with King Green for sure. Whoa. Oh, he in the building. Oh, man. Who is he looking at right now? Is he trying to get a fight with Joe Rogan? Who's Bobby Green stalking right now? Who he looking at? Is it Daniel Cormier? Does he want that fair one with Daniel? He amped up. My guy wound tight right now. Green short. Low Key says green shorts are fire. Yeah, I noticed that. I thought you couldn't have no swag with the clothes. I thought Reebok wasn't going to allow that to happen. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button. Support the grind, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it yet, man. Do that. Show some love to the grind, man. Well, I thought I saw somebody. I was about to lose my mind. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. Hit the like button. Let's get a thumbs up. We're getting to watch King Green and Terrence McKinney figure it out here, man. Both guys 5'10". McKinney comes in with a little bit of a reach, 2.5-inch reach here. King Green, the wily veteran, 39 years old, still competing at the highest level. Still competing at the highest level here. Okay, Sam, I see you in the back. I'm going to pull you up, Sam. Green and Terrence McKinney figure it out here, man. Both guys 5'10". McKinney comes in. There we go. I had to stop that. I saw it. I could hear myself. You there, Sam?
Yeah. What's up, Claymore Rain? What's up?
Doing good.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you. Definitely can hear you, man. What's good with you?
Yeah, I'm on the Discord. The Discord is so smooth. Yeah, I'm glad you did that. It's smart. It's a very smart idea, man.
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier, right? It makes it a lot easier to get into the conversation. You don't got to have good reception on your phone. You don't got to, you know what I'm saying? You can just get in on a computer or whatever have you, man. Let me see. HLD says 25 losses between both these guys. Boxing would never.
What? I mean, HLD, that's why I like HLD. HLD is, I like it. I've grown to like HLD a lot with your channel.
No, right. HLD the truth, man. He said 25 losses between both these guys. Boxing would never. That's a fact. That is a fact.
Well, and that's my question, Clay. How come UFC can get away with these type of things? With promoting fighters even with losses, but boxing is frowned upon. Is it?
I think
always
that
been a question of mine.
for years, for the past couple of years specifically, really, right? In the past 10 years or so, the on the back of Floyd Mayweather, he brought that to the forefront, right? Like the undefeated thing. UFC just built their fans up differently. The idea of the entertainment in these fights was never behind, somebody being undefeated. It was behind the best fighting the best. And it's a simple idea, but the reality is that's what it is. Let me call this fight real quick here as Bobby Green is starting to shoot those shots. Oh man, McKinney right down the middle with those 1-2s, man. Green is sitting there trying to get that timing right now. He's trying to get that timing on McKinney, but McKinney on his back right now looks like he's about to get choked out. One thing about Green is he ain't got no problem choking you out or submitting you. You know what I'm saying? He here to strike with you and all that, but he ain't got no problem taking it down to the ground and getting busy like that. McKinney putting that pressure on him right now, smothering all that energy that Bobby Green has, which is he likes to, play a little bit. He likes to be athletic. He likes to move around. McKinney really putting that pressure on him, coming right down the pipe, straight shots. Clean. Look, Green already bleeding, already leaking in the middle of his face right now, getting hit as he's trying to, once again, he wants to continue to be slick and catch McKinney where he doesn't see it coming. But when you're smothering, putting all that pressure on Bobby Green the way you're doing it, it makes it hard. Bobby has to think, man. And McKinney's just on top of him now, wiping the blood in his eyes already. We got 4 minutes left in this round right now. McKinney's already cracked him open like a coconut. Oh, good left hook to the body by McKinney. Beautiful left hook to the body, catches Green, who's pinned up on the cage right now. Now they ain't smothered. Beautiful work by McKinney. McKinney's beating his ass. It is what it is. But Bobby Green looked like he's just looking for an opportunity to use that athleticism. This is kind of like I don't want to say the Roy Jones situation, but this is where when you're smothering somebody like this, get big left hook, gets caught. Nice left hook to the body by McKinney right there. Just pinning. Nice straight left hand down the middle, followed up by a straight knee. Another 1-2 down the middle. Bobby's starting to fade. King Green is starting to fade right now, trying to tell the world that he's not, but he is. Nice left hook to the body, followed by a right hook up top to the head. As Bobby Green starts to kick these shots off, trying to shoot these shots straight down the middle, McKinney is just on him like white on rice. Bobby just wants some space, shooting inside kicks to the body, but McKinney continues to close that pocket, keep it close range, and putting his hands together. 3 minutes left here in the round right now as McKinney continues to apply that pressure and catch Bobby Green with these big shots. There we go as McKinney takes him to the ground, snatches him to the ground and says, let's go to the next level of this fight. We've done it on the feet. I showed you that I can do it to you on the feet. You know not to play with me here. Let me take away everything from you right now. We're going to pin you to the ground right now. Oh, my goodness, man. Pinning him up as Bobby Green is talking to McKinney, speaking to him, constantly talking to McKinney, just tuning it out and sees nothing but red. Full mount by McKinney, emptying off on these big shots. Big left hands from McKinney on the ground right now, pounding on Bobby Green, who's been completely neutralized at this point, looking up at McKinney as almost as a victim mentality, looking like he is being robbed. He looks like he's being mugged right now as the referee's watching this. I wonder what the referee's thinking. Big left hands from McKinney. The referee's got to be considering stopping this right now as McKinney looks like he's about to get Bobby Green looks like he's about to get choked out. Gets out of that choke position right now. 2 minutes left in this round. Doesn't look like he's anywhere near getting. He just continues to use that full mount to get higher and higher and higher up on McKinney's back, on Bobby Green's back. I'm sorry. Bobby Green doesn't look like he's anywhere near getting up here as the referee's looking to get in the middle of that right now. The referee is just looking so close right now. Must be this close to stopping him. McKinney there he is, man. Gets those legs. He looks like he's about to put him in a body triangle of some sort, but it's completely McKinney just fight. Excuse me, I keep saying McKinney. Goodness gracious. Bobby Green just fighting for his life now. Now starting to find McKinney with these shots from off his back. He looks like he's going to survive it. I'm not going to lie, man. Minute mark getting ready to get hit here in this round. Bobby Green looking a lot more comfortable right now. Without a doubt. Let me see here. There we go. Bobby's starting to find these shots on McKinney. As McKinney's just comfortable. There he is looking for that. Looking to choke him out. Looking him choke him out. Working Bobby. Bobby Green trying to work out that clinch, starting to turn to his right a little bit right now. Wants to turn out of it. Back down, trying to find a way to get out of it. McKinney being patient right now. Looks like Bobby Green's going to get out of it. Boom, Bobby gets out of it. He's on his feet now. Now putting the pressure on McKinney, man. Body shots, body kicks from from Bobby Green. Big shots from McKinney right there. Bobby trying to be offensive, trying to find a second gear here in this first round. 15 seconds left here in the first round right now. I think is McKinney tired? Is the conditioning starting to feel it? Oh, big right hand to the body right there. Hurts McKinney. McKinney's down on the ground. Will he survive it? He's taking big shots from Bobby Green. Will the ref let it go? 2, 1. That's the end of the... What? Hold on. Did he wave it off? Did the referee just stop this? Are you kidding me? Did the referee just stop this with 1 second? Is that what just happened? Hold on. Hold on. The referee stopped it?
Clay, what just happened, Clay? Clay, what just happened, man? I'm a little behind on my screen. What just happened? I confused, Clay.
Did they stop it?
Because I just seen King Green getting beat up, and then it changed the tide. What just happened? In 1 second, I'm confused.
That stoppage was not good, man. So Terrence McKinney,
but how did he?
Terrence McKinney 100% got tired, right? He was very tired. When Bobby Green was able to get up out of there and get back on his feet, Terrence McKinney 100% kind of gassed out a little bit. But it was like 1 second left on the clock. He knocks down Terrence McKinney, opens up on these shots, and the referee stops him. I don't know, man. I get it. I get what happened. Without a doubt, Terrence McKinney was hurt.
I've never seen this before.
Without a doubt, he was hurt. There was a big kick to the body. McKinney times him out. Nice left hook. Hits him with a right hook, overhand right hand. Let me see here what happens here. He hits him with a right hand to the body, and it hurts McKinney. McKinney falls down to a knee, putting his hands up, trying to protect himself, gets down on the ground. Bobby's hitting him with shots to the back of the head to a certain degree. I don't know. That stoppage look crazy. Can I get a clock on the stoppage? Can I get a clock?
Claymore Rain, I've never seen this before in my life. Oh, it was a liver shot. Okay, yeah, a liver shot.
It was a liver shot, but did he tap?
It was a nice liver shot. That was nice. I don't know. I don't know why the ref called it with the fight literally ending, right? I mean, the round literally ending right there. Just doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. Maybe they wanted to get that one over with. King Green's face was very bloody. I thought the fight was going to go to McKinney. The way King Green was taking a beating.
Yeah, man, the stoppage is what it is, man. I mean, the stoppage is what it is. Muzo says he quit. Maybe, I mean, I seen his body. He quit. Like without a doubt, McKinney needed if there was 10 more seconds or 15 more seconds left on that clock, he would have been stopped. I feel like it would have been a stop, but I just felt like, I don't know, the ref.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But the time ran out. It feels like the time ran out, man. HLD says ref
but he was
looking at the clock. Yeah.
Yeah, but he literally had him in, he had his back pause.
Yeah.
He had him, in a chokehold, and he was beating him up, then he stood up and he was exchanging. I just don't know how the liver shot affected him that much. Well, he was gassed.
He was, Clay, right? Like Sam, we're not going to not acknowledge the fact that Terrence McKinney was very hurt. We know that. Like, we're not going to try to argue.
I don't understand.
But it's just the time. Like, come on, bro. It's 1 second. 1 second, bro. Like, it's over. We'll close the round out. Like, I don't have no
He clearly had consciousness. He wasn't completely out.
He wasn't out at all. He was just, listen, he shelled up. But I don't see McKinney complaining. I don't see McKinney, complaining about the stoppage or anything. So listen, man, he knows better than we do, right? He ain't complaining. So
no, yeah. Hey, Clay, I've been seeing a lot of weird stoppages in this past couple months of UFC. The Ankalaev and Pereira fight. That was a stop that I didn't understand. I'm like, well, he still looked like he could have got up and fought a little more. I guess it is a business. I get it. Dana's gonna protect guys' livelihood. So maybe that was the best choice. The ref, hey, this guy's getting hit too many times in the the temple.
Nah, man, he was hitting the back of the head a little bit. Donnie says I've never been hitting the liver.
Back of the head.
I've definitely been hitting the liver before. I know that feeling. I've been hitting. I'm telling you, I know.
I've never been hitting the liver.
No, it's not.
That's why.
It's not a game.
Stuck with jiu-jitsu instead of boxing. Yeah. Boxing's real man sport.
Listen, I've been hit to the body. I've been hit to the body and hit to the liver specifically, and I know it's debilitating. It's not a game. It's nothing to play with. So I'm not here to sit here and act like. Once again, I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm not acknowledging that Bobby Green hurt Terrence McKinney in a real way. My whole thing is 1 second left on the clock. It's over with. Like he would have recovered from that and went into the second round. He dominated the lion's share of that round. I don't think it's a robbery at all, but I do feel like, damn. You know
I never seen nothing like that in all my years of watching UFC. Never seen that. A last second stoppage of the round. I've been watching it for a little while. That was weird.
I mean, I'm sure it's happened. It's getting close to it, but I mean, nobody's complaining. Once again, I don't see nobody complaining except for us. So maybe you know, listen, maybe we just looking too deep into it.
A lot of people saying it was a comeback. Clay, everybody's over here jumping on the Twitter, the X account, saying it was a comeback.
It was a comeback, but the stoppage, man. It was a comeback, but the stoppage. Like, come on, man. It didn't even be stopped.
That was a weird stoppage for you, Clay, won't it? It was for me too. I'm 15 seconds behind your stream, and I just happened to hear you saying that. I'm like, what? You were just getting beat up. Oh,
no, he got stopped. Who got stopped? What happened?
He was just literally getting beat up by McKinney. McKinney had him in the perfect position to get him out of there, tap him out or something, or some type of smother or get. I don't get that. I've done jiu-jitsu for a while, Clay, at least 2.5 years. And whenever somebody has you in that position, they have you in the seated back position, they got your neck, they got your back, man, they're taking you out. I don't know how McKinney didn't finish that. I don't know how, Clay.
No, you got to give Bobby his flowers. You got to give Bobby his flowers. He was able to weather that. He's obviously been, you know, he's a veteran, man. He's been in that position before. He didn't get nervous. He didn't panic. He was in a lot of trouble early in that round. You know what I'm saying, got full mounted, you know what I'm saying, was getting touched. He was bleeding very early in that round. He went through a lot. Which
is weird. I had King Green winning, Clay. I had a win in this fight. The UFC, the DraftKings lines were, you know, they had him as the favorite to win. So me seeing King Green going through that adversity in the early part of the round, I'm like, what is going on, dude? You're a minus 200 against this guy. So I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm seeing that minus 200 as well, right? But that's that Vegas.
The
corruption, Vegas. Not the corruption, but I'm just saying, like, you know, a lot of people was about to
keep it real, Clay. Keep it real. It's some sort of corrupt, something going on.
I mean,
that
listen,
was amazing.
Man, if you can protect yourself, protect from a loss, and he did have a great comeback at the end of that round. But I think the thing about it is that Terrence McKinney really started early, right? He got on it very early. He did not allow Bobby to get into that rhythm, that cadence, and moving around and, you know, being showboating. He really laid the pressure down thick on him very early, had him bleeding very early, hit him with some big shots. I mean, put him down and then took him down. I mean, just a war of attrition was on his way to that round. Was damn near a 10-8 round and seemed like it was heading into at a minimum. At one point I was wondering if he's going to stop Bobby Green, you know? So Bobby being able to come back from that the way he did at the end of that round is, you know, like that deserves to be celebrated. But the stoppage just seems like it happened so fast, man. Like, you know.
Yeah. I'm gonna celebrate that you know, that performance. That performance was good from King Green. I didn't see him coming back like that, especially after being in that position. But you were right. I feel like McKinney gassed out. Like, what happened to McKinney? You were
a lot of work.
The momentum.
You put a lot of work in that round. 5-minute round, man.
He threw off his timing early. Yeah, you're right. He threw off King Green's timing early. Like King Green couldn't time right.
Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. Great card so far though, right? All stoppages pretty much. No judges involved in this one, man. No judges. The judges is getting a free paycheck tonight. They're getting paid for nothing tonight. They're getting paid with the freebie. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Yeah, man. Decent card tonight, man. Decent card so far. All these commercials. HLD said his wife. Fire. Whose wife? Whose wife is fire, HL? Wife. HL out there looking at people's wives, man. That's diabolical, bro. He didn't see it. True. Yeah, that clock, man. The ref, man. Come on, man. We need you to do a better job of looking at these clocks, man. It's time, man.
Yeah. Cause that was a heck of a fight. That was a heck of a fight, man. I like that one.
Any
I'm surprised to see King Green. Yeah.
What'd you say, Sam?
Oh yeah. I say yeah. That was a good fight. I was excited to see King Green because I always been following him this whole year since the card was announced. So just seeing his maturation into a card like this is amazing. This is a big card to have Conor back. So for him to be on that card, that just shows Dana has some favor in him.
Yeah, for sure. Bobby, but it seems like Bobby Green's like one fight away from retiring, though, right? Like kind of like on that. We watched Cody Garbrandt earlier tonight. You know what I mean? Seemed like they thought he was going to get a little run back, but the young bull put him down,
Cody,
stopped him.
Yeah, they put Cody on the undercard. They put Cody on prelims. That's bad. Yeah,
and he losing on the prelim card. He can't even. You know what I mean? So he ain't gonna never make it to the main card. Let me see here. Donnie 956 said King Green finally got his custom shorts for sure, man. First bandanas style shorts I ever saw. Yeah, Green definitely got his swag on with his shorts. He definitely broke the mold on that. He's like, yeah, you can get swagged out with the Reebok uniform shorts. Yeah, no doubt.
Hey Clay, so you saw that the stage presence with Shakur, Garcia, and Conor Ben, right? It looked like they were all pretty calm, cool, collective with each other. Didn't like there was much bad blood, that they show on their interviews on the ring. Does Dana have some type of code of conduct? You notice that he has that his guys don't usually act out.
When
it's time to go get the money.
MMA, they act out all the time, bro. You crazy? We just watched Hotch get called the ex-first lady.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? There's no.
We have seen them. Yeah, we have. But with these guys, they're treating them. I mean, these guys are treating this like, we're going to take this serious. They could have been on stage acting any type of crazy way. But me seeing them all being cordial, it's like, this money makes these guys act a little different. I guess that Zuffa money is really, something these guys that can really, get on board with in the program. I like it, seeing those guys on the stage. Clay, I promise you, in 1,000 years, I never would have thought to see all three of those guys on stage at one time, taking pictures, smiling, hugging up. Dana, it was amazing to me because we haven't seen Gervonta Tank Davis and Haney and Shakur on the stage with each other, hugging up and laughing and going on cameras.
Nah, but I've seen these guys outside of these situations, you know what I'm saying? They, one thing about it is, there's always this mindset of selling the fights and a lot of those antics are really just artificially flavored. You know what I'm saying? There's not real animosity amongst a lot of these guys. A couple of them, it is kind of tense, you know what I mean? There's a dislike up there, but for the most part, these guys are athletes. They respect each other. They know the amount of sacrifice it takes, you know what I'm saying, for them to be in the position that they're in, and they all respect each other on that pugilist level. You know what I'm saying? That they respect each other. So, if it's not needed, it's not needed. And I think Dana is providing somewhat of a space for for a high level sportsmanship like quality in these fighters that can be kind of showcased, to kind of show this other side of the game, to where it's just like we really do respect each other, and we don't have to oversell it, right? If we're in a fight, we're at a press conference because we're getting ready to fight each other. Yes, it can get spicy up there, but for the most part, I value you as a fighter, especially if you could potentially be getting in the ring. I definitely value you as a dance partner. You're going to be, you could be part of my biggest payday, right? Without you, there's no me. Without me, there's no you. So there's a mutual understanding, I think, between these guys when it comes to that type of conversation. And you're going to see that look the way it does on that weigh-in stage. When it's like, we're up here selling the brand right now. We're being ambassadors for the brand. Let's carry ourselves accordingly. right?
And to have that notoriety they have, and to be on that stage doing that, it means a lot too. These aren't just your average fighters. These aren't your average boxers.
Nah, not at all, man. They know what it is, man. They know what's on the line here. These guys have gambled to a certain degree with their careers, right? Granted, they're getting the money, right? So, we're never gonna overlook that. They're getting money. To sit here and act like, yo, they're betting on them so they can mess around and mess their whole career up. No, they're getting the biggest bags they ever gotten. But they also understand that there's a potential historical credit that's weaved into this opportunity, which means that we potentially may be blazing a trail here, being the first fighters to really gamble on this and that's what I said in my video, as far as this being about the philosophy of boxing, right? The philosophy has changed a little bit. That's what Dana's trying to affect, right? Like, no, let's bring it back to this best fighting the best mentality. Let's not worry about the O's, and let's be concerned with putting on the biggest fights. And you guys could rest assured that we're going to support you in that this space, the philosophy of this boxing space, does not devalue you because you lost a fight, right? You don't got to feel like that over here. Put on the biggest fights, and the fans are going to respect you, win, lose, or draw.
Facts. That's what we need more in boxing. That's what we need more. A lot, that's what we need from a lot of these guys too. Not just, our top guys. Because me personally, I watched the Rain Report show earlier, and I listened to it. I said, you're right. Make the fights. Even if it's a Murataya versus Shakur, Arroyo versus Shakur, make the fights. We want to see the big fights, but just to see these guys active in general means a lot, because, heck, if you guys are scared, it's okay to say that. It's okay to be like that. Nobody's, to lose that O does affect the guy, I guess. But as a real boxing fan, I don't care about that. You lost your O, because, like I said, my favorite fighter is James Toney, and he's lost. But I'm looking no different as a, just a boxer and an athlete. Hey, he's still very skilled, very high level, very professional, very, very, very good at what he does. He's a crafty fighter. I don't look at him no different. Mike lost. I still love Mike, so I want to see these guys just fight in general. Clay, I feel make the fights. If Super's going to do that, where they're going to make the fights happen, I'm all for it, because we don't get to see guys fight 3 times a year like we used to see,
100%. Who we looking at here? Is this the Brandon Royval versus the Loner Kavanaugh fight here? Is it Kavanaugh? I think that's what we're getting ready to see here. This is a flyweight fight. We're getting ready to kick off here. Not familiar with these guys too much, but yeah, man. Sam, without a doubt, I stand on the philosophy aspect of this situation, which is giving these fighters an opportunity. The promoters in the traditional space dropped the ball when it came to keeping that philosophy alive. In other words, when their fighters took losses, they did everything they could to keep their fighters undefeated. You know what I mean? They did everything that they could do in their power to do that, and they lost. What got lost in the conversation was the competitive nature of the sport. And they made everything about people being undefeated and staying undefeated and coming to ring and trying to make the big fight was always surrounded around somebody's O has to go in the big fight. They wanted to build that up instead of, building the sport up. And I think a lot of fighters got lost in the translation. They got lost in the conversation because they didn't look at the guys with the loss. Soon, the guys became scared, because they knew if I lose, boxing is going to treat me differently. So that's what I believe Dana is trying to paint the picture of now, to say nah, we won't actually,
Facts. Yeah, that's what we need, Clay. I don't know if that fight is on or not. You can go ahead and call I step outside.
Yeah, no doubt. No, it's getting ready to be on right now. These guys are in the ring right now. T-Mobile.
You're totally right though.
T-Mobile Arena is packed out, man. It is lit
already. God, that main card. This is what people wanted. Conor this is going to bring so much revenue. The gate is going to be amazing tonight.
The gate was
Dana
25
just
million.
has just.
They're saying the gate is 25 million.
Already. Wow.
Yeah, it's a lot of money. A lot of money here, man. Brandon Roy coming out of Denver, Colorado. Coming to the situation, 1 out of 10 active American UFC flyweights. I'm not familiar all the way. Let me get a little bit of history on these guys, just a little bit here, man. See who's who and what they do. I know I've seen Loner Kavanaugh fight. Great striker in his last fight. I seen him put in the work, but I'm not familiar with Brandon Royval. Let me see here. Paste. Brandon Royval is one of the most entertaining fighters in UFC. If your audience hasn't seen him before, they're in for a treat. Raw dog. Doesn't know how to have a boring fight. He's the kind of fighter who embraces chaos and will put himself in danger if it means finishing his opponent. The background, let's see here, coming out of Denver, Colorado, comes out of Factory Muay Thai. So we're dealing with a striker here. Started training in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai as a teenager before making it to UFC. He fought throughout the regional scene and became the LFA flyweight champion, earning a reputation as one of the best flyweight prospects outside of the UFC. Right? So he's a high-volume puncher, throws from unusual angles, switches rhythm constantly, doesn't mind getting hit to land his own shots. As far as grappling is concerned, this is where he's especially dangerous. Wow. He owns 9 submission victories. He has slick guillotines, dangerous rear naked chokes, and his excellent scrambling ability. If a fight hits the mat, Royal can threaten a finish almost immediately. Wow. What's the weakness here? Royal's style is exciting, but it's risky. He often leaves his chin exposed a little bit, gets caught during exchanges, relies on movement instead of tight defense. His willingness to trade means he absorbs plenty of damage along the way. Wow. Okay, 17-9. Loner Kavanaugh, 10-1. Last time I seen Loner Kavanaugh, I saw a high-level striker, bro. Let me check out Loner Kavanaugh a little bit and see what I can find out about him here. Loner Kavanaugh. Let me see here. Mace. Yes. Yeah. Let me see here. Loner Kavanaugh is one of the hottest young prospects in the UFC right now. If Brandon Royval is the proven veteran, Kavanaugh is the new wave, polished technical striker with confidence and composure of someone who's been competing at the highest level for years. Coming out of London, England, reaches 67 inches. One interesting part of this story is background. Kavanaugh has Chinese and Irish heritage. His father passed away when he was a young man, and martial arts became a major outlet. He started with Taekwondo, later trained in Wushu, then kickboxing, before transitioning to MMA as a teenager. Fighting style. Okay, if you're, let's see here. Think of a young Leon Edwards mixed with a slick kickboxer. He's reckless. He isn't reckless. He's calculated. He doesn't waste movement. Everything he throws has a purpose. His strength is excellent footwork, fast hands, sharp counter striking, great distance management, very composed under pressure. Okay, so already I can tell you the style clash is going to be interesting here, because last time I seen Loner Kavanaugh in the ring here, I definitely saw the measured poise, patience, straight punches, short punches, very accurate puncher in him. So to hear that he comes with that Wushu background, that karate background, I think that's going to play a big part against a fighter who sounds like he throws caution to the wind a lot when he fights. It seems like he brings a lot of chaos, a lot of menace and energy here. So I'm expecting Kavanaugh to be the favorite. Let's see what happens here as both guys take the center of the ring here. Let's see here as already Royval starts to apply that pressure, but Kavanaugh taking his time right here, working with his low kicks to the legs and just taking his time, measuring. Might have to be the counterpuncher here as Kavanaugh is taking his time, and Royval is trying to press the pace right now, reaching for the lead hand. We got a clash of styles here. We got a southpaw versus an orthodox fighter in Kavanaugh. A southpaw approach to the striking from Royval. Royval pressing Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh continues to use his legs right there. Nice work. Good work for Kavanaugh. Striking like a snake, just coiled up. Good work. But big shots for Royval, who's starting to land these lead hooks on Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh trying to be patient and take his time here. Nice. inside leg kick by Royval here. As Kavanaugh's trying to get the timing here and get the timing to land that left hand. Looks like Kavanagh is gone into an orthodox position. Okay, back to that. No, went from a southpaw position back to that orthodox position. Has to try to line that right hand, that right hand up, keeping that lead foot on the outside foot here. There goes a nice high kick by Royval. Gets caught on the gloves of Kavanagh right here. 3 minutes and 30 seconds being approached here in the first round right now. As Kavanagh is just taking his time here, but Royval continue to apply that pressure. And you can kind of see that reckless high level of striking coming from Royval, initiating that nice lead hand and those inside leg kicks starting to settle in a little bit. Kavanagh's just trying to get the cadence here. Royval being such a volatile fighter, just really moving and changing the cadence and feinting high and feinting low and shooting those inside leg kicks, is Kavanagh's having a hard time getting that cadence, getting that timing right to land the shots he wants to land there. Good jab once again lands for Royval here. 3 minute mark just passed here in the first round. Great work right there. Kavanagh tries to throw that back leg kick in. Royval catches it. Royval just trying to reach and teach right now. Kavanagh still trying to get the timing down. Good work by Royval. Really touching him with that lead hand. Really working behind that jab, man. Good work. Catches that kick again and starts touching him with that right hand. Doubling up on that jab, doing a good job of touching Kavanagh. Kavanagh's trying to get this timing. Styles make fights, man. Styles make fights. Good work right there. Good work behind that jab. That was also a nice little lead hook to the body by Royval. Royval winning these exchanges. Nice straight right hand to the body by Kavanagh. But Royval responds back on that jab, man. Touching him with that jab. 2 minute mark gets passes here. Both these guys standing up. Kavanagh's trying to time out. There he goes. Tries to time out with that overhand left right there. Shoots that kick to the leg, but back on that jab, man. That reach by Royval starting to really translate into an issue for Kavanagh, man. Kavanagh has to try to figure out how to get past that lead hand. Good work right there as Royval crosses the void right there and goes for the takedown right now. Takes down Kavanagh. Kavanagh trying to weather this storm right here. And here he is on the ground. Now, that description has said that Royval really gets busy here, controlling that side position.
Clay. It's almost over. Yeah, if he's high level jiu-jitsu, Clay, he might tap him.
Yeah, he's on the ground right now. Kavanagh's trying to make that space up there, trying to get him into that half guard. There we go. He has him in a half guard right there.
Half guard, yeah.
Boom, right into a full guard. Kavanagh has him in a full guard, but Royval very active. Not just sitting there. Big elbows coming down from Royval right now on top of Kavanagh right now. He's trying to weather the storm here. 45 seconds left here in the round right now. He just wants to make it out the round so he can reassess, get back to that corner and see if they can adjust to what they've just been dealing with in this first round here. We're about to hit 30 seconds here. Royval's trying to get that positioning right there, keeping that leverage, pinning him up in that corner. Kavanagh working on controlling Royval from the bottom here. Just trying to bring him in tight inside that full guard. Big elbows, big short elbows, big right hands from Royval as Kavanagh works his way out of that, back up on his feet. Good job by Kavanagh. Back up on his feet, controlling him on them inside hooks right there by Kavanagh. Trying to control him against that cage right there. Good work right there. Good work by Kavanagh. Gets him right down. Good work. Kavanagh comes off nice at the end of this round right now. I'm still going to give that round to Royval, but Kavanagh showed he got that dog in him, got back up on his feet, got back on his feet, got those inside hooks in there, worked it out, did like a little bit of a judo trip, put him down on the ground and started opening up with his own shots, man. Kavanagh closes the round out strong, but loses this round for me. It's a 10-9 round for Royval. Let me see here. Top Dog in the building says this might be fight of the night. These two both nice styles. Okay. Donnie 956 says this guy here was a Z07. Is that Zufa 7 in Bournemouth on state with Conor and Aaron McKenna? Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a scrap. Focus on the quality of the product. Okay. There we go. 10-9 round here for 10-9 round for Roy Vial, but at the same time, Kavanaugh closed the round out pretty good, man. He closed the round out very strong. Let's see if he can capitalize on that momentum here. Top of the second round right here. Let's see what happens. Top of the second round, both guys meet up in the middle of the ring, touch gloves. Let's go. Back to that orthodox, back to that jab by Royval, man. Kavanaugh has to adjust to that lead hand, man. He might want to switch stances. If he's able to go into a southpaw stance, maybe that might be a little bit more, advantageous to him to kind of deal with it. That jab by Royval is very menacing, man. Real annoying. Stays there, peppering him with those shots right down the middle, man. Touching him. There he goes with a big high kick by Royval, lands somewhat over the glove, over that backhand glove of Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh needs to get his head off that line, man. He's getting touched by that lead hand by Royval. He has to move that head. Good work, times and gets on the inside, shoots a right uppercut, and then comes over the top with a left hook. There he goes. Kavanaugh goes to shoot that big kick to the body by Kavanaugh. But Royval is just very, very patient, working behind that jab. Seems like Kavanaugh just wants to time the jab at this point right now. Oh, big right hand lands for Kavanaugh. Stalls Royval. Royval on the ground right now as Kavanaugh's open up on him. Hit him with a big right hand. Great timing by Kavanaugh. Timed out that lead hand. Opening up on these shots as Kavanaugh is on top of him relentlessly here. Royval with that jiu-jitsu off his back, working it so well, controlling it right now, controlling the pressure by Kavanaugh. I wonder if Kavanaugh would have been better allowing this fight to get back on his feet, but he's on top of Royval right now, trying to apply that pressure. Royval using that jiu-jitsu right now, using that rubber guard right now to control Kavanaugh here in a big way right now. Good work by Royval, man. Just slowed down and took the wind out of the sails of Kavanaugh right now, putting Kavanaugh in some trouble right now as Kavanaugh's trying to work his way out of this here. Kavanaugh trying to work it out right now. Get that leg right in front of Kavanaugh. There he does. He grabs him. Boom, separates him. Full guard. Trying to get up out of there. Good work. Good work. Back on his feet. Kavanaugh trying to put the pressure on him. Good work. Back on the feet. But there goes Kavanaugh. Big shots to the body of Royval. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left here right now. It's a scrap right now. Big time scrap right now. Kavanaugh letting his hands go. But Royval back on that jab. Back on that jab. Big straight right hand. Big straight left hand lands on him. Tries to get Kavanaugh down now as well, man. Trying to get him. Kavanaugh open up his legs right now, and that's trying to sprawl against the cage right now. Not allow Royval to get him down. Big left hand lands for Kavanaugh right there. Royval legs kind of gone a little bit. Big hard left hand lands for Kavanaugh. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left here in round number 2. Big round for Kavanaugh. Hurt Royval very early in this round. Hurt Royval very early in this round right now, but Royval was able to get out of that situation with that jiu-jitsu he brings. But Kavanaugh working on his momentum, getting them those inside hooks in there right there. Good short little elbows by Royval inside as Kavanaugh starting to work with him right now, trying to get him down, pinning him against that cage. Nice short left elbow from Kavanaugh. One minute and 20 seconds left here in the second round right now as Kavanaugh is having a great round here, but Royval definitely still game. But this is a good round for Kavanaugh thus far. Royval continue to apply that pressure, continue to push the pace, put the pressure on Kavanaugh. Nice straight left hand lands for Royval right there, trying to get Kavanaugh off his feet right now and get him down. Nice takedown by Royval right here. Nice takedown. Good work, good work, good work. Good work by Royval. Nice short elbows landing right here. He might steal this round right here if Kavanaugh is not able to get back on his feet. There you go. Kavanaugh gets right back on his feet right there. Nice work. Nice short little left elbow right there. Royval lands a nice straight left hand. Another straight left hand lands for Royval. Kavanaugh trying to let it off with a big looping left hook right there. Pinning Royval back against the cage again, closing that space up. 20 seconds left here in this round right here. Ruthless Kavanaugh working. Good work. Nice. Oh, nice. Short left elbow followed by short right elbow followed by left hand by Kavanaugh here. Good round here. I'm going to give that one to Kavanaugh. One up. Good scrap right here. What a fight. Super Galaxy guys start getting in my tail right now. Said to my short elbows, it's hilarious. They're short, man. Short elbow, man. Short little tight little elbow, real short. What do I mean by short elbow? You're probably thinking about the length of the elbow being short. So what, is there such thing as a long elbow? Well, I would say there's wide elbows, right? He could be telegraphing and getting wide with his shots, but they're real short and tight on the inside, real short and setting up for that right hand. But maybe there's a better way to describe it, but it is what it is, man. Just trying to describe it the way I see it, man. Shout out to HLD with a fight for sure. Top of the third round here, man. I got this one up right now. One round for each one of these guys right here. So the winner, obviously, you know what I mean? This round's a super important round here for both these guys here. Ooh, nice work by Royval, man. Shoots that left hand and follows up with that right uppercut. Look at those elbows. Oh, big left hand lands for Kavanaugh right there. Looks like it hurt Royval, man. Royval smiling it off right there. Back to working behind that jab, man. Those exchanges right there get dangerous. But, you know, that's what they were saying, right? Got to watch out. That wild energy that Royval brings to the table leaves him open into some good counter punching. Looks like Kavanaugh trying to work a guillotine in there, but I just think the experience on the ground from Royval is going to leave this null and void here, just tiring Kavanaugh's arms out a little bit right now. If he's not able to close this up, he's just going to have to let that go and find a way to work his way back to his feet here. Yeah, there it is. Royval gets out of that attempted guillotine. Now he's back on top. Bad spot for Kavanaugh right now, who needs to get on his feet here. Royval has to understand holding and keeping and controlling this fight on the ground right here is a big deal for him right now. Working those elbows on the ground right now as Kavanaugh's trying to get up with urgency right now. He wants to get off the ground right now. Working to get those inside, not full mount, almost full mount, pretty much a total full mount, almost. Working the arm triangle right now on the ground right now. Looks like Kavanaugh's getting ready to get tapped out if he doesn't find a way to get out of that. There we go. He spins in, trying to turn into the neck of Royval right now to not allow that. There we go. He turns out of it right now. Royval still trying to control, still holding that arm triangle, trying to apply that pressure, applying that pressure. Will he submit? Will he submit him to that arm triangle right now as Kavanaugh's trying to get out of that, trying to get that elbow in there? There he goes. He's breaking it pretty much. Oh, man, back on it. This is a nasty attempt to do this arm triangle. Boom, he breaks out of it. There's no longer an arm triangle in there right now as Kavanaugh's trying to get that space in there, trying to still get on his feet, dealing with that full mount from Royval. There he's breaking out of it. Has a little bit. Oh, watch out now Watch out for the choke right there. Royval doing a good job, man. Full arm body triangle on Kavanaugh right now. Kavanaugh's just trying to weather the storm, man. 2 minutes and 20 seconds pretty much left here in this round right now. Royval seems to be ready to comfortably take this round away and take this decision away from Kavanaugh. If Kavanaugh can't do something real explosive in the next 2 minutes here, almost got submitted in that arm triangle. There he goes, going for that choke right there back. Has Kavanaugh right now trying to rip. Kavanaugh just trying to survive here. Is Kavanaugh going to break out of this? That body triangle is tight. Kavanaugh trying to get up out of this situation. Doesn't look very promising that he's going to make it out of here. Royval very active, going for that choke, trying to rip that right hand away there and get that get that hook up and underneath his neck right there and try to put him to sleep. There he goes. He reaches back there. There he goes. He might get ready to put him to sleep. This might be about it. It's about it right there. He has him pretty nice and secured right there, man. As Kavanaugh's fighting to get out of this, trying to push on that elbow. Good work by There he goes. He taps him out. That is it. Kavanaugh gets put damn near to sleep, man. Good work, man. Working that choke from the back, man. Stops Kavanaugh on this one. Kavanaugh is a little bit dealing with the reality of the situation right now. Knowing he had to tap out, he was getting ready to fade to black. Good work by Roy Vial. Oh, yeah. Hey, man. Hey, Super Galaxy Godstar, I'm telling you, 3 to 6 months from now, the way I call MMA fights are going to eclipse what you saw tonight. I used to be, I've done my MMA training. Like I used to be in the gym doing MMA, but doing jiu-jitsu, to be honest with you. I don't want to say MMA. I wasn't doing MMA. I was doing jiu-jitsu. But I used to know what I was looking at, man. Now it's a little different. I've been outside of the MMA space and really diving deep into the boxing space for a while now. So, yeah.
Yeah, same here, Clay. I fell off of MMA and got on the boxing.
Right.
Yeah, a whole lot more, yeah.
Takes a little while to get back acclimated. He really was able to cinch in that right arm. He hit it because what Kavanaugh was doing was he was ripping at that right arm of Roy Vial. He was really ripping at it. So every time he tried to get that clinch in, he grabbed that right hand and ripped that and break it. So what he did was he took that right hand and tucked it behind his head. You know what I'm saying? He tucked that right hand behind his head and dug it in like this. So I got the clinch in there. And instead of me pulling back on it like this, right? Or even doing this to where you can push on my elbow, he brought it in. So he brings it over and he brought it behind his head. He brought that right hand behind his head and he choked him that way and hit his hand in there. So Kavanaugh had nothing to rip at. It was, I kind of saw it coming. You could see that he was getting ready to get stopped. He couldn't rip out of it. You saw the respect from warrior to warrior. You brought out the best in me. Thank you, 100%. But that's what you do when you're doing those chokes. You can, obviously you can bring it like this, and sometimes you can almost like hide your hand behind your head, right, and kind of pull back a little bit on there and get that choke. But what they'll do is they'll reach over, right? If I'm getting choked out, I'll reach my hand over and go behind your head and grab your hand, and I'll rip your hand down. You know what I'm saying? So you can't get that leverage on me. So sometimes you got to play. You got to hide that hand. You got to, because he's trying to grab that, especially with the gloves. Yeah. They'll grab the gloves if they have to. You know what I'm saying? So you want to hide that thing, get it behind him, and pull back and get that choke. You got to hide that hand, man. You got to be patient. Nice fight. Sucks getting finished in your debut. That wasn't Kavanaugh was tough. That was in his debut. I've seen Kavanaugh fight before. This is Kavanaugh's debut. This definitely wasn't his debut. Shout out to everybody in the building. Take a moment to hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed. Curtis Robinson in the building. I think I've seen Curtis Robinson in the building. Salute my guy, Curtis Robinson. What's good with you, family?
That was good.
Yeah. Great fight here, man. And like they said, man, honorable between both warriors, man. And this loss doesn't do anything to Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh will come back from this. He'll get another fight. He'll get back in the win column, and he'll be right back in the conversation. There's a likeliness that these guys are going to see each other again. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is welcome to the combat world, man. It's not all about the O's, man. It's about these fights, man. Kavanaugh had some moments in here too, as well, man. I think he's got I believe that Kavanaugh should use whatever ground game he has. It should be a defensive situation. If he can be on top and work it from a ground and pound type of level, he can try to take advantage of that. But for the most part, I think he gave into the ground game a little bit too much and just got outclassed by Raw Vial, who clearly came in with that pedigree on the ground. You know, he should have, you know, when he got him down, he should have been like, nah, let's get back up on your feet. I ain't getting on the ground with you unless I have to. You know, let me work behind my striking and work behind what's getting me these wins. Oh, goodness gracious. Got these guys in the chat now starting to hit me with the fake pay-per-view links. They didn't hit home runs so far. Boxing don't have this many good fights. Yeah, it's good fights tonight, man. Dragonfly Jones says, thought he was his first. Yeah, no, it wasn't his first, man. He's definitely fought before. Who's that in the ring right there? I'm not familiar with this dude. That jury don't look real, bro. I'm sorry, bro. There he is right there. Pereira in the building, man. Mel Gibson in the building. Yeah, a lot of superstars in here, man. Look at the crowd, man. A lot of superstars in the building right now. Mario Lopez in the building right now. Mario Lopez in the building. A lot of big stars in the building right now, man. Star-studded crowd right now.
Big money. Big money in there, yeah. Big money in there.
100%. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button if you haven't done it. Subscribe to the channel, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. Let's hit that 4,100 mark on the channel, man. Like and subscribe. Conor McGregor making his way into the building right now. Clean, man. Those suits are tailor-made.
Big money Conor, man.
Yeah, man. Conor coming in, got that look on his face. He got that bad intentions look on his face, man. Everybody with him, you know what I mean? He got the security with him. Look at the bodyguards, man. Their suits is tailor-made. They're trying to keep up with him. He walking with determination, shoulders high, head high, chest out. You know what I'm saying? He got that. The body language is the body language of a champion, you know, coming back to take the throne, coming back to take his position as the biggest star in MMA, man. He looks like he's coming in to fulfill prophecy. You know what I'm saying? He's coming back to fulfill prophecy. Looks like we're getting ready to see Corey Sandhagen, 10th fastest finish in UFC bantamweight history, 28 seconds in the first round. Defeated Frankie Edgar, TKO in February of 2021. Corey Sandhagen, man. He's a fighter who I also watched do his thing back in the day, man. Long in the tooth. Looks like he's getting ready to get inside the ring with Mario Batista. Third round submission in UFC bantamweight history. Number 3, I guess, or number 4 in bantamweight history. So we're looking at a somebody who's going to be working a lot of that ground game tonight. Afterthought sometimes. Let me try to get familiar with him. I'm not familiar. Excuse me. Let me see here. Random getting Corey Van again. Let me get familiar with Mario Batista. I'm not familiar with him. Mario Batista is one of those fighters who has quietly become one of the UFC's most complete bantamweights. He doesn't have the biggest personality in the division, but inside the Octagon, he's evolved into a legitimate title contender. So it says Mario Batista is the definition of a steady improvement. Every year he's gotten better, and now he's knocking on the door of a UFC title shot. So let's talk about his background here. Coming out of Nevada, age 33, bantamweight. Comes out of Team the MMA Lab out of Glendale, Arizona. Professional record right now, 17 wins, 3 losses, right? So let's talk about the background here. Batista wrestled growing up, but developed into a very well-rounded mixed martial artist. Today, he is dangerous everywhere. They say this guy comes into the ring with excellent boxing fundamentals, strong clinch work, opportunistic submissions, smart cage control, outstanding conditioning. He's not flashy. But he is efficient. So the career journey is in 2019. He accepted a fight against Corey Sandhagen. Also, this is the second time they fighting each other on 1 week's notice and lost by a first-round armbar. 7 years later, the loss has become part of the storyline for their UFC 329 rematch. Batista says both fighters have evolved tremendously since then. Instead of letting that defeat define him, he's rebuilt himself, and since then, he's become one of the division's most consistent winners. What kind of fighting style does he have? High fight IQ. That's what's going to separate Batista in this fight. He doesn't fight emotionally. He fights intelligently. He studies all the tendencies. He makes the adjustments, and he wins minutes. So he knows how to control the round. He's very efficient at winning these rounds here. Maybe not finishing, but if Corey Sandhagen takes too much time in this one, he could look up and see he's down to the third round and needs it bad. Might need a finish if he's not able to take at least one of those first 2 rounds, right? So the offensive weapons is his professional victory includes 3 wins by KO, 7 wins by submission, multiple decision wins over elite competition. That tells you he doesn't need a particular path to victory if his striking is working. Biggest win he has is he's beaten Jose Aldo, Ricky Simon, Patchy Mix, Damon Blackshear, Vinicius Oliveira. Okay, so I'm going to be looking at this guy to do 3 things here for me personally. Just from reading what I'm seeing here, I'm looking for this guy to have that conditioning on point. I'm looking for him to control these rounds and take those wins where he can, right? I'm definitely looking for him to do that. So I'm looking at the conditioning and the way he works inside of those rounds, controlling the minutes like they're talking about. Corey Sandhagen brings a lot to the table as well. I know who he is already, but let's look up on Corey Sandhagen. Let's see who he is. Corey, talk to me. Talk to me, Corey. Talk to me, Corey. Let's see. Let's see here. Corey Sandhagen, one of the most technical gifted fighters in the UFC, right? Amongst hardcore MMA fans, he's often called one of the best fighters never to win the UFC championship. Kind of like Justin Gaethje a little bit, huh? At his best, he's a nightmare matchup because he's long, creative, and incredibly difficult to read. So if Sean O'Malley is flashy and Marab, I can't say his name is relentless, Corey Sandhagen is the artist. He may be the most creative striker in the bantamweight division, right? An intelligent fighter. I think they say one thing that separates Sandhagen from the fighters is his mindset. He's earned a bachelor's degree in psychology from the University of Colorado Boulder and has spoken openly about the mental side of competition. Before becoming a full-time UFC fighter, he worked for a nonprofit that helped abused and neglected children. Oh, we appreciate you, Corey. Fighting styles is, imagine 135 pound version of Israel Adesanya mixed with a little Dominic Cruz. Ooh, that's a nice description right there. So that means he's bouncing around the ring a lot, but he's also very good striker, long, right? If I'm hearing Israel Adesanya, I'm thinking about that reach. I'm thinking about those kicks. I'm thinking about that control of range, right? I'm thinking about him not telegraphing shots, right? I'm thinking about all those things, man. He's always moving. He's always changing angles and always giving the opponents those different looks. So the weapons, they say, is the elite footwork of Corey Sandhagen, outstanding distant management, creative striking, flying knees, spinning attacks, excellent submissions. He doesn't fight on a predictable rhythm, which makes him one of the hardest fighters in the division to prepare for, right? Sandhagen isn't just a point fighter. He owns 8 knockout victories, 3 submission victories, and 6 first-round finishes. Some of his most memorable finishes have come from spectacular flying knees and sharp counters, right? He has some big wins in the space right now. So that gives you guys a little bit of background on both these guys stepping in the ring right now. So what I'm getting here is, for me, I'm looking at Batista to control these rounds, take his opportunities, great conditioning. So I expect him to push that pace on Sandhagen. But I'm also looking at Sandhagen who could possibly be a favorite in this fight. He's who I'm more familiar with. I know that striking is great. They're talking about the knees of Sandhagen being a big deal, the flying knees here. I'm looking to see if Batista is going to get caught by one of those flying knees or be a little reluctant to engage with Sandhagen, which could kind of hurt him as well. So is Batista going to be able to apply that pressure to Sandhagen without getting hit with anything crazy? The rhythm of Sandhagen, the fact that he's very hard. He's not a fighter who gets lulled into a false sense of security. He's very active on the angles. Batista's going to have to really get that timing down at the right time to make it happen. He can lose this fight at any time in this fight because Corey Sandhagen is such an explosive striker, right? So I'm probably leaning towards Sandhagen to win this fight. I'm not going to lie. Just based off the background here, I think there's more opportunities for Sandhagen to take advantage of here than for Batista. But yeah, I'm here to learn. Let's see what happens. Let's see here. HLD says Conor McGregor walks like a man who knows and believes who the fuck he is. 100%, right, HL? He walked up in the building like the building is his for sure. Took ownership. Mario Bautista comes in as a plus 120 dog in this one here. Favored, 145 favorite for Corey Sandhagen, but the odds are pretty much, as far as I'm concerned, telling me that this is a 50-50 fight. Corey Sandhagen brings some intangibles here that we're going to have to see how Mario Bautista adjusts to. But for the most part, this is a 50-50 fight. The best kind of fights to watch here. Let's see what happens. Dragonfly Jones says, I got Sandhagen. I'm there with you, man. 53 plus people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it. Support the grind, man. Let's get a thumbs up for the stream, man. Hit the like button and let's get and subscribe to the channel, but let's get a thumbs up, right? Appreciate you guys. Thank you in advance, man. Thank you in advance, man.
So who you got, Clay? Sandhagen? Or the other guy? I'm
leaning towards Sandhagen to take this, man. I think the intangibles he brings here he makes him the more dangerous guy. I don't think he needs to be worried about getting finished too much in this one. So you can throw, I'm not saying throw too much caution to the wind, but just throw enough caution to the wind to where he's comfortable letting his hands go and watch out for those knees, man. If Batista tries to slow this down at any point in time and tries to clinch him, watch out. Now, Batista also brings, from what I understand, he brings an underrated boxing pedigree about him. So the hands are going to be there. But those feet, those kicks from Sandhagen are going to play a big part in here. And so are those knees, man. Let's see what happens in those angles.
Oh, yeah. I like Corey Sandhagen. He's a good fighter. He's a good UFC fighter. I've seen him a couple times play.
There we go. Top of the first round right now. Corey Sandhagen already comes in, man. Switches from out of that traditional style, switching between that southpaw and that orthodox already, using his legs, moving around. And Batista taking his time, man, just trying to cross that void, taking his time, man, but dealing with the movement of Corey Sandhagen right now, who's using that lateral movement, going left to right here, trying to set up his shots, looking like he could shoot from anywhere, and switching from that southpaw to that orthodox like it's nothing, seamlessly, almost closing that space, slowly reaching with that lead hand. And there goes those kicks. Big left hook lands for him right there, catches Batista coming in there. Batista try to close that space. A big left hook catches him. Corey's starting to apply that pressure on him right now. Batista back. Oh, big high kick catches Batista on the way out right there. Good work. Batista down, using that boxing, back to using that boxing straight down the middle with that lead hand. There he goes, grabs Corey Sandhagen, clinches him right here, trying to rip him down right here, pins him up against the cage, gets those hooks in there, ripping Corey Sandhagen down to the ground. You can see Batista's a very strong guy, man, as Corey's trying to work hit in right now, trying to get that inside hook, got that left inside hook in there, reverses it on Batista. Now these guys fighting for that authority inside that clinch right now. Corey Sandhagen has Batista pinned up against a cage right now as Batista's trying to make enough space to land a knee to the body right now. But Sandhagen showing that he can control this part of the game as well. Good work by Sandhagen on the inside, man. Starting to work work that inside hook with the left hand, trying to work that right hand in right now, trying to work that inside hook, get that separation right now. Both guys in the center of the ring right now. Good work right there. Nice short little elbow from Sandhagen catches Batista there. Both guys separate back to figuring it out on the feet. Nice outside leg kick here for Batista, touches Sandhagen. Sandhagen just continues to move, switch stances in and out of the southpaw, orthodox position, moving, threatening him with that flying knee. You can see him threatening with that right knee, man. It's threatening. Good inside leg kick by Sandhagen right there. As Batista just tries to stay disciplined, just stays behind that orthodox, keeping that lead hand in front of him, working behind that jab. Big right hand lands for Batista, doubles up on those shots right there. Nice exchange right there. Batista gets the best of it. Sandhagen walks him down right now behind that lead hand, shooting that right hook to the body. Nice right hook to the body lands for Sandhagen again right now. As Batista just tries to stay patient. Good outside leg kick by Batista. Back on that jab, just staying disciplined, keeping his fight in the center of the ring here. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left here in the first round right now. As Batista, and both these guys having some moments here, but I like what Batista's been able to put together so far, man. I think the boxing is starting to show up. Sandhagen's still trying to find himself. Nice high head kick by Sandhagen right there. Good work by Sandhagen. Just still trying to find his rhythm here. He's still trying to find that rhythm and let those shots go off. I think Batista's a little bit more consistent in this round with his striking, a little bit more consistent, just working it behind that jab and shooting that big right hand. Good work. Nice left hook lands for Batista in that exchange right there, finding him with that lead hand, reaching a little bit, needs to pay attention, but he is touching him. Sandhagen still trying to be unpredictable here. Nice work behind the lead hand of Sandhagen right here. We're at 1 minute and 20 seconds left here in the first round. Nice overhand right lands for Batista, followed up by a lead hook. There we go, back on that jab, touching him. Good work by Batista. Sandhagen staying active, just movement, man. He's making me nervous with how much he's moving. I mean, it is what it is. Sandhagen leaps with that lead hook, tries to reach with that jab, but Batista does a good job of just controlling that range, not allowing him to collapse that pocket. There we go. Good work right there. Nice lead hook by Sandhagen right now as Batista tries to close that void. They get chest to chest. Sandhagen got that inside hook in there. He has one inside hook in there, and so does Batista. There we go. Good work. Watch out for those knees. Watch out for those knees. Good work. Good work by, oh man, good boxing. Great work. Take Sandhagen down. I think Batista literally just took the round right there in that last little exchange right there. Took him down right there, taking down Sandhagen, ripping at that left leg, holding Sandhagen down. Batista takes this round, in my opinion, just with that move right there. Very closely contested round. But there he goes. Ooh, is that some sort of a submission? Ouch. What is he doing with that leg? He goes down to the leg as he watches. Oh, no, he's extending. Nah, okay. There we go. There we go. Doesn't hurt him. That was a nice transition for Batista. That was a 10-9 round by Batista for me, man. I see Corey Sandhagen limping back to the corner, though. I know I see that. I seen him limping back to the corner. I don't know if that was a permanent link. I don't know if that was a permanent limp, you know what I'm saying? But he was limping a little bit right there. Kind of overextended that knee a little bit on that last bit of there. 10-9 round for Batista. How do you got it, Sam?
That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. What you just told me is bad. I'm driving right now.
Okay.
So but yeah, I didn't see it. But man, I'm listening to you call it, Clay. I'm like, what the heck is going on in that? Man, somebody's getting grappled.
Well, no,
grappled. Sounds like
it was a good exchange, man. I think both guys had their moments. I think Batista was always more consistent. I think the boxing is showing up for him in a good way. He's able to do that. I think Corey's trying to use a lot of movement to throw Batista off, and I think he wasted a little bit of time in the first round doing that, whereas Batista was getting right to it, working behind that jab, you know what I mean, landing some clean right hands, and there was also some good clinching going on there, but at the end of it, Batista ended up getting him down on a big takedown and kind of extended that knee a little bit on Sandhagen. Sandhagen looks like that left leg is kind of bothering him a little bit, man. He came out and just kind of stumbled over that left leg a little bit. Shout out to JP City in the building with the $5, man. Says, Clay, you see that Rolly video? Dude gave a cheap shot during sparring, and Rolly judo slammed him through the earth's crust. Yeah, Rolly's a high level judo. He's high level in judo, man. But Rolly is one of the most dangerous guys in boxing, and I don't mean inside the ring. I'm just talking about as far as an all around fighter. Rolly's one of the most dangerous guys. People sleep on him. He will bust your ass. Rolly will bust your ass in these streets. I'm gonna be real with you. Most of these boxers don't want no problems like that with him. I'm telling you. They don't want to deal with him on that level. He's a well-rounded fighter. He could have probably legitimately been an MMA fighter. I'm gonna be real with you. Rolly probably could have been one.
He's competed in a lot of judo tournaments and won them.
Yeah, man. He's good. His sister is a better judo fighter. His sister is a problem.
Yep.
But he's good enough.
Yep.
He's better than most of these boxers. They don't want to play with him, man. He's gonna bust your shit. He's strong.
Ronda Rousey style. Just throw
he'll get you
Ronda
together.
style.
He'll get you together. He'll straighten you out. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left here in this round right now. Batista working behind that momentum a little bit. What I like about Batista is that he's playing Jane, but he's dependable. The boxing is clean. Sandhagen has to kind of sit on his punches a little bit more and start to put together his punches, start to put together an offense here and find Batista. Batista's very clean, good guard, good head movement, good jab, and he's now starting to put those kicks together right now and work behind a good kick right there to the knee of Corey Sandhagen. He's realizing kicking to that lead leg of Corey Sandhagen, who's right now fighting. He's pretty much fighting at an orthodox position right now, right? I think that right leg got overextended a little bit in those exchange in that last bit of that first round. And I think he's having a hard time, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. He might have hurt that back leg. He might have hurt that right leg. I don't know, man. He might have hurt it. Good work by Batista right now. Sandhagen, the movement of Sandhagen has been limited almost 50% damn near. He's just not moving as much as he was in that first round, sitting on his punches a lot more and just getting a lot more straight down the middle. And I think Batista's realizing that, applying that pressure, forcing Sandhagen to move more and more, knowing that there's pressure on that right leg right now. I feel like it's the right leg for sure, man. I really feel like it's the right leg that might have been overextended. Or was it the left leg? No, it was the left leg. It was the left leg. It was the left leg that got overextended. Sandhagen trying to move, man. Nice work right there. Batista closes it up. Nice short uppercuts for Batista inside that clinch. Nice short left hooks for Batista inside there. Batista leaking a little bit over that right eye right now. Clinches Sandhagen. Sandhagen breaks that clinch, controlling that range, keeping this fight on the feet right now. Batista's going to have to nurse. Nice left hand lands for Batista right now, who grabs at that lead leg, man, pinning Sandhagen up against the cage right there. Pinning him up against the cage right now. Sandhagen's trying to control that lead hand of Batista in there. Batista pinning him up against the cage. Sandhagen hitting him with short little pop shots to the back of the ear right there. Breaks it up and brings it back to the center of the ring. Minute and 30 seconds left here inside this second round right now as Sandhagen tries to keep this fight on his feet. He doesn't want to over commit to his shots. Batista's trying to close that distance, close that range, and take him down right now. Nice little snappy elbow from Sandhagen lands in there with that left elbow lands. Nice right there. Batista's nursing a leaking eye right now. That right eye is leaking. Gets a little bit of an eye poke right there. Sandhagen pokes Batista a little bit in the eye right there. Both guys have a moment of clarity there and get right back at it though. Less than a minute left here in this round right now. Nice work by Sandhagen putting those shots together. Nice straight lead, nice left hand, right hand, and a hard kick to the body by Sandhagen. Batista closing it up right here. This round's still up in the air. Anybody's round to take right now. Both these guys have had their moments in here. So right now, with Corey Sandhagen pinning Batista up against the cage right now, Batista breaks it up a little bit back to the center of the ring. 30 seconds left in the round. I think this round is up in the air. I'm leaning towards Sandhagen a little bit here, but this round can be taken very easily by just one special moment here. 20 seconds left here. There we go. Batista goes to take down Sandhagen. He breaks out of it. That was an opportunity for Batista to take that round here. Sandhagen makes it out of it. That might have saved him here. Might give him the round right here, keeping it on the feet. Nice side kick to the leg by Batista. Nice inside kick to the leg by Batista. Back on that jab. Good work. Nice straight right hand lands at the end of that round. Touches Batista on the way out there. Sandhagen might have taken that round. I'm going to give Sandhagen that round. I got it 1-up. HLD says his left knee is blown out. Yeah, I think his left knee is hurt, man. I ain't going to lie. 100%. Donnie says that The guy that did that lost to Kato Kane on Zupa Boxing, and I think they had cut him. Okay. Yeah, Rolly. They still talking about Rolly a little bit. Rolly, I'm telling you guys, Rolly will beat up most of these boxers in a street fight. I'm telling you right now. Yeah, y'all sleeping on him. You will beat up most of these guys. Some of these guys, like a Terrence Crawford, obviously. Terrence is, but I mean, most of these guys want to play with him outside. If he don't gotta just punch, if you let him open up what he does, he gonna bust 8 out of. A lot of these fighters want to play with him like that. I'm telling you. J Pitt City said, let me see, HLD1. I was talking to a guy he grew up with. He said he competed in jiu-jitsu tournament and won despite never training in it. It's similar, but has more strikes and arm leg locks involved. Yeah. Yeah. Rolly will beat somebody's ass. I'm just keeping it real. Don't let all that eating crayons. You think he's slow. He will beat your ass, bro. 4 minutes and 40 seconds left here in the final round right here. I have it 1-up on my card here. So this is anybody's round. Corey Sandhagen looks like he's nursing a left. Looks like he overextended that left knee a little bit and the end of that. Oh, big left hook lands for Austin. Big for Batista. Batista putting the shots together. He puts him on the ground. Corey Sandhagen trying to weather the storm right now as Austin is putting his punches together, man, controlling his energy. Sandhagen trying to get him on a knee bar right now, trying to roll him into a knee bar, but Batista's not having it, controlling him. That big right hand hurt him, man. He's on the ground trying to survive this right now. Big hooks to the body, using that lead hand, using that left hand, ripping him to the body. Sandhagen's been able to slow this down just enough right here, trying to rip his shots and protect himself right now. Big right hands, big chopping right hands to the body. Big right hand lands for Batista right here as Corey he tries to extend himself, stretch himself. Good work, but big shots. Guys, Corey Sandhagen against the cage right now. And Sandhagen tries to smother all that by clinching him, getting that inside hook with that left hand right now, pinning Batista to the cage right now, tries to hit him with a spinning elbow. Batista gets up under it. Boom, snatches Sandhagen down to the ground right now. Sandhagen on his back right now as Batista's working it, trying to work himself into a full mount right now. He almost has his back right now as Corey Sandhagen turns on his knees, trying to get away from the onslaught. Nice short elbows from the back. Nice short right hands from the back. Getting those in there right now. Sandhagen back on his feet right now. Batista continues to work on that. Sandhagen tries to break that clinch up, break that up against the cage right now. Nice little short right hand lands for Batista. We're back to the center of the ring right now. But Batista's boxing has showed up in spades in this championship round right now. The third round, right? Not the championship round, because the championship round would be the 5th round. But in his third final round, Batista had a nice moment right there, working into the body, but Sandhagen controlling this now just with pop shotting him with just jabs and short, straight right hands. Batista's definitely feeling it on the conditioning a little bit. Nice lead hook lands for him right there. Back on Sandhagen as he brings Sandhagen back down to the ground, ripping him to the ground. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left here in the round right now. Sandhagen gets back on his feet, gets ripped back down to the ground again by Batista, rips him down right now, starting to wear and tear on Sandhagen. That left knee can't be helping out the conversation at all, as Sandhagen doesn't look like he has too much resistance for getting taken down. He gets snatched back down to the ground again. This time, Batista snatches up that left arm of Sandhagen, now bending that arm back behind Sandhagen right now, trying to submit him by bending that arm behind his back right now. Sandhagen gets that arm free, gets back on his feet. Sandhagen gets ripped down again by Batista. Sandhagen tries to roll out of that as Batista's able to pretty much rip him down at will. I think that left knee is an issue. I don't think Sandhagen's able to defend these takedowns that well. He's been ripped down to the ground about 3 times already. 1 minute and 20 seconds left here in the third round right now as he gets back down rips Sandhagen back down to the ground again, rips him back down to the ground. Sandhagen back on his knees. Batista continues to apply that pressure, but Sandhagen, being a warrior, gets back on his feet, gets ripped back down into the cage again by Batista, who's being ruthless, relentless right now, getting inside, spinning, turning, getting a control here as Sandhagen tries to grab a control of that left foot of Batista. now turning it into a situation where he may be trying to take him down, just trying to survive this situation. Sandhagen looks like he's trying to rip him down, but Batista's just laying on that back neck, ripping these little right hands up underneath the guard, pushing on the back of the head of Sandhagen, rips down Batista, puts him down as well. Batista gets right up, spins out, right back on the cage, not staying on the ground long. 25 seconds left here in the round right now. Sandhagen needs to do something here. As far as I can tell right now, I think Batista's comfortably taking this round away from him right there. Back to the center of the ring. Sandhagen looking exhausted. He's been through so much in this round right now. Nice right elbow from Sandhagen. Another right elbow from Sandhagen. Walking down, Batista grabs him. Is he going to take him down? Takes him down one last time, and that closes the round out. Batista takes down Sandhagen in the last bit of that right there. Sandhagen kind of knows, man, trying to raise his hand up, but I got to give it to Batista. 2-1 for Batista. 2-1 for Mario Batista on this one here, man. But that was a great
Clay,
last
you
round.
called that thing. You called that thing, Clay. Yeah, you called that. That's 2-1 easy. Yeah,
man.
That Batista guy's got a fan to me. Yeah, I'm a fan now. I never heard of him.
Listen, Corey Sandhagen is a fighter who depends on his movement a lot, and I think when he got that knee kind of hyperextended in that end of that first round, that really pretty much ended his night almost, man. He really just didn't have too much left. I mean, he did a good job of just working with what he had, and he was game throughout the fight. But, you know, that blown knee, I think, is going to show up as a big determining factor in what we saw happen in that fight.
Yeah, that was pretty good, man. That was wow. I didn't know Corey Sandhagen can get manhandled like that. I've never seen him in those situations.
When you ain't got your legs, man. When you ain't got your legs, man, you know what I'm saying? It's bad. It can get bad when you don't got your legs, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. If you're just popping up in the building, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, man. We just watched a real good fight here. Corey Sandhagen, man, I think really just suffered an issue with his left knee, and I think that played out in a bad way for him. Advertisement on Zuffa 9 right now on the screen. Berlanga versus Butler headlining the card right now, man, in front of a packed out arena in T-Mobile Arena. And that's what it's all about, right? This is the element that that Dana White brings to the table when it comes to combat sports right now. He can offer this type of promotion. He has these platforms to go ahead and blow up his events, man. That's going to benefit a lot of the fighters on here. Let's see how the judges have it scored here. I'm going to put this on mute. All right, so I came in a little bit late. They gave it to Mario Batista. He got a unanimous decision, man. I don't know if it was 2-1 or 3 rounds. It says unanimous decision, so it sounds like they didn't even give Corey Sandhagen that second round. Okay, so all 3 judges gave it to him 2-1. I appreciate everybody in the building, man. Yeah, no doubt, man. So if all 3 judges give it to him 2-1, it's a unanimous. Okay, I see how it works. That makes sense. In my mind, a 2-1 makes it a majority decision. But I get it. If every judge gave it to him 2-1, I got you. That makes sense. Yeah, like, okay, that makes sense. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Yeah, Mario Bautista, man. Great performance. And, you know, it just goes to show you, Corey Sandhagen is a live wire, somewhat of an unorthodox fighter. And a lot of times we give those guys a lot of props, like the Israel Adesanya's, you know what I mean? I go into boxing with the Roy Jones Juniors, or, you know, the fighters that just kind of bring that excitement to the sport. What's my guy's name? Michael Venom Page, right? Very unorthodox, very explosive. There goes Shakur Stevenson in the crowd right now. As the crowd has seen Shakur Stevenson right there in the building, camera on him, front and ready to go. Oh, Tucker Carlson in the building. Okay, salute Tucker Carlson in the building. You know what I'm saying? I know there ain't too many Tucker Carlson fans out here. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Tucker Carlson. But that being said, you know, a lot of fighters get away with a lot of things with when you have that athleticism, when you have that explosive energy, and you're able to just, you know, switch. Corey Sandhagen started to fight, you know, switching between the southpaw and that orthodox position of light. You kept feinting with the knees, the kicks were there, and you know that becomes dangerous. But I think Mario Batista's ability to stay disciplined and just work behind. He came in on an orthodox position. He had that left hand in front of him. He was working behind that jab, and he was just finding him with those right hands and taking his time, slowly breaking him down, but also knowing that any given moment, as soon as he was able to get to that moment where he could pounce on Corey Sandhagen, he knew that would make a big difference for him. And he was, man, right? And you saw how he worked inside the end of that first round, end up hyperextending that guy's left knee out and just left him crippled. That movement that Corey Sandhagen didn't have anymore for the rest of the fight played its part, right? Corey Sandhagen wasn't able to keep that athleticism there. And, you know, shout out to Mario Batista, was able to capitalize on that and really just win this fight handily, man. It just is what it is. You know what I mean? Let me see here. Michael Page with the Pokemon ball. You already know, J Pitt. It is what it is, right? Entertaining, but Michael Venom Page is a bit of a savant as well, man, because he's a very dangerous fighter. As unorthodox that he is, he's a very dangerous fighter. And he said, nah, Corey Dunn, he's doing well holding on, but it's not enough. The knee hyperextension, he can't win that. Yeah, no doubt, man. Donnie Napa says, good to see Shakur Stevenson get a shout out. Expected, right? We definitely expected it. What's the next fight here? I think we're getting ready to see Paddy the Baddy in the ring right now. Let me look at the schedule here and see who we're looking at here. Ooh, child. Ooh, child. Things are going to get easy. Okay, yeah, we're getting ready to get into Paddy Pimblett versus Benoit Saint-Denis here. Let's take a look at, I'm not too familiar with Benoit Saint-Denis here, so I'm going to give you guys the background on that guy. Really give myself the background, but just, you know what I mean? Let me see, who is it? Talk to me. Let's see here. So Benoit Saint-Denis is one of the toughest men on the UFC roster, ladies and gentlemen, because his life before MMA was real combat. He's not playing the role of a warrior. He's actually served in the French Special Forces. Oh, wow, man. His nickname is God of War. Wow, man, fits both his fighting style and his background. So let's talk about his military career just a little bit before we get into his style of fighting. This is what makes Denis different from most everyone else in the MMA. Before turning pro, he spent about 5 years in the French army, serving with that 1st Marine Infantry Parachute Regiment, one of France's elite special force units. He's deployed to Mali during operations against terrorism groups in West Africa and received the Combatants Cross of his service. So he's somewhat of a French Tim Kennedy, right? That's what I'm picturing right now. So from the martial arts background, he's dangerous on the feet, in the clinch, wrestling, and on the ground. His fighting style is, if I had to describe him, says he's a lightweight berserker. Shout out to the berserker. He walks forward. He absorbs punishment. He refuses to slow down. He breaks opponents mentally as much as physically. Unlike fighters who look for one clean knockout, he overwhelms his opponents. By the numbers, his record tells a story. He has 11 submission wins, 6 knockouts, and very few decisions when he does win. Biggest strengths here for Mr. Benoit is he's got an elite cardio, constant pressure, strong grappling, heavy top control, incredible toughness. He'll happily fight at a pace most lightweights simply can't sustain. What's the weakness here? His aggression can also work against him. Sometimes he takes unnecessary damages, charges straight into counters, trusts his chin a little too much. Against elite punchers, that style can become risky. Biggest career wins at this point is against Matt Favola, Thiago Moses, Gabriel Miranda, Ishmael Bonfim, Benil Dariush, and Dan Hooker. Those wins push him into the UFC lightweight elite. All right, man. Let's see, man. Looks like one of his biggest learning experiences of his career was coming against Dustin Poirier, which is an elite striker. So this guy has to pay attention. Paddy Pimblett, this is going to be a huge fight for him here. Let's see with Paddy, man. Paddy comes in, I know, with that submission background, man, right? He's really a grappler at heart. But he doesn't like the pressure. my guy Justin Gaethje was able to crush him under the pressure, man. He just wasn't able to deal with that. So kind of like his Achilles Achilles heel a little bit in this fight right here. This guy sounds like he's able to replicate a lot of what Justin Gaethje was putting on him. Let's see here. One of the biggest personalities, yeah, for sure, man. Let's see here. Personality. Let me see. Fighting style. There we go. Here's the thing most casual fans miss. People see the personality. Hardcore fans see the grappler, elite grappling. This is Paddy's bread and butter. He's one of the slickest submission specialists in the lightweight division. He owns victories with rear naked chokes, triangle chokes, arm bars, ground and pound stoppages. Once he gets on top, he's relentless. His striking has improved dramatically early in his career. He relied almost entirely on his grappling. Today, he throws with more confidence, uses better footwork, and sets up takedowns with his actual boxing. So his striking isn't as polished as some of the elite lightweights, but it's become dangerous enough that opponents can't focus only on defending the takedowns. By the numbers, this guy's won multiple KO victories, double-digit submission wins, and a growing number of decision wins against the highest level competition. Okay, but I ain't gonna lie to you. When you look at his record, I'm not as impressed as everybody else. I think he's a good fighter, but I think when he fought Michael Chandler, I feel like Michael Chandler was not in his prime, clearly. I think Bobby Green, that was a good victory, but Bobby Green's known to kind of get a little caught up in taking the risk. He beat up an old Tony Ferguson. I don't think Tony Ferguson was in his prime at all. Jared Gordon, okay, I'll give you that one right there. And Jordan Levitt, I just don't even, those victories were good victories, man. But I don't think he's really shown up. I think as soon as he's gotten in the ring with like the game opponents who are in their season, he hasn't necessarily showed up in those moments, in my personal opinion. So the weakness of Paddy, the baddie, is there's one knock on him, and it's his defense, right? He has a habit of getting hit clean because he trusts his toughness against elite punchers. That's dangerous. His first UFC defeat came in a hard-fought 5-round battle with Justin Gaethje, exposing areas he and his team have focused on improving. I already just talked about that, right? So he has a good record, but the record I don't think really represents the fact that, he's taking a lot of chances and he's been able to get away with a lot inside of the ring due to his grappling. He's been able to catch a lot of fighters in that situation. I'm not that familiar with Benoit as much, but from what I'm hearing from him, he sounds like he can cause a lot of issues for somebody like Paddy, right? Paddy's not a big striker. I think the striker situation is what's going to be the issue for somebody like Benoit. But I think even though Paddy's is an elite grappler, I think Benoit is there to compete in that space. I think he has that relentlessness. So I don't know, man. Part of me is kind of leaning towards Benoit to take this victory. I don't know. Just on paper, man, I don't know. What do we got going on in here? Can somebody help me here? Who are we going up? Who we going with here? Shout out to Radio Boxing Show. Hard to the beat in the building says, Clay, what's up, brother? What's good with you, fam? Good to see you in the building. Time Skew in the building says Tim was a fraud. I don't know. Who's on? I don't know. Paddy, better grappler and wrestler his fight, or he's cooked. Yeah. I'm going with Benoit to win this fight, man. Sizzle, what's good? 2 cents, what's good, man? We calling the UFC tonight for sure, man. Miss B, what's good? They say they didn't know Cora at all. They didn't know Cora at all. They'll know him after a while, though. But once again, if they didn't know Cora at all, that goes to show you this is a new fan base that Shakur is being exposed to, right? And he's going to show and prove in the ring that he's an elite fighter. He's already done it on the traditional space. But once again, this is showing that this stage right here is opening Shakur Stevenson up to a whole brand new audience. Trust me when I tell you that. A lot of your favorite fighters in boxing that you think are the biggest stars will come over into this arena and not get celebrated the way you think they will. I promise you. I promise you. A lot of big boxers that you think are the big stars will come here, sit in this arena, get a camera put on them, and people will be like, who's that guy? Who's that guy? You know what I mean? I'm just saying, don't be shocked. Don't be shocked to see David Benavidez sitting in there having a good time and people walk past him like they don't know who he is. I'm telling you. Don't. Clay, they called him Jalen Williams, though. Yeah, I saw that. I saw the Jalen Williams on the page. I don't know what that was all about. I think that was I don't know. That was kind of crazy. For sure, Miss B. I definitely saw that too. That was kind of weird. Paddy the Baddie's making his way to the ring. Yeah, I need some more water, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Here's Patty doing what he's doing. Patty getting the crowd going. They love him in the building. The ladies love him. The ladies love Patty. The ladies love Patty. Patty's making his way to the ring, getting the crowd turned up, man. One thing's for sure, two things for certain is you are not going to fall short in entertainment watching Patty Donovan do his thing in that. I said Patty Donovan. Lord have mercy, bro. You see how I like to do it? You see how I bring in Patty Pimblett, right? I showed him Patty Donovan. Shout out to Patty Donovan. Current, what is it? What do I want to say? Junior welterweight. Patty Donovan. No, junior welter or welterweight? Welterweight. Boxer. Patty Donovan out the UK. Patty looking like he's in great shape, man. This is a big fight for him tonight, man. Coming off of that Justin Gaethje loss, he was overwhelmed by the pressure of Justin Gaethje. He fell to the fact that he gets hit. The fact that he gets hit a little too cleanly didn't work out for him in that fight. This one right here, he's in there with a tough guy who's going to be pressing the pace on him, putting that pressure on him, and has the ability to be just as dangerous as he is on the ground. So Patty's going to have to be very, he's going to have to use all that experience he's built towards in his career at this point to be the smarter guy in the ring, because both these guys have a tendency to throw caution to the wind and be part of exciting fights, right? So we're going to win as fans, but who's going to win inside the ring? We're about to find out. 9956 says, I got Patty the Baddie. I ain't mad at you at all, man. I'm not mad at you at all, man. Yeah, Ms. B says, same thing they did to Crawford, called him Kendrick. I remember that. I definitely remember that. Patty's getting the crowd going, man. This is what Patty does. Mike Tyson is loving it. You know what I mean? Mike Tyson is loving it right there next to Tucker Carlson, man. Star-studded audience, man, and they love it, man. He's such an entertainer. He's such an
Dana
entertainer.
White. Yeah, but Dana White know how to pull them off, don't he? He just know how to pull off a UFC.
I mean, he knows how to put together these events, man. And I mean, he really, the one thing about the UFC, people could say whatever they want to say about it. It's just entertaining, period. Yeah. You know, it is what it is. You know what I mean? If you don't get it, you don't get it. You know, we don't force anybody to get something they don't want to get. But look at this arena. Look at this arena. You know,
crazy, man.
There's no denying. Look at the arena, bro. You know what I'm saying? Right. Period. And I want to highlight something. There's nobody sitting down just chilling here. Everybody's on their feet. And Conor McGregor has not even entered the building. I mean, he's entered the building, but he's not, you know, he's not fighting. This is the way they showed up since like the first fight of the main card, like the second fight of the main card. This arena was looking like this here, right? So, I mean, you can't deny it, man. It's undeniable. It's undeniable. The energy that they've been able to put together, and there's no confusion as to why Paramount put $7 billion behind this organization. You know, people who want to sit here and push the narrative that this is not working, that this is failing, that this is falling off, is delusional, right? Paramount put $7+ billion behind this brand. No, you know, and this is a boxing channel. You heard? This is a boxing channel. Don't get it twisted. But I promise you, there's no organization in boxing getting billions of dollars right now. That brand is just not that big for a company like Paramount. They look at that and they're going, not yet. Not yet. You guys, all these years, you guys been doing what you do. We understand, and these big paydays that the biggest stars in boxing have been getting, that's great. But that's a losing business model for $1 billion company. You guys have tried it with all the companies, and they've all said the same thing. It ain't profitable. We're walking away from it. Showtime says it ain't working for us. We're walking away from it. ESPN said that ain't working from us. We're walking away from this. They jumped into women's boxing because the pay threshold is more realistic and way more controllable and palatable, and they can see that turning profitable. But these big paydays that you've been seeing your favorite fighters get, it hasn't been turning into profits for these networks, and you need these networks on board to blow the brand up, to get these fighters what they need, which is exposure. You know what I mean? You look at, I give you an example of what you saw happen with Subriel Matias and Dalton Smith in that fight. That fight was an epic fight, but nobody saw it. You know what I'm saying? Nobody watched it. You know, the arena was not filled, and you guys try to sell it. You put a paywall on it as a pay-per-view. Horrible. Do you think that helps Subriel Matias and Dalton Smith? Not at all. Did not help them. Dalton Smith got himself a WBC title. That's what's up. He's in the conversation as far as being one of the champions at 140 pounds. But he didn't blow his brand up. He didn't become a star the way he could have if he was in front of 825,000 people. If he was in front of a crowd like this, you know what I'm saying? It would have been a whole different conversation. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Dragonfly Jones says, I got Dennis, man. I do, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I got this dude right here, man. Just on the paper. I don't know. Just on the paper, bro. I don't know. You know what I mean? On paper, it feels like I got Dennis winning this.
Yeah, but I think Dennis is good. He's good. I've seen him. I've seen him go at it. He's good. Patty's not going to be walking in here just, taking over. It's going to be a tough fight.
Big time.
How do you feel about Patty? Just real quick before the fight starts. How do you feel about him?
Like I said earlier, you know what I mean? I like him as a personality, and I think he's a decent fighter. He's a great dance partner because I've never seen Patty Pimblett in a boring fight in my life. You know what I'm saying? But he throws a lot of caution to the wind, and I just believe this conversation here is about the highest level of elite fighters in MMA, and I just don't know how all of that is going to translate for him. Now, he's made it through the fire. He's beat the Mike Chandlers. He's had these victories, right, that have kind of gotten him here. But I just think when it comes down to the big show, when it comes down to this conversation, I just feel like he's not proven here for me. And I think Benoit Saint Denis comes from a certain cloth, a tough cloth that I think Justin Gaethje kind of exposed what I saw in Patty Pimblett for all these years. And, listen, he has an opportunity tonight to make me eat my words and to make me believe that he can get it in with the top level in this weight class division. But right now, I'm not sold. Good luck, Patty. I'm looking forward to be sold, though. So let's see.
Call this thing, Clay. I'm listening.
Yeah, for sure. Jazzy John in the building. What's good with you, family? What's good? Good to see you in the building, man. Adam Hurley says McGregor hasn't fought in so long, he might get embarrassed. It's possible. It's possible, man. It's possible. You know what I mean? It's possible, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. I appreciate everybody being in the building, man. I know I'm normally calling boxing, and tonight I'm calling MMA. So you're in here in the building with me tonight, man. I appreciate you, man. Hit the like button for me. Hit that thumbs up. Support the grind. And definitely, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well. For sure. Subscribe to the channel, man. I think you'll get some good insight here, man. I try my best to give you guys the best insight I can on combat sports, period, man. Tom Skew says, just watch Patty tonight. He will show you. That's what's up, man. I'm looking forward to see it, man. Hey, bro, I'm not mad. I'm looking forward to see it, brother. Yo,
they call it against you, Clay. They call it against you.
Hey, bro, it's part of the game. You know what I mean? You take the good with the bad. Take the bitter with the sweet.
I like that, though, Clay. I like that. See, that's why we like the channel. You engage in such a technical way with us. It's like, you're not going to just let us just come up here and talk that shit. It don't fly if it ain't gonna apply. You know what I'm saying?
It's all good, man. We take the bitter with the sweet, man. We take the bitter with the sweet, man. No problem. No problem, man. Let me see here. John Jones this guy's called John Jones. I wonder, that'd be awesome if that was really John Jones, for real talk. But says, did you hear right before Whitaker KO'd Nikita, he said it's going to be bad, Nikita, on his Dustin quote? No, I didn't hear. I didn't have no sound. You know what I mean? Top of the first round right now as Benoit approaches this with a menacing, letting his hands go, man, as Patty tries to be very patient here, being very aware of it right here. But Benoit goes right into the clinch here. And this is where Patty loves it, right? This is where Patty does his thing already. So Benoit is already putting himself in a bad position, but he's so tough, he doesn't care. Patty already putting him here in somewhat of an arm type of triangle right here. And here goes that high level grappling from Patty Pimblett, right? He's going to end up choking him out. Wow, man, he has him. I think he's going to choke him out. I don't think he's going to survive this. Patty has him he's about to roll him up, pull him. He's going to choke him out. This fight's about to be done. Benoit's in a bad position. He about to get choked out. Oh, it's bad. Patty got him. He can't make it. This isn't good. He's about to get tapped out. He's not going to get out of this. He might be sleeping right now. He might be done. He's done. Patty put him out inside the first round, chokes him out. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
They laughing at you, nigga. They laughing at you, nigga.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, listen. That's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You ain't qualified to give motherfucking rules on the fucking game, you fucking bullshit.
I fall back, man. I go corrected. Patty Pimblett shut me down, bro. But that was a diabolical way for this guy to approach this fight, man. He goes right into trying to clinch with a guy who's superior on the ground. Patty put him to sleep in no time. Continues to deliver and being high-level entertainment for MMA fans, man. My goodness, where's my guy at, man, who put me on blast, man? Hold on a second here. Hold on. I gotta give him his fire. Where's Tom Skew at, man? There he is right there.
That's called motherfucking bars. Bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
Yeah, shout out to Tom Skew, man. Tom's Q in the building said, just watch Patty tonight. He will show you, man. Wow, man.
Yeah,
wow.
He showed it. Wow. Amazing.
I absolutely put this dude away early, man. Slept him, man. He had nothing. Man. He was sleeping, man. He had nothing. He got put straight to sleep, man. That was amazing. Patty, man. Whew. He got us right to the main event, didn't he?
That's bad. Yeah, that was co-main.
That was a co. That's cool. We get ready to see Conor McGregor next, bro.
Oh wow, dissected. Damn, Clay. That's crazy.
He walked us right into the main event. He got that guy right out the way. He said, "I know you didn't come here to see me. You didn't come here to see me, bro. I'm gonna get this guy out of here real quick. I'm gonna get Conor in the ring real quick for you. I know y'all came to see Conor. I'm gonna get this guy up out of here, bro." You know what I'm saying? So pack this guy up. Pack this guy up, bro. I'm heading back in the back, bro.
Right. I'm glad you called this kid's card tonight because it don't hit the same.
Hey, Conor McGregor's in the back like, damn, get my gloves. Shit. Oh, damn. All right, bro. Get my gloves, man. I'm ready. Damn. Conor like, oh, damn. What the hell?
What was the timing on that, Clay? What was the timing?
I don't know. I didn't see it. I was too busy flipping out.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yo, salute to my brother, Blue Blood Sports TV. Salute. Yeah, man. My God, man. That's the big bro right there. That's the big bro right there.
Imagine if you put money on that submission, Clay. That you put on the lines, put $200 on the submission. Patty ends him in submission.
There's clearly MMA fans in the building right now who are very aware of who Patty is. You know what I'm saying? Very aware of who he is. And I wouldn't be shocked if a lot of people put money on him, man. He really just showed up and showed out, cleaned this guy up so fast, man. What a choke. What a choke. What a choke. What a choke out, man. And he's out there celebrating, man. He's just having a good time. Losing to him gotta suck. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see somebody gallivanting around the ring, having a good time like that to beat me, bro. I want you to chill a little bit. I need you to chill a little bit, bro. Let me get, you know what I mean? Hold up, man. Hold up, bro. What you so happy for? Shout out my brother HLB on the building. Dude, put that dude to sleep faster than watching the Shakur Stevenson fight. Oh, come on, bro. Oh, come on, bro. Oh, man, HL, you diabolical, brother. You're diabolical. You're diabolical, man. Big Herm in the building, man. Big Herm says, only thing bad when co-main go this quick is the time between the main event and the start. Dead time. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to my guy Radio Boxing in the building, man. Crazy, bro. Crazy, man. Crazy. Yo, I'm going to step up for a second, man. I'm going to go use the bathroom, get ready for this co-main event. I'm going to fill up my canteen. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I'll put on a little music for y'all, though. I'll let y'all get a little elevated music. You know what I mean? We back at it. We back at it, getting ready to roll right into the main event, man. It's getting ready to go down. Getting ready to roll right back into the main event on this one here. Shout out to my guest co-host tonight, Sam from Jersey in the building, been holding it down, moving around all through the city, holding it down with us on the show today. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Great victory.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna hop out and watch you call this main event. I gotta watch you on the tube do it. I gotta actually watch you because it's gonna be electric. Let me watch this one.
Yeah, man.
I'll be back in after if you're still on.
No doubt. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Shout out to Sam from Jersey in the building, man. Salute. Sam from Jersey in the building, man. Shout out to everybody who's in the building as well. Shout out to you guys as we're getting ready to go into this main event right now. Conor McGregor makes his return after being outside the ring for 5 years, returns, packs out an arena in T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas tonight as everybody's anticipating seeing him right now as he's working on his range control. And there goes the bad guy, the BMF, ex-BMF champion, baddest motherfucker in the game, Max Holloway, with that menacing look in his eyes, ready to put those hands together. I think this fight is going to deliver one way or the other, whether it's Conor McGregor laying on his face, getting knocked out, or whether it's just a brawl, or it's Conor McGregor stopping. I just can't see this fight going the distance, and if it does, I see a lot of pain. You know what I mean? So let's see what ends up happening here, man. If you're in the building, shout out to Marcus Warren with the $2, man. I appreciate you, man. Salute to Clay in the chat. Salute to you, family. I appreciate the support, man. Thank you for all the color in the chat tonight, man. Thank you for all the support. Shout out to all my new subscribers. I appreciate the support, man. It doesn't go unseen. Super grateful and appreciate you guys being here with me tonight, man. Shout out to the new MMA fans. You know, this is a boxing channel. I repeat, this is a boxing channel. But more important, this is not just a boxing channel. This is a combat sports channel, right? Combat media. But we don't cover MMA here, you know what I mean, a lot, because it's just a lot for me, you know what I mean? Well, like I keep telling you guys, the moment I could do this full time is a moment I'll start controlling the conversation. Every day I'll be covering MMA, I'll be covering boxing. But bro, I got a full-time job, I got a family, right? I got things going on, so I try to get in where I can, but I couldn't let tonight go by. I thought this was a big fight tonight. Conor McGregor returned. Definitely had to make the live for this one, man. So appreciate you guys hanging in there with us, man. Supporting the grind, man. My guy Dragonfly Jones in the building with the $5 says, if it goes past 2 rounds, especially 3, Max got it. Less than that, Conor got it. No doubt. The longer this fight goes, the more you're going to go to the activity, right? I feel you on that, man. The activity of Max Holloway plays out well in the championship rounds, and Conor McGregor obviously fresh in those first 1 to 2 rounds. You got to think he's going to be dangerous, right? You got to think that he's going to be dangerous. Let's get a little background on these guys here, man. I mean, why not, right? I mean, we know who they are, but let me see. This guy, Conor McGregor, man. Background, you know what I'm saying? Conor Anthony McGregor, the Notorious. He's probably coming out to that music, gonna shake the building up with his music here, man. Arrived in the from his very first interview, Conor was that different guy. Predicted knockouts, predicted rounds, predicted championships. Mystic Mac. You guys remember him? This is where McGregor became legendary. Precise striking, timing, distance, accuracy, patience. He isn't a volume striker. He's a sniper. The left hand, the most famous weapon in MMA. People call it the Irish left. He disguises it beautifully. He gets his opponents reacting, then fires that straight left down the middle. 19 of his professional wins come by way of knockout. 2015, he knocks out Jose Aldo in 13 seconds. Still the fastest title fight finish in UFC history. In UFC 205, he stopped Eddie Alvarez. That made him the first simultaneous 2-division UFC champion, featherweight and lightweight at the same time, and completely transformed the business of MMA as well. Before Conor, many UFC champions made good money. After Conor, champions started talking about becoming superstars. He's proved a mixed martial artist could become a global celebrity. The downfall of Conor McGregor is every story has adversity, and after reaching the top, McGregor became much less active. He's dealt with injuries. He's devastating broken leg against Dustin Poirier in 2021, kept him out of competition for nearly 5 Cinco de Mayos. His career outside the cage also became overshadowed by repeated controversies and legal issues, changing how many fans viewed him. This is going to be a big one for him tonight, guys. We're going to see this guy make a return. Don't forget about the injury he came back from. It wasn't that he just went out and started spending his money. He actually had a lot of adversity to deal with, right? Let's see here, Max Holloway, man. Let's see here, background, Jerome Max Kelly Holloway. Early UFC career. Here's something many fans might forget. One of Holloway's earliest UFC fights came against a loss with Conor McGregor back in 2013. Max was 21 years old, and Conor was on his meteoric rise. McGregor won that fight by unanimous decision. So fighting style is very clear. If Conor is a sniper, Max is a machine gun.
Yeah, listen. That's called motherfucking bars,
He overwhelms the opponent.
You know nothing about that.
Right? Incredible punch volume, elite cardio, constant pressure, sharp boxing combination. He just doesn't beat people up, he drowns them, holds their head underwater, right? The numbers say that Max owns several UFC records as well. Most significant strikes landed in UFC history. Most significant strikes landed in UFC title fight. Most strikes landed in a single UFC fight. The man put hands on people, man, for a living, clearly, man, clearly. But also the chin. For years, people wondered if Max had the best chin in MMA. He absorbs the shots that would stop most fighters and kept marching forward. One of his trademarks became talking to opponents in the middle of exchanges and inviting them to stand and trade. Few fighters have ever shown that level of confidence. Some of his greatest achievements: UFC featherweight champion. He defended his belt against elite challengers, including Jose Aldo, Brian Ortega, and Frankie Edgar. Those are big wins, man. And the BMF movement, of course, right? The BMF movement is one of the most iconic moments of Holloway's career in UFC 300. Against Justin Gaethje for that symbolic BMF championship. Holloway pointed to the center of the Octagon with seconds remaining and invited Gaethje to trade punches and then knock that boy out. Knock that boy out. Big strengths, cardio, boxing combination, fight IQ, durability, ability to make adjustments in the middle of the fight. Now, here's the weakness of Holloway. Holloway isn't unbeatable against elite movers or powerful counter strikers. Conor McGregor, he can give up those early rounds before finding his rhythm. And after years of absorbing damage, every fight raises a question of how much wear his legendary durability has accumulated. This is going to be a big one, guys. This is going to be a big fight, man. This one right here is going to be is going to change the game up. I think that we got a big counterpuncher in Conor McGregor in here, but this inactivity situation is going to loom over this fight, man. He's either going to defy the odds in this one and show that he's just above the conversation that most people want to put other fighters in, or he's going to show he's a human being, right? And Max Holloway, gets an opportunity to get some revenge here early in his career. 21 years old, fought against this Conor McGregor who was unstoppable and lost a unanimous decision. He didn't get stopped by Conor McGregor. So this one, with all the activity, with all the experience that he's been through, he's been in wars, he's been in the ring with a high level of fighters. This is a big, big, big opportunity for Max Holloway to really show up and show out and get a big payday while he's doing that, right? Shout out to everybody in the building here, man. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it yet, man. Donnie 956 says if this was a traditional boxing, they would be having a podcast right into the main event. Let's go. No doubt, man. Tom's Q in here says he's a 1-3 in the last 10 years, brother. He's 1 of 3 in the last 10 years. Let's talk about it. Who we got in here, man? I don't know. People ain't telling me who we got winning in here. J Pitt City said Max is pissed. Counter snatched Max's sunglasses off at the face off. I fell on the floor. Yeah, man. Leave it up to Conor McGregor to push that line, man, to toe that line, man, and sell this fight. Take those glasses off and look me in my eyes, bro. You better be ready to kill me, bro. I'm ready to kill you. The fighting Irish spirit of Conor McGregor showing up and showing out in that presser. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Support the grind. Subscribe to the channel. Max Holloway getting ready to make his way into the Octagon right now. Getting the last bits. He's excited, man. This is what he lives for, man. And there might be an argument here to say that his whole career has culminated to this point, right? His whole career has culminated to this point right now. All the wins, all the losses, all the experiences, the BMF situation, him being a champion at one point in time and defending his title multiple times. The losses he's taken, everything that he's been through up until this point, including the fight with Conor McGregor, has built him up into this point right here, man. This is an example of the UFC putting together the best fights. Clearly, if you don't understand, you don't understand. I don't know what to tell you, right? But these guys, in a rematch, this is about as good as it gets. You get a superstar like Conor McGregor who comes with that karate background, that striker background. You got a dance partner like Max Holloway who's jumping around this ring right now, bouncing off this damn cage like he done lost his mind, like he's having a damn sugar rush. How do you not see this thing turning out to be must-see fight sports? Of course you see that, right? Shout out to my brother. Paula says Conor has the combat world on its toes. Imagine if he was a boxer. Cash. cow.
Yeah, listen. That's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
Let's go. As Conor gets ready, I got to put you guys on mute because I know that Notorious is going to come on. I got to get the energy, man. I got to feel the energy of Conor right now. I got to feel the energy. Y'all ain't gonna lie to you. That Irish music they playing got me ready to go to war. It just feels like you're ready for death, man. That's like I'm ready to die music, bro. Like that's a different type of warrior mentality getting ready to come out right now. Yeah. Yeah. It's going up. It's going up. It's going up. He back in rare form. He got the building going crazy. They lit. He got the mohawk. He got the mohawk popping right now. He's in rare shape. He's taken 5 years to heal from that broken leg he had against Dustin Poirier. He's back. He's ready to show up and show out and defy the odds. They say ring rust. They say inactivity. He says, I don't abide by those rules. I don't subscribe to that. That's for regular dudes. I'm different. I'm different. I'm different. Yeah, I'm different. I'm different. Yeah, I'm different. You know what I'm saying? If Zubasa could come, sheesh. JPC, if he wins, he's in line for a title shot off rip. Big facts, man. Big facts. I see a lot of 4-leaf clovers in the building, or 3-leaf clovers, or 4. I don't know what it is in the building. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Man, you got to be excited, man. This is a big one right here, man. This is going down right here, man. This is a big show right here. Big fights, big fights, big show right here, man. Let's get it, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you ain't done it, man. Don't be a hater. You know what I'm saying? Be a congratulator. Salute to everybody who's in the building, man. Let's get those likes up over 100 likes, man. Let's go, man. We close to it. We got 90. We need 10 more. Let's get it over 100. Yeah. Murray said McGregor won. Nah. Let's go. It's Notorious. Conor McGregor has the building going crazy, man. Green smoke everywhere. Green smoke everywhere, man. Come on, man. There's green smoke everywhere. And there he goes with that walk. There's that walk. What are you talking about? Big man ting. Big man ting aguan. Big man ting aguan. What are you talking about? Take over that ring. Dragonfly Jones. Max. No doubt. Let's go. Straight Facts Boxing in the building. Salute to you, family. Good to see you in the building, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you ain't done it yet. You know what I mean? Looking at the commercial for the new Spider-Man, man. Looking forward to see that, man. You already know DC don't let us down when it comes to that type of stuff. Chill. They got the Hulk on this one. Oh, so it's Marvel. Oh, it's Marvel Studios. I said DC. I'm bugging. I don't know why I said DC. I think I was thinking of the Flash. But yeah, man, we're looking forward to see Spider-Man back in the building, man, with this new one. With the wifey. Conor McGregor and Max Holloway. Conor McGregor comes in the ring 37 years old. Max comes in 34 years old. Conor McGregor stands at 5'9". Max stands at 5'11". Here we go, man, as Conor McGregor came in on the scales at 170.5. Max Holloway came in at 170. Conor McGregor comes in with a 74-inch arm reach over the 69-inch arm reach of 70-inch or 69-inch arm reach of Max Holloway. So right in that situation, Conor McGregor does bring that reach, and he likes to control the range. He likes to work behind that long reach to control that distance, but look out for the big kicks of Conor McGregor. He knows how to put those kicks together, but I think the chef's kiss, the big thing that you're going to be looking for Conor McGregor is that left hand. That left hand is going to be the protein on the plate tonight. Let's see if he can deliver that shot as Max Holloway looks to take away from what Conor McGregor brings to the table. Punches and bunches from Max Holloway, looks to drown and overwhelm a Conor McGregor who hasn't been in the ring for over 5 years, right? We got to keep it 100 and understand what we're looking at before we go into the fight. We got to know what we're looking at so we know what to look for in the fight. I don't know how people are leaning in the building. I'm sure a lot of people are looking for Max Holloway to just really just overwhelm him with that activity. But Conor McGregor just has that it factor in his DNA. He's cut from that cloth to where he's in the building to make believers out of the non-believers. He's in here to defy all odds that are on the table. He just does not fall underneath the same expectations that you would have for other fighters. This is his story, right? I'm not saying he is or he isn't, but this is what he's coming here tonight to do, to show and prove that those ceilings don't apply to me. Those rules don't apply to me. I'm defiant in nature. I do what I want to do. I set the records. I blaze the trails. Your understanding of how this thing works doesn't mean nothing to me, right? It is what it is. Let's go. 100% J-Pit. We already know, man. 60 plus people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. Let's go. That'd be nice. Let's get over 100 likes before the fight even starts. Let's go. Let's go, man. We need 9 more likes. Let's go. If you ain't hit the likes, you're the reason we ain't hit 100 likes yet. Hit the like button. Come on. Hit it. Let's get the thumbs up, man. Do it right now. Take that moment. Put us where we need to be. Get me up there. You know what I mean? Get me lit. Get me lit. Hit the like button. Get me lit. I got the sound off, so I'm not hearing nothing right now. I'm reading Conor McGregor, who is definitely taking in the moment right now, taking some deep breaths right now, working on being confident. He ain't got no suits on here. He takes the center of the ring right now. Takes it all in right now. Blows kisses to the whole entire building right now. Takes in the moment, a packed out arena and T-Mobile Arena. You know what I mean? Listen, man, Conor, is this what you were asking for? This is what you wanted. You said you wanted to return. You know what I mean? But this isn't, Conor don't got a big $3 million suit on, $5,000 suit on here, man. We chest to chest, man. Got your cup on? There you go. Got your mouthpiece in? There you go. Let's go. Let's go. As Max Holloway's looking at him like, you better be ready, man, because I'm here to take you out of here, put you on my resume, man, as one of the only guys to put this beating on you. One of the only guys to do it to you, bro. Let's go. As Conor takes the breath and waits for the ref to go ahead and let it. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's go. Top of the first round. Let's go. Conor jumps right across the ring and jumps with a big flying kick right there. Tries to, oh man, ends up on his back already. Tries to shoot a high kick and ends up on his back. Max Holloway starting to open up on Conor McGregor, who's end up in a very bad position already, man. Losing his balance, trying to shoot that kick up, trying to get up right now as Max Holloway is sharp shooting him, hitting him with those big shots. not letting him get up already. This is a bad position for Conor McGregor very early in this. Gets right back on his feet. There he goes with that straight left hand. Survives that little storm right there of Max Holloway putting those shots together as he continues to try to walk. Man, Conor McGregor, is his left leg not there? He shoots that big left hand. He trips. He falls on the ground again. Big right hand lands for Max Holloway. Big right hand lands for Max Holloway. Another right hand lands for Max Holloway as Conor McGregor tries to hit him with some heel kicks, trying to catch and deal with the pressure that Max Holloway's putting on him right there. Let him get up. Conor McGregor gets up, man. I don't know why. Is it his left foot? What's going on here? What's going on? I don't understand. The right foot, the left foot. What's going on with Conor McGregor? Did he catch a cramp? He's limping. Now he falls down to his knees. His leg is hurt. He's trying to walk off. I don't understand what happened here. What's going on here? What happened? I'm confused. I'm lost. Oh, he overextended that right knee. When he went for that kick, he overextended the right knee. Yeah, he hurt that right knee. When he went out for that big kick, he fell on that right knee wrong. He hurt the right knee, man. Oh, man. Yeah, he said his leg is hurt. That's what Max tried to tell him. And he started kicking. Oh, he hurt the right knee. Oh, I see it, man. I know you guys are going to try to say he threw it, but he didn't, man. When he went for that jump kick with that left kick, he landed on that right knee and he overextended on it, man. He stretched it, man. He hurt his right knee, man. That's so messed up. I seen it. Diabolical, man. We got kind of robbed a little bit, man. It was a good night of fights, but that one hit different, man. I was amped up. He came out to the Notorious with the crazy Irish music, the I'm Ready to Die Irish music. I mean, it is what it is. We didn't get to see the action the way it could have happened, man. He overextended, man. He hyperextended that right knee, man. And that's all she wrote, man. Wasn't able to stand up on that. I mean, wow, man. Wow. That's sort of a letdown as Max Holloway makes his way into the crowd right now. Man. People thanking him, Mario Lopez, everybody congratulating him, man. He had his moment, man. That's just his victory. You don't want to take that away from Max Holloway, but, you know, he really didn't get a chance to really put that work in. He really didn't get a chance to really show, improve, and show out and do his thing. Conor McGregor, unable to continue in the fight, ends up getting it stopped right here. And I think the people who know, right? Some of the fans are going to feel some kind of way. You know what I mean? They're going to feel some kind of way about it, but he really did hurt himself. Man. That sucks. It's over. Yeah, I agree, man. I think Conor McGregor I think it's over, man. He got his questions answered. He had some questions. He got them answered, dog. He got the questions answered, man. You know, listen, man, there's a season for everything. Man. There's a time and a place for everything. You know what I mean? Oh, look at him right there. He was already kind of tripping up a little bit, trying to get the shoes off. Man, Conor. Man, Conor. Does Conor come back for one more? Does he come back for one more? Was it a fluke? You know what I mean? Does he look at this situation and say, you know what? My knee hurt me, but it wasn't from the broken leg or anything like that. This is just bad luck. Can Conor look at this and say, this is just bad luck? This is just bad luck. And does he get one more fight just to kind of close it out the right way? Right? Just to close it out the right way? Or does he accept the fact that, you know what? It's not worth it, man. It is what it is. Let's see what they got to say in the ring. Yeah, man. Listen, man. Joe Rogan doesn't want to take away from Max Holloway's victory. You know, there he is with his beautiful family. There he is with his beautiful wife, his son. You know what I mean? Looks like he has a lot of people to support him, man. I mean, at the end of the day, man, Max Holloway is such an honorable a warrior that, he wants to celebrate it. He wants to be like, you know what? I'm not going to act like I didn't win this fight, but I'm also not going to act like I won this fight, right? I'm not going to act like I did something spectacular in this ring, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm dropping it right now. Dropping it right now. There's a link. Hop up here, man. Hop up here. Hop up here. Hop up here. Hop up here, man. Hit that link, man. Hit that link, man. But at the end of the day, man, we didn't get the fight we wanted. But I think, listen, one thing about the MMA fans in the building, if you look, they're going to come back again. If Conor McGregor shows up and decides to do this rematch, they're going to come back again to watch it because they know already the level. These guys have earned a reputation of being the highest level of warriors inside these rings. But it's unfortunate, man. I was really excited to see this fight play out one way or the other, not this way. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to see either Conor get stopped or whatever it was going to be. Just didn't, I didn't want it to be this. It is what it is. What's up, HL? What's good, man?
Man, this was criminal, bro. This was criminal, man. Like,
man, the music came out. I was lit, bro. I thought we was about, it was just what a tease. What a tease.
That man was pre-injured, bro.
You think he was injured before he got in the ring?
Yeah, man, because they showed that clip. And I said, when I saw him taking off his shoes when he got to the ring, I said the same thing. And I said to myself, I know what I saw, but I'm like, bro, I'm just amped up to watch this fight. So I'm like, well, ain't nothing, right? No, they showed it again, and it was the same intuition I had when I first saw it. Like, yeah, you favoring that right knee, my man, that right leg. Oh, man, bro. So he came out, He did that wild ass kick to set up the knee injury and call it a night.
Do you think he did to set up the injury? Or do you think he just kind of went for it? Like, I'm just gonna try to go for it and like kick this dude in his head.
I think both those guys knew what was up. Holloway was too nice about it too. He's like, yo, you gotta stop the fight. What are we doing? You know what I mean? The only guys who didn't know was the ref, maybe.
It was crazy, man.
Oh, that's terrible,
it was crazy.
though, man.
It hurt to see. It's like, damn, nah, man, come on, man.
Man, I put it in the chat, man.
Hey, D Money, turn your camera on right quick, just so I can make sure I know who you are, bro. I think I know who you are, but I just want to make sure. I don't want nobody coming up here waving out no deals. I just need to make sure you're a person. D Money, I see you in the back, man. Turn that camera on real quick, bro. All right, you good? You good? You can turn it off now. What's good, D Money? What's good with your family?
Nothing much. I do want to give a shout out to Griffin in the chat watching right now. A beautiful couple. Man, that was. Do you guys think that was like some Ronda Rousey rigging here?
No. I'm saying that he was already injured. He came in the ring injured, and they showed a clip at the moment that I said when I first saw him coming to the ring. He kicked off his shoes and he was favoring that right leg, like he didn't even want to land on it. And they showed that same clip right again. I'm like, so it wasn't me just seeing things. So anyway,
man, it is what it is, right? It was just unfortunate. It was unfortunate, man. I was ready to see a great fight. I'm not gonna lie, I just didn't picture it. I just thought we were gonna see a great fight. I just thought with Conor McGregor's mentality and Max Holloway's, I thought Conor was gonna lose in the back of my mind. That's what I felt. That he's gonna lose. But I thought we was going to see a great fight, though. You know what I mean? I just thought there was going to be a good fight.
At least the right ending of this chapter. But, I said in the chat earlier, man, life don't like ugly, bro. And it came back and bit him in the ass, bro. And I'm sorry. He has not been a good dude. You know what I mean? He's done a lot of dumb, stupid shit to just regular old folks. Life is like that. But he still walked away with the bag, bro. So, I mean, shit.
No, he got his money. He got his money, but, it's got to be bittersweet for him, man, because I'm sure he didn't want to come out in front of a packed arena like this and even walk away looking like this, right? Having people talking about him like
I didn't even see if he was interviewed. Was he interviewed?
Nah, he didn't. He walked out the ring, man. He stepped out, man. He'll probably be at the post-fight. Conor's that type of person, super vocal. He's probably going to be at the post-fight, and he's probably going to try to put some perspective on this, but it's gonna be kind of hard.
Crazy. Yeah, this is crazy. Conor's always had those issues though. With ankles and legs, man. Seems like he's haunting them.
Hey, Dana White was nowhere near on this ring, was he?
Yeah, he was hurt. He's older too as well, man. You just don't, you know what I mean?
Hey Clay, but Dana White was nowhere around this shit. What?
Yeah, that's suspicious. Where Dana
Where's
White?
Dana?
Dana was there. Dana's
not in the ring.
No, he didn't come in the ring. Yeah, he didn't.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like he's always front and center. You know what I mean? All in the videos, and he was
all in the videos and everything on the background. But I don't know. I don't think there was nothing to come into the ring about on this one, right? Like this one was like, why show up in the ring for this one? I'm chill. I'm heading to the back, bro.
No, bro. They know what's up, bro. They knew what was up, man. They all knew what was up, bro.
I got a press conference to go do, and they're going to be asking
in the building, though. Shakir pulled up.
No, I didn't see Shakur.
Yeah, definitely.
I saw Jalen Williams. That's what I saw. Right?
Yeah, Big Herm was good, family. You don't never come up here, bro. What's good, man?
You saw how they introduced Shakur, man, as Jalen Williams, I think it was.
Oh yeah. Shout out Mike Tyson.
No doubt. Big Herm, what's good?
Yo, what's up, man? Man, the last two fights, to me, as a casual for UFC, they were kind of a waste. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But it was great to see Conor McGregor do his thing, probably for one last time.
Do what thing, bro? What'd he do?
He make that ring walk.
He said, do his thing, whatever it is, man. He out of here. Period.
Nah, the Pimple thing was fine, bro. That was some like technician. That was some crazy shit, and the way he contorted himself to try to get that triangle, bro, that was some crazy shit.
The wild dog came in there and tried to be wild, and Patty was like, "Oh, you gonna get that to me? I'm gonna take that. All right, you think you gonna weather it? You gonna have to show me."
He slapped him with the newspaper, bro. He slapped that dog with the newspaper.
He put him up on that thing. Was like, he was like, "Really? Okay." Okay. You about to show the world, Craig. I already can tell you about to show the world because you gonna have to show me, bro. Because last time I checked, oxygen is key in this. You know what I'm saying? If you know what I mean? Last time I checked, without no oxygen is a bad thing, but you gonna show me, I guess we about to find out.
So who had the best fight of the night? I mean, I was in and out.
Oh, the one before that, the two young guys, bro. They were going at it crazy, bro.
You're talking about Kavanaugh and Royal Bow.
That was a fight of the night, bro.
Oh, I did see that one. If either one had super punching power, they both could have went out. I mean, easily. They were landing headshots, crazy.
Love it.
Yeah, Kavanaugh hit him with some big shots, man. Some big shots that really. He hit him with some big shots, man, without a doubt. I don't know. In the prelims, there was a fight between Luke Riley and I don't remember who he was fighting against, but he had that Lyoto Machida type of Lyoto Machida, you know, Stephen Thompson type of energy. He put it together well. I like what I saw from Luke Riley. And I thought Adrian Yanez had a good victory against Cody Garbrandt. I think he got Cody Garbrandt up out of there pretty. You know, it was a good fight. First round stoppage. That was a good fight. There was some decent fights on the card overall. Overall, the card has some good fights.
It was exciting.
Oh yeah, the card has some good fights, especially Whitaker.
Right, Robert Whitaker had a great fight for sure.
And for free. So for free. I mean, yeah, you got to get Paramount Plus, but it was free. I don't know.
Exactly.
That one UFC fighter, I forget his name. His last name was Green.
Bobby Green, yeah, King Green. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he was getting beat down and came back and stopped him with that body shot. That was crazy.
Oh yeah, I don't know, man. I felt like the stoppage was it's one of those situations for me, man, where I get it, but I don't. I really do get it. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like if there would have been 10 more seconds left on it, he would have stopped him in a real way. You know what I'm saying? Where the referee would have had to stop it. But it just felt like
the biggest pressure.
It got stopped with 1 second on the clock. It was like, damn, on the back end of Terrence McKinney dominating the line share that round. I kind of feel like he deserved an opportunity to go back to that corner and come back out in that second round. You know what I mean?
But that's what I was saying in the chat, that the ref is not paying attention to how many seconds is left. He's just paying attention to what's going on between those two guys. Now outside of the ring was old boy's team. And they're telling her just 2 more seconds, just let them go.
Right. Come on.
Yeah. And for me, I don't know all the rules when it comes to UFC, if I'm being honest. But to me, he was waving as soon as the buzzer was going off. And I think the buzzer should be able to save you, if it's my opinion. He wasn't getting beat that bad where I think the buzzer should have saved him. It was the end of the round, you know.
He got hit with a liver shot. Without a doubt, he was retreating, right? Like he 100% was on the ground retreating, like, I don't want no more. Like he was in a position of like, if the ref would have stopped that fight with 30 seconds left on the clock, I wouldn't have been upset. Like I feel like the stoppage wasn't a horrible stoppage, but I do think it was just unfortunate with 1 second on the clock. It's like, damn, you could have just let that. And I didn't have the sound on here. I'll probably rewatch it again in the morning. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have the sound, but what you're saying about the buzzer, about the ring bell going off, I'm wondering if it did go off while he was doing that. I don't know.
Yeah, it went off while he was. Soon as the guy waved is when it went off. So officially, it probably should have been 5 minutes for the stoppage, not 59 seconds.
Right.
Close but no cigar. Close but no cigar. You didn't make it.
Yeah. Yo. So what's up with boxing? What's up with the box with the UFC getting these guys' names wrong, bro? What's that all about, bro? They did
on purpose, bro.
Yeah,
they gotta be on purpose. They gotta be on purpose. Let's be honest, that's on purpose. Shakur, the NBA player.
Now it's gotta be.
They messed up Shakir's name. Like, how do you not even know him and you signed him?
Hey, I think back, they know the game that any type of publicity is been that spikes it up. Oh, they got his name. Even though it's bad, whatever. But
it's only the black players. Let's be honest. It's only the black fighters, though.
Nah, bro, because they're the only ones who've been showed up. It has nothing to do with that. The bottom line is that these guys are the stock, and they're doing it not. You guys are understand. This is part of the marketing. Now everybody be talking about they got his name wrong, so his name is going to be out there good, bad, or ugly, it's out there like that. You know what I mean? That's what they do.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
That's what they do. They did that with Kendrick Crawford, bro. I mean, come on now.
Yeah, they did that with Crawford. They called him somebody. I think they called him Kendrick Lamar or something. I don't know
That's what I'm saying. Kendrick Crawford, man. So
it was crazy.
Oh man, but what a letdown, bro. Because I really was looking forward to watching, all right, man.
Yeah, I mean, the whole night built up to this, man. This is what you wanted to see. The whole night, you wanted to see this, man. You wanted to see this, man.
I even watched Tracy Cortez get her ass whooped. That was, oh man. Anyway, that's funny, bro. I think it was they already knew what was up with that leg, and I'm surprised that the network showed that him taking off his shoes to point out that he looked like really, you guys gonna snitch on him? Like, what was that about?
Yeah, you put him on blast. Yo, Max Holloway got one of those wives that look like she fight. Like she, you know what I mean? Like if you're in a bar, she might hit you with a bottle or something.
I didn't see her, bro. She badass, bro. That's
she got a bad. That's perfect description. Like she's like, I know people want to say she's bad, like she looks good, but she looks like a badass. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I say it in every sense of the way. She's a badass, and she badass.
Yeah, she's good looking.
Nice, bro. She's nice, bro. That's all I gotta say.
They said she's a surfer. Mac's wife is a surfer. That makes sense. She looks like it, bro.
She's an athlete.
Okay, yeah.
Well, she's Hawaiian, right? They're Hawaiian.
Yeah.
Hawaiian. You know what I mean?
You could tell she get active. You could tell she's an athlete. Like she just looks like it. She looks like she does something.
Tulsi Gabbard was out there, sure, tweeting him out, good luck and all that stuff. Those Hawaiians are active, man. They do have that good stuff with the surfing and everything else in between.
Oh yeah, bro. His son looked like he a little skateboarder or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, bro. What a letdown, Clay.
Yeah, bro.
What a letdown, bro. We didn't get the climax, bro.
I wanted to call her, man. It's like at the end, right? It's kind of like you left holding your shit, right? And she's like, I gotta go. I'm sorry. I got the lady. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
We got the dinner. And she let me touch that knee in the car. I'm walking through the door, and then she slams the door in your face.
Right. You know what I mean? She's like, oh, shit.
McGregor never looked too confident.
Right?
When he walked in there, he looked like he was doubting it.
Because he already was injured, man. He knew he was injured.
He looked. Yeah, honestly, he did look injured. I mean, it popped out too easy. He probably injured it in training camp or something.
Yeah, regardless of the fact, but they shouldn't have done that. If they knew he was injured, they should have called it off. But who knows?
My thing is,
international week, bro. That'd have been crazy.
Yeah. Well, that's all I wrote, man. I just came out just giving it 2 cents about that, but it is what it is, man. It is.
Can they wear tape in the UFC? Can they wear tape if you got like a knee injury? Can you wear tape to kind of do anything?
I think you probably could, but I
don't know.
Canelo fought with a brace on his leg before.
No, I don't think. You know what? No, I don't think you can.
Yeah, I don't think you can do that. Yeah, I don't think you can do that.
With the grappling and all that, yeah, you can't do that.
No, yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, because then you could grab that. You actually go. It could go against you because you got that wrapped up around your knee, and I grabbed it.
Yeah, I think Crawford made a mistake. He should have fought that dude in the octagon.
He would have got his ass whooped, bro. It ain't. He was injured, but no, Crawford would be eating everything across that entire ring in there, bro.
If his leg ain't stable, I mean, he got a chance.
Oh man, but what happened tonight? And the real thing, Crawford ain't got a living chance against, not in the octagon versus anyone.
I mean, I think Crawford has the skill set to compete, but I don't think he, it's something about getting kicked in your leg, bro. That shit just hit different, bro. That should make you just, if you don't got your heart into this, bro, you're gonna be like, I'm good. You know what I mean? One kick in the leg, you're like, all right, bro, wait that. Hey, don't do it again. I'm telling you. Don't kick me again, bro. We done. Hey, ref, get this dude to fall back, bro. You kick me in the leg again, I'm telling you, we're gonna operate outside the rules of this sport. I'm telling you.
I do got a boxing question. Do you think Zuffa and DAZN going forward are going to be at odds, or are they going to be working together in some way?
I think naturally they are at odds, right? Because I think the thing about it is Zuffa has the support of the networks, of the television networks, right? Like Paramount is the one who picked him up, but I promise you, across the board, Zuffa is favored. They're supported well. They got good money behind them. They got good businessmen behind them. You can invest in you can invest in Dana White and his track record. You can invest in Nick Khan and his track record. These things are they are competing for these networks, right? Like, so TNT, for example, they're experimenting with the zone right now, right? They're like, all right, let me see what the zone can really do. You guys have a stable. You've found a way to get all the big promoters under one umbrella. So let's see if you can produce. If you guys are willing to make the big fights, let's see it happen. So, but the problem is, I don't know if TNT is shooting the zone a budget to really give them the ability to compete with Zuffa Boxing's ability to pay the highest price for the biggest fighters. So, like, with this whole entire signing Teofimo Lopez situation, that's a big move.
It is.
The zone is showing that, you know what, we're gonna take the helm where these smaller promotional companies can't compete. So we're not gonna sit here and shoot Golden Boy a budget per se, right? To play with the money as they see fit. But what we'll do is we might give Virgil a deal and shoot him a bag so that he stays here on this platform so that we can facilitate the biggest fights around him. So let's get our own stable of fighters so that we can compete with Zuffa's ability to sign a Shakur Stevenson, right? Because David Benavidez, from what I understand, his contract's coming up to an end with the PBC. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that he's down to like his last fight or something like that in real time, and that he's going to be on the market in a minute. And I can promise you, bro, listen to me. I promise you, Dana's in that guy's mailbox. I'm telling you, he's waiting.
But back to our boy's question, though. Right now with TNT, the numbers that they just did with Abdullah Mason, they just hit it out the park right off the bat, and that was better numbers than anything. I mean, anything that Zuffa has done up to this point.
What did they do for the number? What did they do? Over 1 million or households?
Like 800,000,
820,000 views for Abdullah Mason. And then there were some other numbers. I forgot what the other numbers were, but those were great numbers. Those are great ESPN type of numbers.
Was that inaugural? That was number one? Inaugural?
Yep, that was number one. So, imagine as they warm up, it's going to get better. It's going to get better, and they put a good team. That commentary team is great. They got to get rid of more. I'm sorry. They got to get rid of those two guys, man, if they want it to really grow. Because they're going to – we're complaining already. Bro, the cats are going to start complaining. They need to fix that part. But great numbers, and they're already competing with Zuffa as far as number-wise goes. So we'll see where they go from here on out.
Yeah, I think that like you said, to answer your question, yes, they are going to compete, man. They are. I mean, I know Turkey's trying to he's trying to build this bridge up to where we don't have the across the street politics where the zone isn't purposely stopping fights from happening with the big Zuffa fighters like Shakur. I think when it's all said and done, they will work together. They will work together to put the big fights together and things of that nature. But right now, yeah, man, it's a competitive space, but that's a great space for boxing to be in. That's a great space for a boxing fan to be in.
Because I think the only issue that they're gonna run into is Gary Anton Russell. Everyone likes him from a boxing standpoint, aggressive, but I think very low percentage of people think, especially in the boxing space, he'll beat Shakur. So DAZN, I would assume, should see that as well and say, is it worth giving him as a sacrificial lamb to Zuffa? Is it worth giving any of our top guys who's probably going to be at the most a 35, 65 type of fight for Shakur or Devin or whoever goes to Zuffa? And I think that's a way of starving them out that I think makes sense, especially if you're at odds. And if you have a control over, more people and you sign more people like Teofimo Lopez, then I think that it'll kind of makes it more of a one-on-one, mano-a-mano, Zuffa versus them. But I don't know if that's the right thing to do because then that kills your promoters as well, right? If you start taking their talent directly with them.
I think what DAZN is going to do is that they're going to do all these exclusive network deals for these fighters coming into free agency. And so if that ends up happening, that starts them cutting out whatever Zuffa can do because these guys got to fight exclusively on DAZN. They can't fight on Paramount. Like Teal can't fight on Paramount now. It's got to be on DAZN. So you see what I mean? Same thing with Ryan Garcia. So I don't know how that well, that's because he sold that one fight right, I guess, over for what's left. But these guys are going to be having exclusive network deals. So I mean, we'll see. I think they're just playing chess right now, and we'll end up seeing what's up. At the end of the day, who's going to win the battle? But the thing is, if Devin Haney does not sign to Zuffa, and it ain't going to be for one fight. The Haney's going to want a multi-fight deal, and they want a big money if you're telling me I got to drop my belt, because that's what's going to have to happen. If he's going to fight Shakur Stevenson, he's going to get stripped of his belt. It's already been said by the president of WBO. So they're going to want some good money for that. Are they going to sign or not? Or do the Haney see, yo, man, we got an opportunity. We could fight Keyshawn. Then we can fight, maybe if Tio gets a belt, we could try to fight Tio. After Tio, we could then fight Ryan Garcia on the rematch. So we got 3-4 fights down the line that we can still make big money in. Is the zone willing to pay us a 3-4 fight deal?
I was under the impression that Zuffa made like the only sense, especially money wise. But if Devin Haney, his team could get DHP, some type of deal with the zone, following in Tiafimo's footsteps to some degree, then I think that is kind of very. I mean, it's very lucrative in some. I mean, I don't know the exact particulars in regards to the money, of course, but that seems like it could be something, as far as a real choice.
Bill Haney's leveraging both sides, because I guarantee you, he's telling Zuffa the zone is offering us this.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean. So I know Bill is playing it. I know Bill is playing it smart, and he's going to use a bidding war between the two to whoever's going to give him the most amount of money. And whatever makes more sense to him.
Yeah, I mean that's the name of the game, right? Like at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. But I don't even think it's like, for me, it's like Zuffa wins either way when it comes to that conversation, because at the end of the day, Zuffa is going to force the zone to spend money that I know they don't want to spend. You know what I'm saying? Right. So it's either you're going to let me have Devin, or you're going to try to match my absurd offer that I'm making. You know what I'm saying? So if you're gonna match it, that's a win within itself for us, and that's what's up. Now, how do you make the money back with Devin though? See, because the more money you spend on these fighters, the bigger these events have to be, the bigger these fights have to be. They have to make sense. You guys have to find a way to turn it. And here's the difference between Zuffa Boxing and the Zone. Zuffa has Turkey, and Zuffa has a big budget that Paramount's given them. They've already factored in losing money on these offers they made to Conor Ben and Shakur, right? Because they're looking at the marathon version of this race. Whereas, where's the zone when it comes to that conversation? Because they've already in the hole $1 billion with Eddie Hearn from back in the day when Eddie splurged all their money all over the place. And they came out of it and they're okay. But how willing are they to jump back into, how willing are they to jump back into that type of conversation again, back into that rat race of putting a whole lot of money in on these fighters?
Well, they did. They gave Eddie Hearn another $2 billion.
When?
Recently, he funded out. He got money back into it.
No, really?
Yes, yeah. He got money. He got investors to come back in and front the zone, because they were looking really bad.
And also looking at what you just said, Clay, I think if you kind of look at it in a forward fashion as well, letting T.O. be able to grow his company, maybe Devin or whoever it is, doesn't matter who it is actually, but that could be also allowing them to follow in the footsteps of a Golden Boy, of the UK dude, I forgot his name, Eddie, whatever, doesn't matter. Eddie Hearn, yeah. I think it allows them to flourish in some way, and maybe they could have control, as far as being the network over those promotion companies if they actually do, turn a profit and eventually have rosters.
Hey Clay, but the issue is right now, yeah, we know that Paramount did their thing to try to acquire TNT and all of that stuff, and HBO and all that, all the catalogs, but they had to overspend to get that. Now Netflix like, all right, you want to spend that? Go ahead. Netflix like, nah, you can't, because you're not gonna make that money back. You're not gonna make that money back. Yeah, you're gonna take over. You're gonna lose out, because you're not gonna make that money off these catalogs like you think, and that's why Netflix said, okay, go ahead, you take it. I think they had 78 billion, And then Paramount came in and threw in what 125 billion to acquire HBO and TNT and all that stuff. They spent a lot of money, man. We'll see if the long term wise, if it's gonna hold up, that they can make money out of this as a whole. I don't think they. I trust Netflix that I know that they knew what the number was up to where, and that's why they didn't play around with that hostile takeover bidding. So we'll see, man. We'll see where it all lands. I mean, I think that's way beyond more than I ever want to look into it, but I do remember that Netflix like, all right, man, you wanna do that? Go right ahead. And so I think they overbid them by like 30 billion, I mean, 40 billion dollars.
The biggest stars. I'm doing my research a little bit here, just to kind of figure out where the zone is as far as in the conversation of competing. I think yes, but not in the exact same as it. This actually become one of the biggest business stories in combat history. The zone's biggest advantage is the ecosystem, not promotion. The zone isn't trying to become Matchroom. It's trying to become a platform that everyone wants to do business with. Let me see. Zuffa is building a different model. Dana White's interested in simply broadcasting fights. He wants to own the promotion. Think about what Zuffa has already done. Sign Shakur, Jabba Tiger, Conor Ben. His own strengths can say less. Come here because almost everyone you want to fight is already on our platform. That's powerful. If you're Diego Pacheco, your potential opponents increasingly appear on the zone. If you're Boots Ennis, the platform is becoming the home to the most elite welterweight. Zuffa's strength is Dana White sells something the zone cannot. He sells one promoter, one ranking system, one set of contracts, one matchmaker, one champion, and a big audience. Yeah, so I think it's going to be very competitive between the zone and Zuffa. I'm going to be honest, though. One thing that the zone is going to have to kind of figure out how to deal with is the paywall. The paywall is going to play out for them, because at the end of the day, their ability to make new stars is going to be their ability to make new stars is going to be limited to the amount of eyes they can put onto their new stars, right? Like if you can't put, like, you got this deal with TNT, but right now it's like it's still one card a month. So your biggest stars have an opportunity to jump on this stage and get eyes on them. But how are you building up the next generation of fighters if you're not giving them the ability to get the eyes on them as well? So the ability to market these fighters is going to play a big difference here. Now, the money is there for the biggest stars. The money is there from the zone. The zone can do that. The zone can sign David Benavidez and hit him with $100 million contract for 5 fights or whatever, however they want to work it out, or 70 million, 60 million for however many amount of fights. Clearly, Zuffa can do the same thing. But the one thing that the zone is going to be able to bring to the table is that we have the opponents. All your fighters that you want to fight are here with us. So that is going to play out the way it's going to play out. I just think we win as fans. I think as fans, the space is super competitive, and that's the best place for us to be.
It is. I'm looking up about that $2 billion. They got infused with the $2 billion, the zone, and it was in phases. They got like 900 million back in February 2025. Then in October 2025, another 891 million, and then this year they had another acquisition where so in June, I think it was June of 2020. Yeah, June 19th. Reports from Financial Times revealed that the zone completed its internal restructuring. So it's about a $2.2 billion deal that they got infused to replenish their funds. So they're gonna be okay for a little while, but we'll see how long that's gonna hold.
Yeah. A lot of stuff, man. Happening here. Tree said I still haven't bought the Ultimate Package, and I'm not going to. Fire sick boys outside. Roger that. Says, I mean, it is what it is, man. It's going to be interesting to see it play out, man. It's going to be interesting to see it play out. But more importantly, man, the only way they can compete with us is by giving us fights. Yeah, they can do whatever they want to do, but whoever gives us the fights is who we're going to be watching. And if you don't give us the fights, you're going to be upset with us.
Why did we watch tonight for the most part? I think most of it because it's on Paramount. It's free. You can watch it. It's not, you know what I mean? And hopefully they realize that it has to be by the networks. It's got to be by the networks that we can give these fights openly to the public, And that's where, the zone's price range is where it kind of kills them, because, that $500 a year, and I can only imagine it's only going to go up for us. It's going to, not too many people could do that. I'm sorry. I don't know anybody. Maybe one person in my family, I think, is doing it. And everybody else, they watch whoever they watch it. So, hey, bro, that's all I got, Clay, man. It was good calling tonight's fights, though, man. I appreciate your time as always, man. But I'll catch you on the next one.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it was
always,
good.
man. Appreciate, man. Appreciate. Thank you for the love, man. Support, and shout out to everybody in the building. Big Herm, you too, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, man. It was a good live, man. Yeah, it's 1 p.m. over here, so I got to take the kids to the park. So,
Okay.
man, enjoy it.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man. I'm gonna wrap it up here. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Thank you guys for popping out on the live. Hit the like button. Let me see if I got that hundo. Did I get the hundo? Did we hit the hundo? Yeah, we did. 102 likes. I appreciate you guys, man. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so, man. Until the next one, man. It's at ATP. It's that Read the Ring. It's your boy Claymore Rain. At this point, we out.
Yeah. Gotta aim for the top like hold up. Yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles. So I'm in my element, it's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. But known for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it, and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh.